such different stories as well. W7M, the greatest Brazilian team to ever play this game, hunting for their back-to-back
How's it going,
major
chat?
titles.
All right, baby. We are live from Brazil. So first of all, thank you to Ubisoft for inviting me out, flying me out here, for sponsoring this co-stream. So we're doing a co-stream right now of G2, or sorry, G2. They just lost W7M versus Virtus Pro. So thank you them for sponsoring it. Thank you them for hooking up drops on the stream and flying me out. So much appreciated. Other than that, we just get to watch some great games. Just get to watch some good games.
To ever qualify for the grand final of every single big event in the Siege calendar.
Preparado, né?
No team has ever won 2 majors throughout the history of Rainbow Six, so W7M have the opportunity to do that today.
Pra gente tirar tweet que eles vão ter que tipo gastar recurso e tal, então não tem porque a gente não banir isso.
Mano, bizarro.
Close to run through it so far. They've yet to drop a map here through playoffs through Swiss. They were extremely strong as well. I believe it's 7 maps in a row from Los that they have won.
No, ataque.
Vocês não esperavam, né?
Okay, make sure I'm not missing
Now is the
anything
time
here.
to see if the
How's it going,
unstoppable
chat?
force claims another victim.
Caralho, vocês são cringe, mano.
We're going to consulate. Who takes map 1, guys?
W7M are the better team on this map. I'm going to go with them.
Guarda energia pro jogo, cara. Para de ser retardado.
Não preciso de energia.
Los are going to win map 1, Jacob, yes.
Eu poderia descer agora e já pegar meu troféu.
Sorry, Jim. I'm just doing something.
Mas vou ter que jogar antes.
It's been a weekend of Brazilian brilliance. Siege history will be set here in Atlanta.
What's on, chat? Did G2 lose? They did indeed.
Are we ready?
They did indeed.
It's loose!
Alright. Dude, this is gonna be a crazy game. Alright, hold up. I gotta add
Já
something to my
tem
title.
2 anos
Just
que a
give
gente
me
tá
a
aí como
quick second.
favoritos em todos os campeonatos que a gente joga. Mas essa expectativa alta é algo que eu aprendi a lidar. Se você quer chegar, você tem que passar por todo mundo.
It's W7M!
This keyboard is like a non-US keyboard.
There's no doubt where the crowd's favour lies.
Vai ter altos e baixos. Coloca em cima da cabeça de você. Então, mano, fica tranquilo, faz o jogo, tudo que a gente vai dar pra eles hoje é o nosso melhor. E
The
com isso a
weather
gente
is
vai
good
ser
compared to Detroit, bro. It is so cold.
Hoje tem que
Heck,
ser muito
home, it
bom.
is insane.
Concentração.
G2 did lose, bro. G2 did lose. It is. That was an. Dude, I don't like. I am telling you guys. I cannot explain to you how loud
antes aqui pro meus times,
and
meus
crazy this
companheiros.
crowd is. I have
Hoje a gente ia ganhar e não
never
ia ter nada que acontecesse
experienced
se separar
anything like
isso,
this,
porque a
ever.
gente tava confiante.
I've never experienced anything like this ever.
The attackers prevail.
Alright, let's make sure. Sorry, I got this done.
A gente tem uma metodologia de trabalho muito boa. Cada um é o melhor na sua
Oh, I
função.
didn't think.
Maya can't stand up to the might of the Bulls. JV, does he want to hear you?
I'm like, so this keyboard is like a
Unaware
It's like a
of
non-English
what's going
keyboard.
on. He could flank on over and Wade. Taken out by more than one player. Cameraman to
So
save
like
this
some of
round.
this stuff I have to like,
Consulate stolen by W7M. Off to a very good start.
They spot him, super shorty in hand.
Earns 3 kills in a row. It's just so easy.
hashtags. We
This
got
has
it.
got to be one of the most
Alright, sorry, now I
one-sided
can actually
grand
read
finals
chat
we
and
have
stuff.
seen
Can you guys
in
hear
a
me
long
okay?
time.
30
It's
seconds
on
off
Shade
the
Slayer, it's
clock.
on Harry,
and
it's on
Logan
Molly.
is getting sent
It's on Classy Man, it's on
home.
Iodize.
Logan
Drops are
with
not
1
working.
kill,
They're
looking
definitely
for
working.
another.
You can see it when you open the
JD92
stream, it
pivots and
says drops
says,
enabled and
that's
all that
quite
kind of good
enough.
stuff. So yeah, the drops are
That
most
map
definitely working.
It's over before it even started.
100%, not
W7M
even a maybe.
7-2 to go up 2-0.
And Herds is having one of the best tournaments we have ever seen from the man.
Yeah, he's hungry for that back-to-back major trophy, baby, making history for his team, and they are only 1 map away from
The
that
volume
now.
is too high. My mic is quiet. Okay.
Ô, e a bala que eu dei no clutch?
How is this? A little bit better? A little bit better? A little bit better. Good? Are we good now? Better levels. It's not Deno.
Paradinho de boa, tá ligado? Não fica
It's
querendo
not Preston,
peitar
it's not
os caras.
Bomber.
Tu principalmente. Tu sempre é o
More.
leãozinho no treino.
Louder.
Quero ver aqui.
Loud. So this is the max my mic can go right here. Where's the bidets at? I know, dude. I gotta hand bidets out to people. I did see Bolo today. I did see Bolo. Listen, chat. I did my best. I did my best to get him to come out and do the co-stream and stuff with me. But understandably so. Man was down. He's a bit down. Bring down the volume a little bit, like there maybe, and then like maybe move this up, and then I'll like turn my. Good. A capybara. Okay, listen. There were attempts made. There were attempts, okay, to find a cabbie. Much better. We're good. Levels are good. Audio's good. All that kind of stuff. Dude, I'm telling you guys, I cannot emphasize enough how insane the crowd is here. Like how nuts it is. It is bananas.
The best start to a round so far from Lawson. It continues to improve. There's a nade tossed out. It works. They triple up on
I saw Parker.
still very much alive.
I saw Mr. Parker.
Laying in wait, not too far off from Tellers.
Make sure I'm taking my Listen, dude. I'm an old man, I make sure to take my vitamins and stuff. I know my place. There's also like buttons that I can press. Is that loud?
Herds looking far more mortal in this map. It could not get more even here on map number 3. Information now is to the next position as the yellow
It's
ping
loud.
will guide him forward.
Roy? I mean, no, bro. Everything's honestly pretty, nice here. There's no complaints. Like, the city of Sao Paulo is nice. Like, I don't know. We walk around at night. I don't feel like I'm in any danger or anything. Not even close.
Cameraman be the hero now.
What's on, Brad? What's on, Fox?
Holding that TCSG. There's smoke depriving him of the line of sight.
Dude, this is like an insane. I mean, you guys can see this behind me. Like, this is a crazy setup. If you guys are gonna hear how loud the crowd is, it's nuts. The food is good, yeah. I didn't really post anything, I guess. Yesterday we got sushi, so that was good, and I got like a tempura udon. Solid. There's these you guys know me. I'm not a lactose guy. Bidet enjoyer for sure, but not a lactose guy. And there's good cheese stuff here, dude. Like I have to say, I've accepted it. The cheese is OP. The cheese is OP, dude. Blood ate sushi and yeah, it was fine. I don't feel bad, bad or anything. I don't know what you guys think. Like I'm here right now. Like I don't know, it feels, similar to the US. Like, similar to the US. Did I set up a bidet in my hotel room? I did not bring one. Luckily, my hotel has a bidet. It's not like my bidet where it's, the best. It doesn't go under the seat and stuff. But it's like the kind of bidet that's like the hose bidet. So we take that. Those do work. They do work. Who's gonna win SI? I'm 100% gonna be a Brazilian team or whatever. I don't know. If I was gonna make a guess, dude, it is like what I'm telling you guys. Like it is nuts. Like how loud the crowd is. Like I don't know if you guys have been watching the games, but if you see Alamao's face from yesterday when they were cheering him on to today when they're booing him like crazy and just rooting super hard for dude, it's It's nuts. It's nuts. You bought one of my bidets you've never tried before, you're excited? Nice, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys haven't bought one yet, buy a bidet. Exclamation point bidet. They rock. So they do.
Tá preparado pra perder, tá ligado? Dá mais emoção também, que tipo, porra, tava um oba-oba, o bagulho muito fácil. Então, mano, a gente quer ser campeão do mundo, a gente vai ter que saber vencer a dificuldade.
Did I get a capybara yet? No, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get a cappy, dude. Which I'm disappointed about. I did potentially recruit Bolo though to go on a capybara you know, search. What did you say search? Nothing else, right? Nothing else. Near airport. You literally have been waiting to come and say that. Bro, every team... Just see, you don't understand how loud it is here. There's no team that's making it through that's not a Brazilian team. I actually hope, by the way, that VP wins this next game. Not because, like, okay, here's the thing. FaZe is in the finals already. I want VP to make it, okay? I want VP to make it. This way, VP can... I don't know what just happened to our lighting, but we're back. Okay. Anyway, VP, like, there needs to be someone to root against at, like, there needs to be somebody to root against, basically. I don't think VP wins this either, probably. I mean, but I'm hoping they do. The drops. How about this? I'm literally watching my own stream right now and getting drops, so they're definitely working. They're definitely working, Chief. Just, I don't know. So in the upper right-hand corner, you can click your picture and then go to drops and rewards and check it out. That's it. You're rooting against Parker. I saw Parker today, actually, and he told me before I did, like, that desk thing to break a leg. And he's like, no, I mean, like, literally break your legs. I'm like, thanks. Or you're not short enough. Yeah, well, I mean, look, if the thing is, if any team's mental is strong enough to beat a Brazilian team, it is VP. What's on, Kevin? I'm just solo right now. Yeah, tomorrow, so I don't know if I can announce yet. I do have a co-stream. We're co-streaming tomorrow as well, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say who. Might be like a last-minute announcement. We'll see.
Uma sensação única.
I looked like a midget at the desk. Thank you.
Não tem preço.
What's on, Colin? Okay, no. Listen, I'm talking about in terms of, like, what you would want for, like, viewership and stuff. You want to have, like, okay, something I've noticed about the Brazilian teams, of course they love the Brazilian teams, but the thing that they love more than Brazilian teams is rooting against other teams that are not Brazilian. Okay? So, like, if VP can win, then you have, like, a villain, basically, right? W7M is on fire, though. Like, they're, like, eating up the energy from the crowd. Like, I'm telling you guys, I cannot explain. I'm a swole midget. Thank you. I cannot explain how loud this is. Like, I've been to playoff hockey games. I've been to NFL games. Obviously, basketball, like, baseball games. I've been, like, this is on the level of, like, a concert in terms of how loud it is. What's on, Zulin? Hey, what's on, Annie? How's your... It's, like, insane. It is absolutely insane. So the way that this arena is actually set up, normally you know how they, like, kind of blanket off one section? This is actually a full 360, and it's completely, like, occupied with people sitting in seats. And, like, there's a screen that goes all the way around, and, I don't know, it's just, like, they did a really good job. The whole stage, everything looks really nice. Don't let Almir hear me talk about basketball. Well, Almir's just salty because the Kings, like, blow. So, that's his fault. Brazilians are built different. I legitimately cannot explain how loud this is. DJB, thank you very much for the 56 months. What is there to expect this new season reveal? You'll see. And Colin, thank you very much for the 35 months. $200. Zumi is not getting shit. Listen, if I actually owed Zumi $200, I would immediately pay him. No qualms. He cannot just ask me for $200 and then just like expect me to just give him $200 for literally no reason. You're putting 250K on W7M? All right, fine. We'll do it like right before the game starts, okay? Bad friend. What do you mean bad friend? So if he just asked me for $200 for no reason, he does not need $200 for it. He's like, he just literally wants it to see if he can get it out of me.
The big changes that are coming to the game, of course, the esport, all the upgrades.
The crowd background is sick. It's such a nice co-stream setup. No, I'm not giving him $200.
Really need to
how are you guys on his side? I mean, you guys can see this like pretty well, right? Let's see like what side I'm on here. Okay, I gotta go this way. Look at this, dude. How insane is this? Look at the stage.
The community, the esport, and of course, the future game.
Am I gonna live stream during the reveal? Yes, I believe so.
Here around us, here in
I do believe so.
And our common days, of course. The esport, well, we had 20 teams. We're down to 6.
This event they like did like extremely nice.
And they've made it all so worth it and beautiful to see. And as for
like I said, I've never been.
It's time.
The thing is, the crowd is what makes this. I'm using a green screen for sure. I'm still in Detroit. Oh,
it's time for Operation Dead Leon. Enjoy.
Okay. Fine. You know. All right. You guys are betting, right? Let's do it. Where's bets? Oh, my stuff got reset. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Yeah, here we go. All right, there you go. You guys got to bet up. No way we're celebrating the New Year. What do you mean? This is not a New Year countdown. You're so glad that G2 got 2-0'd. Bro, it was wild to see. So Alamo, if you guys don't know, like professional player for G2, he's Brazilian. He went to G2, which is an international team. Yesterday versus DZ. They were booing DZ, screaming at DZ, applauding Alamo like crazy. Just because he was just that the G2 had one Brazilian player. Oh, here we go.
I'm Camille Salazar-Hadaway, here to give you all the details on the first season of Year 9 of Rainbow Six Siege.
I'm excited for this one.
We've got some big updates to shake up the meta, a sinister new operator, and maybe even a special guest at the end. Let's not jinx it. To get us started,
I'm excited for you guys.
Creative Director Alexander Kropazis.
I already played the new season. I actually didn't. I was flying in the day everyone was.
It's all about Operation Deadly Omen. You'll see huge meta shifts this season, where we're bringing the new shield rework, changes to the attachment system, and much more. The locker system is being introduced, a new way to manage your inventory. The next operator joining our ranks is Deimos. Now that he's captured by Team Rainbow, he won't be joining them, but he will be playable. We can't wait for you to see more about him. On top of all of this, we're adding something special.
Bro, you are just a certified the Brazilian
Judas. A super rare headgear for those of you who can climb the ladder and show it off.
That is for hitting gold?
Is a big one. After proving its
Colin might even be able to get that one.
The revamped shield mechanic is ready for prime time. Game director Joshua Mills is here to present this huge change and talk about the new tactical possibilities of shields.
Mama. Did I eat a capybara? No, I'm still on the journey.
Take the opportunity to again thank our community for checking out our lab test server. So why are we changing the shields? The current state of the shields has something that I saw a comment for this and I thought it was perfect. It was headshot lottery. That's kind of what the hipfire sequence is, where it's
you could delete shields at any time
and does not feel good, regardless of what side of the shield you're on. With this package, one of the big things was to make sure that every action a shield operator can have follows a very simple principle: be defensive. Be defensive, 90% of the time. If you want to be offensive, then you got to give something for that. This is the idea that reloading behind the shield is now safe. But if you want to go for the kill and you want to use your weapon, you have to open yourself up. You have to become vulnerable. Obviously, it's reinforcing the fantasy of being the tank of your team. We want you to be able to be in that front line. We want you to be able to carve away the territory. And ultimately, we want you to feel powerful. Right now, we're focusing on the ballistic shields. So this is Fuse, Blitz, Montaigne when the shield is not extended. There's a bunch of new things that you can do.
Okay.
One, you can break through full health barricades.
Oh, come on.
You have a melee pushback, and it does damage. You can reload behind your shield. Additionally, you can activate triggerable gadgets from behind the shield. As well, just deploy your throwables. You will actually move the shield just a little bit to make sure that
I hate shields so much.
Now that said, your head will always be
I can't see over the shield, probably.
This is actually
How long is the reveal?
This means that as
it lasts like a minute.
A doorway, and you can look to the left, look to the right, check if there's traps. But more importantly, if you're working as a team, you can hold your position while you feed that intel team. As we can see, attackers and ballistic shields are getting a lot of functionality. They're able to sprint, better rotations throughout the map, but that said, a defender can light up that shield. This will actually stop a shield operator from sprinting. This is one of the key things you can do to start coordinating with your team or setting up field flanks. With the new addition of the defensive melee, this allows our shield operators to get up close and personal. Something, generally speaking, you don't want to happen. But if it does, you're not out of options. It's important to recognize that whenever you do get hit by a knockback, you have a window of opportunity in which you can light up that shield user. Maybe shooting the legs, do something in that reaction, but again, not a position you want to find yourself in. So it's best to use the suppressor fire to keep them at a distance and work with your team. So this is the foundation of our shields going forward. It sets us up for the opportunity to revisit different parts of our shields, including our extended shields. We'll have a little bit more to talk about later this year.
While the Siege team continuously works to improve player protection, the launch of a new season is a great time to introduce impactful new measures. Updates targeting
jitters.
mode and
The defensive blitz. Colin's gonna love
and
this.
here to tell you more are associate producer Killian Paulo and player protection and game security director Emily Reed.
I mean, I hate shields. I already knew I wasn't gonna like this. I just want them deleted. I mean, I guess the plus side is there's like less random headshots, which those were really annoying, but like, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see how it plays in ranked. There's been, you know, I got to really like try stuff out in the game, but I just, I don't know. Maybe it'll make it better.
Balancing updates or even gameplay addition. We know it's not a good experience to be with someone in a team who is not aware of the latest. From now on, we will consider a player as inactive when that player hasn't played any regular PvP match for an entire season. When coming back, the inactive player will need to rediscover the game by winning 5 quick match or standard matches to unlock access to rank.
Good.
The other restriction is regarding new players. A new player is any player who hasn't played rank before the release of the game. From now on, besides the clearance level 50 requirement to play rank, the new players will need to have in their collection at least 10 attacking and 10 defending.
No more recruit leveling.
The new restrictions is to preserve the competitive integrity of rank while enhancing the experience for players.
This is good. This is good. I'm down for this.
Balance data is an amazing system. The goal of it is to better detect and act on cheaters that are ruining the game experience
Please
of
God,
everyone.
let this work.
Right now, we're moving from an old model to a new model that will be based on machine learning. This is a
mean
key
awful.
update for all
I'm sick of getting people on my team who don't even like haven't played the game in like a year. They're just like, oh yeah, it's just fine.
We're not impacting fair and regular players. We only want to catch cheaters and the people that are ruining your game experience. We want to clean matches in a proactive way. Our long-term strategy toward cheating and banned data will be exposed on the year 9 overview.
Okay.
Player protection toward anti-cheat or player behavior are top priority for the project on Siege.
Okay.
In addition to accumulating razor-sharp skills and finely tuned instincts, Siege players have a tendency to
Crawler is also like French
So we've
Canadian.
got a new inventory system to help you make the most of your cosmetic collection. UX designer Nicholas Joshua Klein is here from Ubisoft Berlin to introduce the Locker.
Dude, I need this. Dude, I have 12 100 charms. Do you know how badly I need this?
To announce a new edition coming to Rainbow Six Siege.
Oh my
the Locker.
god, I've been praying for this.
It's a comprehensive way of browsing your entire collection of cosmetics. Players will be able to find their items in different categories, such as appearance.
I have more renown than like the.
Or weapons, or weapon skins, attachment skins, and charms.
Bro, I have more renown and more like skins and more attachments than like the preview build that's completely unlocked.
Such as operator, name, or rarity. Players will also be able to manage their items
this game too
in
much.
more in-depth ways, such as browsing the latest item category, as well as marking items as favorites. Once
Thank
an item
the
is marked as
Lord.
a favorite, you'll be able to find it in the locker's own favorites category, as well as on top of your item lists when customizing your operators over in the operators tab. The latest item category lets you find any item you may have received recently, no matter where it came from.
Okay.
Shop, pack, battle pass, it's
Guys,
all in
search
there.
for items.
Players will also be able to access the pack manager from the locker, right as the first option on the screen.
I would like to be
In the
able to
following
search
seasons,
for
players
items.
can expect more updates coming to the locker.
Okay.
As always, we will continue to listen to your feedback.
In Operation Deadly Omen, you'll want to take a fresh look at your loadouts as big changes are coming to attachments, including the return of a fan favorite combo.
Oh, you guys are
Which
gonna like
combo,
this
you
one.
ask? To tell you about that,
The most
we'll need
on
game
Nismo.
designer mention.
The most brain dead of you will probably like this change. The most brain dead. No, it's a good change.
We're going
It
to
is.
upgrade the ADS and the attachment system. We're going
Costco
to
roast
bring
beef?
this
Can't do it,
awesome
brother.
gunplay and gun feel that we have in Siege, and we're going to make it even better. So for the ADS, we're slowing down the time it takes for you to come from the hip to the fully ADS stick. This means that if you have a plan, you're in control of an angle, you're going to get rewarded here. These changes also allow us to have more creativity and more control on what kind of bonus we can give to our attachments. Currently in the game, we have the Universal 1X, the 1.5, the 2.0, 2.5,
ready
and
for
2.0.
it?
In Deadly Omen, we're reshuffling them into 4 categories. We're going to have the Iron Sights, the Universal 1X, the Magnified Scope, and the Telescopic Scope. These 4 new categories allows us to give them different bonuses.
I'm gonna use the
Iron Sights will have
telescopic soap
10%
because I'm old
ADSP.
and my vision's bad.
Universal 1X will have 5% ADSP. Magnified Scope will have no
Good
bonus
night,
on the
1.5
ADSP,
users.
but will in turn provide you with a 2.5 zoom level. The Telescopic Scope will have also no bonus on the ADSP, but it will have a 3.5 zoom level. We are removing the 1.5. We're going to keep the casing, the object, and we're going to put it in the magnified scope section. As we're changing the optics section, we have to reduce
So either you have
the
zoom or way too much
This
zoom.
means that
Oh, I don't know.
our
Maybe you have to pick
defenders will have
pick
limited access to the
on your
magnified scope.
optics.
No telescopic scope there. But on the attacker side, we'll have access to magnified and telescopic scope on mostly all of our printers. That means Ash, that means the R4C, so if you were
There you go. R4C ACOG is back.
It's this awesome attachment.
Yup.
But we don't do it justice, right? We're going to change the hip
Ash
fire
mains
bonus
are
into an
cheering.
ADSP bonus. A 15% bonus. This is huge. But you'll have to be careful on where you're aiming. So now that we have 2 categories that affect the time it takes to go in ADS, well, the angle grip is a bit redundant in this current one. What we're going to bring in Deadly Omen is a 20% reload speed bonus. So if you've been keeping up with Siege, well, last year we changed reload. This is such an important new change we can have.
Big
If you
changes.
thought that reload speed was very spicy for attachment, well, we have the horizontal grip, a new attachment that will be available for our primary
You'll
weapon.
see this one
This
too.
one will provide movement speed bonus. So if you want to zoom around, that's the one. The vertical grip will remain
R4C,
the one
horizontal
attachment
grip,
if you
ACOG.
want to manage vertical recoil.
We're
but
back.
We're making it
We're back,
50%
baby.
instead of 20%
We're back.
bonus. As you can see in Deadly Omen, there's tons of changes to the attachment system. I suggest that you go into shooting range, you try all of those new options around because you have to try them out.
We're just a few updates away from the full reveal of the new operator, Davos. But first, here's Creative Director Alexander Karpazis with more on what's coming this season.
A big feature for player comfort
bring
that's
back
coming this
Tion?
season
Nope.
is pre-visualization
Actually,
of
Tion is
projectiles.
horrific.
These are all the gadgets that are thrown. When you're clicking aiming,
This one's crazy.
you'll have a pre-phase trail, and when you stop and pause for a bit, you'll have a completed arc. For experienced players, this is not about lowering the skill ceiling. Instead, This is
No, I
giving
like
you
this
the
change,
confidence
honestly.
to set up sites quickly and not to have that moment that we've all had, where you throw a C4, it gets caught on a window ledge. and now you
Noob
hit
mode.
yourself.
Bro, this is so much better. You can actually like accurately throw stuff now.
With its own unique way of being thrown.
Ubisoft doing good
And
for
this
once. What
gives
is
a lot
happening?
more
Is this real?
confidence and a lot more
No, it's like
power
honestly,
to the
all,
player
pretty much
to use
everything that's in this
strategy that they
update is
want to
pretty.
do.
No, it's nice.
And
I don't.
for
I
those
like
of
this
you
because
who don't
exactly
want
what they
the
just
system turned
showed. So
on,
you don't like
there's
hit the
always
side
the
of a
option
window
to
or
toggle it on
something,
as well.
and you could turn it off. So if you don't like it, you could turn it off. Okay. It looks hideous. Kilogram. Just turn it off then.
We want to improve it and make sure that it's a lot more responsive, especially when it comes to approaching rappel and exiting rappel. Making sure it's a lot snappier, that's more intuitive, and gives you the power
You see the
to
rappels?
actually play on a wall and take an objective.
Look how you mantle
And
now.
we've done some work on the mocap side as well, making sure that it feels right and also it looks right.
Look at that, dude.
Last season in Operation Deep Freeze, we introduced Versus AI and the training playlist. This season, we're expanding these modes significantly with improved AI behaviors, additional operators, and more maps. The dev with those details is technical architect Alex Busby.
Oh.
Year 9 Season 1 is a big season for the Versus AI playlist. We're adding 5 new maps to the playlist, meaning players can play against the AI in Chalet, Cafe, Bank, Consulate, and Oregon. The Versus AI playlist was introduced last season with 1 map and 5 operators for the defenders to play as. This season, we're adding 5 new maps.
PvE. I'm telling you, PvE mode's kind of important. People don't realize it, but it is. It's good for a game to
we're adding
have
6
it.
new operators that the players can play against the AI as. The players will be able to use Ash, Finker, Buck, Jackal, Lion, and Iana. Year 9 Season 1 isn't just about new content. The AI will be getting better and smarter. And, more importantly, they will be less easy to bait. We've analyzed how they play against players and improved our models and our behaviors, so hopefully they will provide
I'm
more of a
honestly
challenge
excited
our
to play
more
Ash
experienced
ACOG
players.
again.
The Versus AI playlist is not the only feature that is
Get back to
getting
my
new content
roots.
from this season.
A lot of you guys don't know
Training
this
playlist
because
was
now I'm
introduced
like
last season
decrepit
as
and
map
old.
run.
But
This
back
season
in the
we're
day,
introducing 4 new maps
I
to
used
the
to be an
playlist.
Ash main.
Skyscraper,
Ash
Coastline,
ACOG
Border,
main.
and
In
Night.
Pro League,
We
I
have
was
big
really good on
ambitions for
Ash,
both the Versus AI
shockingly.
and training
I know.
playlist. Each season we'll see more content, better behaviors, more player-like AI, and hopefully positive feedback from the community.
This season's operator balancing target is the zombie. And we're also making some tweaks to LMGs, which game designer David Perpignan will tell you all about.
Asami's ability to reshape the map has changed how defense is
you
played
guys
in
like
season.
this one.
She's brought new gameplay and new strategies, and that's always great, but she's bringing some frustrating situations for attackers. The first one is that Kiva barriers can be deployed from afar, and this is causing attackers to have issues destroying them, and the second one is that explosives are the main way to deal with them, and this is causing a lot of stress on attackers' operators lineup
very
and
annoying.
also on the explosives economy. From now on,
I'm
Kiva
like
barriers will
Morgan
be
Freeman,
vulnerable
I've
to
always been
bullets.
old.
For example, the 556 from Thermite will require 36 bullets to destroy a Kiva barrier. The 417 DMR will require 11 bullets, and the Supernova shotgun will require only 3 shells. As always,
I feel like they
in
should make
balancing,
that
we will keep an eye
weaker
on these
still,
changes and
but
iterate in the future if it's required.
at least it's like doable.
After the weapon recoil overhaul that we did on year 7, LMGs have become less and less used by the players.
I feel like it should take like 20 bullets. I feel like, don't you guys think that's like a good level maybe, or like 15? Maybe 20, because this way you're doing like 2/3 of a
We
magazine.
choose 2 main changes for this patch. The first one is that we will review every recoil on LMGs and make them easier to control. You should
LMG
expect
meta is returning.
a recoil
No.
in between what we had in year 7 and what we have right now. The second change is that LMGs will make operators move 10% slower. Remember that we release a new attachment.
That's actually what it used to be. That was one of my. That was actually my suggestion.
So this can help you
To make
combat this
LMGs
change.
make you walk
These
slower. In the
changes
beginning
should
of the
train
game, that's how it
players
used to
to
be,
play
and it was a
LMGs
good,
more like a
good
support
balancing
weapon
act. I
rather
felt.
than an entry kill weapon.
Now it's time to meet the operator who gives Operation Deadly Omen its ominous name.
Bring back Zoe
Deimos
Stan?
joins the
Absolutely not,
attacking
brother.
team armed with his vendetta and a gadget to help him track and hunt down his foes. Creative Director Alexander Karpazis is here to share the insights on this operator's design. Then we'll go to Director of Gameplay Design Jeremy Carvant and Game Designer Justin Larange Alwalia for details on Deimos' threatening gadget.
I do think LMGs should be
Deimos
usable,
is not
but
a new character to the world of Siege. This is somebody that we've been working on for over a year, and we wanted to make sure that this character had teeth, that he still remained a villain even when he was captured. We wanted to give him that half cape. We wanted him to mask his identity. He's inspired by Bass Reeves, a historical character who could be a sheriff or an outlaw himself. The character went through a lot of iterations when it came to the mask. We wanted something that kept all of the players
guess what, Colin? You could even get that, dude. If just he carries you enough, you'll hit gold and you'll get that gold mask, dude.
Fit the profile of somebody who is always thinking, who is very strategic, and who's going to challenge Rainbow.
This device idea comes from the US military, which has developed a type of nano flying drone that we always wanted to introduce into Siege. These are flying machines shaped as small helicopters, and they are very fast, hard to see, and they can scan and spy quickly what's going on around and detect an enemy. We wanted a device that could create a link between him and his target, and this piece of technology was the perfect element. And Defender, beware, because when you see this flyer, this is just a matter of time before Deimos shows up.
One by one, every operator dies. That's the promise Deimos made when he made his devastating first appearance last year, and it's a promise he intends to keep. Deimos specializes in hunting down his targets with ruthless efficiency.
I cannot,
to that
like,
end,
chat.
He's bringing a collection of small probes called Deathmark trackers.
I haven't used this pistol because I didn't play, but I'm like very excited about this. It reminds me of the old like Nomad pistol. Oh my lord,
for a
bro.
period of time. Of course, it can't be said that Deimos isn't a sporting sword.
10,000
While
lakes.
Deimos' Deathmark tracker is active,
10,000 lakes.
he'll reveal his own position to his prey.
Can't take Colin
Albeit
right
with
anymore.
slightly less information.
Real.
He'll also restrict himself to his custom revolver for the duration of the hunt. Though as his victims soon find out, that's hardly a disadvantage.
Look at that thing, bro.
To use a Deathmark, Deimos first needs to identify a target. He can do this by having him or his allies scan enemies or their gadgets during the prep phase or action phase. This will add them to Deimos'
I haven't played this, by the way, chat. I was flying in the day everyone played, just so you guys know. So this is new to me as well. I know, like, I got briefed on what stuff is a little bit, but like I haven't actually like used any of this. So I gotta see. That looks strong, bro. That looks super strong. I mean, I gotta see how it plays,
will take a
but
few seconds to find its target, during which everyone on both teams will be alerted, giving them a chance to prepare for the situation.
Rose high nooning, literally.
Once the tracker has found its target,
Vigil has to counter, hopefully.
and will continue until either the timer runs out or Deimos or the target is dead. That said, if Deimos doesn't like the matchup, he can cancel the ability at any time using the gadget button. To help him on his hunt, Deimos has two primary options. The first option is the AK-74M. This is a decent assault rifle with a large magazine, but when all you need is to just rain down bullets on the enemy. Alternatively, he can bring the M590A1. This is the SAS shotgun of choice, and a personal favorite of mine.
Oh yeah.
This gun is great for making rotates, or
I
for
guess
quick
for
corner.
rotates and stuff.
The real prize, though, is the big iron on Deimos' hip, the 44 Vendetta.
Big iron on the
brand new
hip.
revolver is Deimos' signature weapon.
This is just
and it's
Jackal
easy
on
to see
crack,
why.
kinda.
In the veteran's hands, it's a fast, accurate,
Bro,
and
that thing
deadly
has
machine
0
gun.
recoil.
2 shots from this gun is more than enough to
2
kill anything
shots?
that moves. And with its clean sights, high destruction, and high mobility, it'll make sure to take down anything in Deimos' path. Deimos comes equipped with either frag grenades or hard breach charges. Frags synergize great with his Deathmark, allowing
hard
him to
breach and
flush out enemies
frags?
in entrenched positions. On the other hand,
Bro, someone trying to
hard
hide
breach
in a
charges
corner, you
allow
throw
Deimos
like
to
a
bear
grenade,
down
you throw
on
a grenade in the
assailant
corner.
once he's secured an area. Either way,
This is gonna be
Deimos will make
so
sure
like
that
I don't
no
know.
one
I
can
gotta
hide
play it, I guess, to
Deimos
know
is
for
a
sure. But
two-health,
this seems like it's
two-speed
gonna be
operator.
real OP.
His balanced approach is made so that he can push aggressively on the enemy without having to worry about taking a stray bullet or two.
Deimos' ability
Nah,
can
you guys
take
don't
one
even
piece
know
of
this,
defender
but
equation off the board.
I'm not gonna lie. The more
also
OP
weaponize the intel that he
that something is
A coordinated
in this
team
game,
can
it's
use
actually better
Deimos'
for the
exposed
game. I
position
know that sounds
either as
weird,
bait
but I
or as a
promise it's
misdirect.
true.
New players will find that Deimos' kit
You can't
is
keep it
quite
like
powerful
permanently
and
OP,
very
but
effective at hunting down
it's
single
good
targets
to
and
be.
taking
You
them
need
out.
like when
This can be a bit
operators are
risky in
boring,
solo play,
they don't
but
get
if you
played.
coordinate with your team and share that
I.e.
intel,
Grim.
you can get a lot
When
of
an
benefit
operator
out
is
of it.
OP,
We can think of operators like
Ella,
Ash,
Lion. I mean, you don't want
Sophia,
like
Blitz,
Lion
or
strength,
Ying.
but like
They would
old
all be
Ella,
perfect
old
for that
Vigil.
job.
Those operators
Deimos
used to
might
be
able to hunt
super
down
strong.
operators, but smart defenders will also protect themselves with traps and flanks. Operators who can anticipate or disable traps, like IQ or Thatcher, and flank watch operators, like Nomad and Gridlock, are great additions to make sure that Deimos doesn't have to worry about additional variables on his hunt. Death
Dude, that
marks
thing
are
looks
small
crazy.
and fast, making it nearly impossible to avoid once they've found you. However, with the right tech, it is possible to hide from them or avoid them entirely. Gadgets that disable electronics, such
Okay,
as mutes jammers, two-brow Zoto canisters, can help mask an operator's presence, hiding them from a deathmark tracker before they find them. If you're too late and already getting tracked, these devices can still help you, though they'll only last for the duration of the disabling effect. If the disabling ends before the deathmark does, then it'll pick up right where it left off. Vigil is uniquely suited to dealing with Deimos.
Okay.
His ability to deny intel also applies to deathmark trackers. Deimos is a terrifying operator. His ability
Okay.
to control the flow of battle
So there's
means
counters.
that nobody is safe. When Deimos is on the board, he's a problem.
Do you know how you can get it
He
to stop
needs to be
tracking
dealt
your
with.
teammates? Shoot them in the head.
Now that you've gotten all the
If you
details
team kill
from the
your
devs,
teammates, they can't get
let's get
tracked.
some impressions from a special guest.
200 IQ plays.
Someone
You're
in the
welcome. I know this is what you guys
community
come here
who's
for.
played a lot of Siege and recently played an early hands-on session with Operation Deadly Omen. Please welcome.
Also, pro tip: if you want to know if the enemy team has a Dokkaebi, team kill your teammate right when the round starts.
When he's
If
in
a
the
phone
right
drops, they have a
hands, he
Dokkaebi.
could be a 10 out of
Pro
10 operator
strat.
because it's going to have that double ping effect, right? The other attackers don't have that ping. So if your communication stays good and Deimos can actually call out where the roamers are, you can destroy roamers. And I can say his secondary was one of the most fun guns ever. Like I could make so many line of sights through like 3,
This thing is
4
going to be
walls, like,
crazy,
long
this
range.
pistol. I'm actually just going to run this.
Oh yeah, this op's insane. This op's insane. Key to Deimos and what he promotes more than anything is communication and call-outs. It's going to teach players to actually
See,
roam
I don't think so, bro. This is
because,
like a
like,
solo
recently the
op.
ranked
I mean,
meta,
it's good
not
in a
pro
team
league, but
too,
the
but
ranked
like,
meta
you don't
is
even
just everyone
need.
running around. So that operator would actually shift things.
You don't even need anybody
When I
to
found
help
out
you.
Ash R4C ACOG was coming back, I almost shit my pants. And then like they even brought back Buck ACOG and all the other iconic ACOGs. Castle has an ACOG. So I think next is Jaeger. I'm out.
You could play the season test server for Operation Deadly Omen starting next week. Take the new shields for a spin, experiment with new attachment upgrades, and see how deep Deimos really is. Remember, whether you're in the test server or just playing as usual, please report issues you encounter to R6Fix for a chance to earn some rewards. We're also hyped for the live reveal of Year 9 of Rainbow Six Siege tomorrow at the finals of the 6th Invitational in Sao Paulo.
Yep.
Until then, here's
We
one
here,
more
chat.
thing to celebrate.
We here.
Happy Lunar New Year.
Oh, what is this? Augmented reality elite set. So there's a Ying elite. I can't wait to get blinded more. I'm gonna become a Warden main, bro. I'm honestly sick of it. I'm gonna become a Warden main. The Manchester Major. Live release March 12th. So is it only gonna be like, wait, how many days are on the battle pass?
Operation Deadly Omen coming very, very soon. And you know what? Next week, we can start trying the game all on the test server. So I'm very excited to see it. We're going to debrief it real quick because there's so much to talk about.
That doesn't
sitting
make
here all day speculating on what things actually
14
look like
days
when
left.
you get to play them.
I guess then there's only going to be a week of the test server in that, hypothetically, of course.
Our sites are finally clear. We get ACOG back also in its own way. I think that alone is worth a celebration.
You know, as ACOG, that's where I built my career. I'm so happy it's back.
Fabian's wanting to make a return into pro.
Yeah, this is my moment.
What about Deimos, by the way?
Absolutely.
What a fun operator it looks to play in terms of being able to just scout out somebody. Imagine you're against somebody on the enemy team that you know is like really, really good, and you're like, scan them, and we're gonna go and hunt them.
You can bait them in too.
Interesting.
You can do whatever you want with that operator. He seems to be so much fun.
That pistol.
Can't wait.
Hell of a revolver.
Jaeger ACOG? I don't know if Jaeger ACOG is back. I don't think so, but I'm not actually sure.
Shields.
I don't actually
Shields are
know.
going to be... it's hard to explain how it will play out because I actually don't know how it will look like. I do think, however, that it's an upgrade to them in specific situations, especially being able to look around without having to turn your character.
The big thing for me as well, Azami now.
Wow.
I think, you know, there's a clear commitment to recognize the power operators on defense. Azami's the first one that's being nerfed. Obviously, he's still going to take a lot of attack utility. 30, I can't remember how many bullets.
36.
Oh, it was 11 with a DMR.
Yep.
Get rid of it, but it is possible with any operator now, and that's a huge plus for the attack.
That is going to be a big shift, of course, in pro meta, but also for all of you watching at home. Gentlemen, it's time for us to get started for our
Eat any Cappy bars yet? It's gone Jetto. No, I have to like try to find a Cappy with hey, how's it going, man? How are you, brother? Good. But yeah, there's I don't know, man. I have to find one. The thing is, they're evidently by like the river, and like we've been at the venue the whole time mostly, so I gotta go down to the river, dude.
We played them one time.
Yeah.
It was still much up, but we see that
I have beef with capybaras, bro. I don't know what it is. I do have beef with them, and you know, look.
We are the team with the most maps played in the
if it came,
right
listen.
Now. We showed a lot
I gotta. What's my issue with cap?
Right
they just look smug,
bro.
That's it. They look smug. I can't get over it, and I never will.
But they play very slow
like they're just the most smug, like.
AVP, last time we played, you got the best of us, but I think this time we know how to play against you.
Disgusting, smug animals. Maybe they're just living life. No, they're not. They have that smug look on their face. I found 2 restaurants that serve capybara meat. Okay, there's 2.
There it is.
But they're like 8 kilometers away. One's like 14 kilometers away. Like that's pretty far. Like the traffic here is ridiculous,
against FaZe Clan. Both of these squads have been.
You're not getting the headgear? Well, that's because it's not time for the headgear, bro. Like, what do you mean? The head, like. Oh, I didn't get it either, actually.
Or the other. Hello, welcome back to the analyst desk. I'm Milos. With me are Fresh and Fabian. Fabian, welcome back from the caster.
I wonder if it glitched out.
One more person's job from there.
My voice is so ruined right now. Like I'm feeling it in my throat. Every word I say. Oh, it's in pain.
You said like 5 lines, but now you know what casters actually go through. It's a lot, and you know what? Who's going through a lot? Both of our teams
let's
here
see
in the grand
what
final.
people are saying on
W7M
Twitter.
have, of course, warmed up the final, defeating G2, making chunk out of them. Of course, Virtus.pro on the other side are coming in comfortable. But what is the big difference between
the headgear takes 6 hours to gain, so how's it not
I think this
time
match
yet?
is a really, really
bro.
intriguing one because of
question.
just how different these 2 teams play out. We saw it in the pre-match video just then about Joystick saying they're very fast, we're very slow. And I think that is
if
basically
any
the crux
team
of the matter
can
is
do
that
this,
W7M
it's
are playing
Virtus.pro.
very, very new style Siege, and Virtus.pro play very, very old style Siege. But they're trying to implement little flavors of new style wherever they can.
They're trying to, but how successful they've been with it, I don't actually know, because it feels like when they go off it,
maybe the
they
headgear
get
was in the
punished
pack.
quite often on just that
I
specific
don't know.
point. I think they need to play to their strengths and just go as a group, follow the plan that they set out, and just keep rolling.
And if anything, Virtus.pro have been this team that over many years, of course with Pasha added, we'll talk about that in a second, but this team has looked unshakable. Every time they have a strategy, they execute it to perfection.
I really hope VP wins, dude. I do. I don't think they're going to, but I do want them to win.
Because the practice that Virtus Pro put in, they just keep going, and they keep
The
going
face
no
cam's not
matter
doing
what.
me any favors.
No matter what
That's
comes
okay.
up against them, they will just push. They never go off the plan.
And the thing is, they generally do that together as well. It's very scripted. You
I don't know
it's
why.
coming,
Yeah, I don't know why the
but in a
headgear
world
drop's not
where we're in
working like
Rainbow
it's
Six, in a
supposed to
world
be
where
hypothetically,
people want
but
to
it's
play
just like
individualistic
not.
Siege, and they want to try and take 1v1s to try and win
Whatever.
them. It's very, very hard to do that with Virtus Pro because they move more or less
Who
as a
knows?
5-person unit.
It's a big
Occasionally,
old
Pasha will
boober
get a little bit
fest.
of free reign, and we'll come on to that. But when they move as a 5-person unit, it's so hard because they punish you for everything.
One thing I want to point out
I think my
before we
lights
move
just
on
keep like
is
going out.
once
I
you
don't really
go
know
into a
why,
manpower
but
disadvantage against Virtus Pro, it is
okay.
so hard to win the round because the drone usage that they have and just the overall communication and the basics are so good. They don't let you claw back. That is one of their absolute biggest strengths. They
back.
don't allow you to come back.
They really keep their eyes on you the entire time.
VP always
We both
loses the
mentioned
first
Pasha.
map.
I think it's time to
True.
shed a light on the young gunner.
Very
and I say young
true.
gunner, Pasha has been playing for quite a while. This entire crew has been, but this is the merger of the best players to come out of the region to play in a one
I tried
team,
my
and
hardest
Pasha
not
is
to
this
curse on the
perfect addition.
panel.
What has he had as
When they told me to
influence on
say
the team?
something like to Intero, like everything just like went through my mind. I'm like, wait, I'm on the official broadcast, like,
What he brings into the core
like,
of Virtus Pro is this little bit of unpredictability that he can sneak around the map like none of the other players can. Because they're so set in their old school way of playing, in a pattern, that they don't really have that in their head like, okay, I need to find a gap and find it on chance or on
why is the stream
feeling.
delayed?
They don't know those things. They only
is
know how
it?
to follow the paper.
I'm watching it right now.
This
It's
team
not
obviously
delayed.
has a
It's
lot
delayed
of
by
redundancy, as you
like
say, but Pasha is the one element
five,
of this
like
team
literally like
where
a
he can go
split
and be
second,
pretty much as
actually.
creative as he wants
Probably
to be.
because
Go and sneak
you're
off,
not
go and
watching
find a
at
gap, go off
source,
script,
maybe?
And it does do Virtus Pro wonders,
So,
but sometimes they're
maybe?
not,
I don't
you
know.
know, akin to working in the fort. They're used to having the 5 coming from one direction.
And Virtus Pro sometimes need to warm up, but on the other side, W7M have gone through the lower bracket. They've had a game. They defeated G2. They made it look like chump change.
The
And
devs?
Fabian,
No,
you
the
have
devs are
gone through
great.
this road in the
All the
lower
devs are
bracket.
great.
How do you feel that momentum is going to go
No
for W7M?
complaints.
So when you head into a game
So,
and you beat a world champion
that's
like
the
G2,
delay?
a good team like G2, and honestly,
sure,
they stop
I
them.
guess.
Like,
I don't
there's
know.
nothing more to it.
There's no
When
delay,
you stop them like
yeah.
that, just momentum will be so strong.
So, our key players
Test?
for this team, W7M,
I said
what
test.
do they
How long
have
did
in
that
order?
take
We've
to get
talked
to
about
you?
them so much, but I cannot
I don't really think
cannot
much.
stop
I see
repeating.
myself
These are some
rocking
of the best
back and
players
forth
in
in the
world,
cam
if not the
here,
best.
Yeah,
and
so
then
this
like
is the
back
results
over
that they've already
here.
had
So
today. Look at their
I think we're
numbers coming
good.
in
Like
strong.
it doesn't
You've
seem.
got
Yeah,
Herz,
it's like.
KZ and Nade. Now Herz and KZ we spoke
No, I'm
about
gonna be
in
live for the
great
entire
detail
series. Yep.
in the previous game
I
across
am.
most of this tournament.
Ash
They are the 2
Acock.
kill
Yes,
leaders for this
sir.
tournament. W7M
Yes,
loves
sir.
to play off gun skill. However, Nade as well, I think is one of the most solid backline players that makes all of the correct decision making possibly that you could imagine for a
This is gonna be a
support player.
crazy game, though.
Knows
I'm
when
telling
to
you guys,
get
wait
aggressive,
and see
knows
till
when
like
to
the
step
crowd
back and
starts
let
going
the team
nuts.
play around him, and that's what makes him so good.
It's just overall, the entire team has very high game intelligence. That is something that usually you'll see a
I don't
fragger and you'll
know.
call him
I
pretty mindless.
have the official
But
R6. Like
W7M,
it's the
they
drops
have
are they're just
mines
not
from
like
the bottom
the pack
to the
drops
top,
are
and then
working,
they have
but
the
the
cut
like
skill from the bottom
actual
to the top to back that up.
headgears
We
or
say that they're
whatever and
support
stuff
players.
are
We say that they're
not
flex
working.
players. All of them, W7M is fraggers.
So, I
all
don't
of
know.
them are support players.
It's kinda weird.
They're geniuses.
Great
from
question.
bottom to top.
I mean, even Philippox back in his MIBR days was the star player of this roster, and he's come in and started IGLing and playing in the support role.
Saturday
You just
at
need to be in the right
2:30.
spot to really show up, but all of this team is showing up. KZ
So-
specifically has been really putting up numbers for this team.
Yeah,
I
no,
mean,
the drops
he-
are
I mean,
working.
he broke the kill
They're
record. Like,
working.
we've seen so much from them. And if we look at the play style in combination with all this we spoke about, it's basically...
If you look at how KZ plays here, it's the fact that they're walking into a crossfire with his armies, and he's got so much capability to just frag
So
his
the
way
drops
through
won't work until you complete the
actual
first
setup
set of
that they play
drops?
into. And that's the one thing about W7M
Could be
is their
it.
win condition
Could
is
be it,
essentially
maybe.
the gun skill, and that's what KZ, that's what Herz delivers. They are just so comfortable.
I hope VP wins. The reason I hope VP wins, I hope like a Brazilian team wins the actual finals and stuff. But if you get a team that's not like you don't want two Brazilian teams in the finals is kind of cool because I guess you'll know what Brazilian team is going to win. But I would like to see like basically an enemy for them, right?
That's all. This gun skill that they have in combination with great mind.
that is brute force.
Once the
that
broadcast
sometimes
ends,
works.
the other
And,
drops
it's
become
the hammer and
active?
the scalpel.
Interesting.
Both sides
Okay.
talked about it over the past few years, but the big win condition here for W7M, because they're looking to repeat that in the grand final. They got close last year, but they want it. They want this hammer so much, Fred.
Yeah, I think there's two things that is the key win condition. Last year, obviously, they got to the final off the back of that gun skill. As we say, they've got some of the best gunners in the world where they can just fight into anything, and they can be great. And then they've added Philippox and Nade as well, who brought a lot of finesse to this roster, a lot of good, very smart plays and intelligent
Whenever they
plays,
mess stuff
and they
up like
control
that,
their players
chat,
really
they
well.
always
let them
make
off
it
the
so
leash when
that
it's needed,
you
and
can
they
get
were
the
in the
drop
back end when
again
it's needed.
later,
Yeah,
and it doesn't really
somehow
matter.
during this playoffs and now
Nice
to
view,
main
thank
stage,
you. Yeah, dude, it's
they have brought
insane.
themselves back because the team
This
we saw
is
in
insane.
group stages,
Like,
it wasn't as convincing. I mean, they even
nuts.
lost to Virtus Pro back then. So, do they have what it takes to beat Virtus Pro?
Absolutely
yeah, I think they do.
nuts.
But they need to show it now because, well, Virtus Pro beat them last time.
Well, it seems like
no, the drops are working,
we have
yeah.
a banger
Walk down there
in
and
the
show them
making.
how
But
it's
we said
done.
that,
Yeah,
though,
let me
about
just
the
like
G2
tell them like,
W7M game, but look
hey,
what we've
move
got.
over, buddy.
Another European team standing
Move
tall.
over.
Maybe they can take down W7M.
Let big old
What maps will we
Kilgram
have in
show
the
you
series?
what's up.
For those that have never watched before, don't worry about it. Siege here in competitive Siege. We're playing with a 9-map pool. This is still a best-of-3 series. We start off with the first four bands. Labs, Oregon, Consulate, and Bank taken away. Clubhouse is our first pick. That
Labs,
goes to Virtus Pro.
Oregon, Consulate,
A
Bank,
historically
Club.
strong map for this
All
squad.
right.
Looking back many years in the past. Chalet is going for W7M with
Okay.
Virtus Pro on the defense. Our last two bands go to Skyscraper and Cafe. Take us to Border, our decider, Virtus Pro on the attack. General
These are
thoughts,
good
Fred?
VP
Now,
maps,
Virtus Pro have
dude.
improved their map pool for this tournament, but I don't think they've got enough improved map pool to take on W7M. I would say, when you look at maps and you say,
I mean,
who is the
W7M
best team
should
in the
win
world at a
this.
certain map, I would say W7M is the best team in the world at Clubhouse.
I have
and the
veteran
best
says
team
I
in the
can
world
just
at
walk
Chalet.
down there.
So
Hell yeah,
the
brother.
risk, I feel like Virtus Pro have taken a huge risk by picking into Clubhouse, though.
Yeah, they picked the map the W7M wants.
Yeah.
So the map pool definitely
Yeah,
favors them.
like I said, Chad,
But
the
then again,
drops are working for
VP is
packs.
such a
I don't know about
different
the
team
other
to play
stuff.
against than anything else
It's
that they
evidently
go
not
against.
working
Virtus
anywhere
Pro
for any
plays like
channels. That's what I've been
nobody else
informed
at this
on.
entire event. I
So,
think DC could be considered
normally when that
close,
happens, which it's
but they are
happened
not Virtus Pro.
probably,
Virtus
it's
Pro is
happened
something
multiple times on
All right, so
different
what can
like
we expect
sections
from
and stuff,
Clubhouse this
like different
itself? Because you
reveal
said, you know,
panels and
W7M,
stuff. And whenever when
incredible on
that
this
happens, they
best
just
one on
give
it.
everybody
Virtus Pro
like
have the pedigree of
normally they
also
make a
having been the
code,
best team for
like,
quite
and
a
they put it
while
on Twitter.
We talk
And
about
then
how
you have like
Clubhouse isn't
24
a map
hours
that
to
you can
claim
really
it
change
or
too
something
much
like
on.
that. Or they just give it to
However,
everybody
W7M
who
have
logs into
such
the
a
game in a
depth
certain
strategy
time.
in their-
Pay
in
attention to
their
like the
actual
Rainbow
strategy
Six
that they employ
socials and
in
stuff.
terms of whether that's
Or,
a
you know, I'll have it in
turn,
my
an
stream title and
extension.
stuff when
There
it
are so many
happens.
that you never see the same round
So
twice from
that's
them, and
my
I think
guess.
that's a key
It'll
strength.
get corrected
They're
in the
gonna keep Virtus
future.
Pro guessing. Whereas Virtus Pro's approach to Clubhouse is going to be, let's do what we
This
know,
is
and
the
what we've always done, and let's
semi-finals.
execute it better than they
So
can.
it's
So the
like
question is then,
loser
will
bracket
W7M be
finals.
able
So
to
winner of
stand
this
up
game
against
goes to the
well
finals
practiced,
tomorrow.
repeated over and over in
And
practice?
yeah,
Will they be able to
that's
stand up
pretty
against
much
those
it.
attacks and defenses? Or will
Do I
W7M
miss my bidet? I do.
find, like, they have so much trade, you
I
say,
miss
Jack.
I miss
Will
my
Virtus Pro be able to stop
miss my
all those different
kids. Miss the
changes
wife and
read into
kids.
what W7M do?
Did you guys see me on the main broadcast, by the way?
Might not have, but you're
Dude,
always
it was
open to
like,
surprises.
it was so hard not to like insult and tear without using profanity and like calling him like a communist and stuff like that. I'm like, wait, I like thought I was like about to call him like a dirty commie, and I'm like,
All right, how we're
wait.
seeing map one going.
I'm like, wait a minute. We're on the main broadcast here. Like, that's probably a bad idea. So I'm like,
They didn't even have a hard game earlier against G2. It was just so short, so easy for them. I see them taking this. It was a warm-up.
Yeah, it was
Probably
a
a
warm-up.
bad
Fabian,
idea.
thank you very much, and shout out to all you at Montreal.
I
watching
actually
the
didn't
show.
bring the bidets with me. I decided against it last minute. Enough food in the bowls before I left. Before I left, I went, basically just took care of everything before I left. A lot of food, drinks, all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. So they were like set to go. Dude, the dead meeting looks nice. Fancy, fancy. Is this like in Montreal or something? This must be everyone who's still in Montreal, I'm guessing. So they probably had like a little watch party in Montreal. Fancy theater, dude. Let me in part. You know what? You guys know Ontario's not casting the grand finals. I don't think, at least. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
How we doing? Good?
E aí, rapaziada, como é que vocês estão?
I don't know, though. Maybe not.
Vamos aquecer isso aqui que eu tô achando meio quieto, ginásio do Ibirapuera. A gente vai pro próximo jogo pra ter uma final brasileira. Vocês querem ou não?
I was just talking to some of the
Did they
fans
announce
down
who's
there,
casting the grand finals
and they
yet, or
said,
no?
If I say a certain thing, everybody will go crazy.
What's in these small cups?
Can you just,
It's
can I
just
try?
water. That's it.
This
Just water.
could be a disaster.
No, go ahead, try. Let's see if people understand.
Hazakaleka.
See? Just water. That's it. Dude, if you guys hear how loud the crowd's gonna get, like when there's like the game actually starts, it's insane. Des and Ace. I don't actually know who they're having do the finals. I actually don't know. Like I said, that's a great question.
We are now bringing out our next commandee. This is huge for the community. If you don't know this man already, you're gonna love him. These little commendation things are super
I used to read
cool.
books constantly, and I've always loved escaping into a good story. When you have a book in your hand, it's an easy doorway into a different universe.
Is this Shaz? Am I going crazy?
And now I'm actually able to do that with my 3D printer. I'm able to bring things from imagination into reality.
My name's Andrew Campbell, also known as Andarn, and we are in the lovely Highlands of Scotland right now. For the past 5 years, I've been bringing Rainbow Six Siege to life through the wonder of 3D printing. I use a 3D printer to replicate the gadgets and costume pieces of the operators, and I greatly help out all the cosplayers in this amazing community.
I was first introduced to
When I won the
Siege
championship,
back
how many
in
people saw the
2018
final? I
with
don't know. You
Operation
could probably look up the
Parallel, and
stats.
I realized it was
There's
fun,
actually a
it was
lot of viewers
tactical.
though back then.
I started making new friends through it.
When do I
and
get
just
my
enjoying it a
commendation?
lot more than
I don't know.
I
If
thought
they
I would.
give me one at some point, I'll take it. But I haven't gotten I haven't gotten a commendation or anything yet.
There's just so much to do with the operators. Their designs are amazing, and it gives plenty of ground for cosplays to build off of.
So
operator that I
maybe
picked
one day.
To nobody's surprise.
Maybe
is, of course,
one day.
Sledge. He's my main attacker. One of the best feelings playing Sledge is having your whole team behind you as you're about to break through a wall, and just knowing that they're going to go through
I have
there,
not
they're
played
gonna
Deimos. The
take
day
out
that I was
anyone
supposed
who's
to play
standing in
Deimos,
your
I
way.
flew in. So I don't know if you guys noticed,
not
like,
about
but I
getting
came
those
in like a
kills,
little
it's about
bit
being a
later
good team
than
player.
everybody else. So, yeah. He looks strong though. That was my first time seeing gameplay. So like for me, that was a first. Like I like you know heard about the new operator and stuff like that, but that's about it. You know.
But she couldn't find a mask for
I was
Finca.
told
It's
stuff.
one of those custom things that doesn't exist anywhere. So I offered to make the mask for her, and she loved it. She went to SI, and then people just started messaging me saying, "Can you make this? Can you make that? Can you make this operator gadget?" And it sparked something completely new in me.
Smoke
and I wanted to do that. I wanted to make
fuse
bigger
charge.
things,
This is actually super
more
sick,
accurate
dude.
things. And from 2016 onwards, I've been printing things from everywhere.
Deimos looks once again.
When
I
I'm
haven't
working on
played
a
him
new
like he's
gadget,
gonna be
the first thing I
busted.
do is go straight
But
to the game, get as many reference shots as
I
I can.
actually don't have that much of a problem with that. Like as long as they nerf him like in a decent amount of time, like he could be OP for like a month. He could be OP for a month. Past that, like he needs to get nerfed, but it's good. It brings a lot of hype to the game, like when there's a really good, fun, cool operator to play.
Many hours later, you have
So,
the
yeah.
first of hopefully
Did I eat the
many
capybara
new
yet?
drops.
No, I mean I want to eat it one,
And
but
from
I
there,
haven't
it's
had
just
time to go anywhere and do
fine-tuning
anything really.
and just
So
making sure that
maybe like
what
today,
people see on the screen.
I told like the person who's like our like guide, I'm like, I want to eat a capybara. Pretty sure they thought I was insane, but they're like, all right, I'll look into it.
That was my first.
They thought I was joking at first. I'm like, no, I'm actually not joking. Like, this is important to me. Like, this is why I came to. This is why I came to Brazil.
And they held up the prop that I made for them, and the feeling there was just, I can't describe it. Knowing that I made a little something.
At Rainbow Six Game is their own channel. Nope, that's not what it's about. The at Rainbow Six Game tag is not for. Like, it's for the Rainbow Six socials. That's what it's for, and it's a sponsored thing. You're supposed to keep it as that.
I've watched on Twitch. I get to cosplay and just be a character for a couple of days.
So, like, I have like basically like a little brief.
I think the cosplay community really bring the game alive for other people. I've seen people who've wandered around the Invitational or majors and gone, that's my character that I play.
So let me check.
Suddenly
Let me make sure. Maybe I have it wrong. I think I have it right.
I think that makes the game.
No, it says at Rainbow Six Game. So yeah, it's probably because of their like socials
Behind all of the outfits
and
like,
stuff.
It's what makes these majors tick. As soon as you see cosplay, it's like, okay, it's showtime.
And so it's just a great way to connect with people.
2.5 coming back. I'm actually excited about that. I liked the distinction of like you either need to use a 2.5 like an ACOG pretty much and play like medium to like long range engagements and have a disadvantage at close range, or you can play close and medium range well, but your disadvantage is long range. Like there was no downside to the 1.5 site, so I'm pretty happy with that personally. I thought that was a good change. I've been talking about that specific change forever. Since the 1.5 site came out and was like popularized, that's all I've been talking about. So. I don't know why it's like super satisfying to like break this foil. There's these like little cups, like they're like foil. So basically what they are is they have like a piece of foil on top and then like there's water inside. Oh, yeah, this is a closed one. Foil. And there's just water inside of it.
This must feel crazy because your first ever event in person when you came as a fan to Siege was SI 2020. Fast forward, 4 years later, you're here in Sao Paulo, center stage. This has got to be surreal.
It feels like a dream, really. I never thought
pretty cool.
One day I'd be here on the stage in front of this amazing crowd, accepting an award for the work I've done. It is. I said it in there, it's the best feeling in the world, but this truly is. It really is.
Well, you deserve it, that is for sure.
Ele nunca imaginou que a primeira vez que ele viu show de Rainbow Six foi 4
The
anos
1.5
atrás
needs to be on the R4C.
galera maravilhosa.
Well, like, if you saw the the presentation, it's like the 1.5 site now is the same site, but it has 2 times magnification.
What would you say is your greatest creation? I'm putting you on the spot.
I absolutely hate this question, Ian, but I mean, it's got to be the hammer. Come on, everyone loves the hammer, right?
It's not a hammer, it's Sledge's cabber, bro. Sledge's cabber.
Not many people get to raise the hammer on the main stage, and Dan, you join an elite list here. Cosplay community is so special in Siege particularly. Why do you love it so much?
It's really just the epitome of loving
the optic
game so
itself
much.
is better.
I would
agree.
To share it with everyone who's attending these events and just make it real for them. You know, we get
it's
people from all over the world who just want to make something. They realize their creative potential.
Kilogramington.
And then you see them walking around as their favorite character. You know,
good.
I have to give the biggest shout out to the Roundtable of Operators, which is the largest cosplay community in the world for Siege. Anyone here who's watching at the stadium or home, if you want to cosplay, please check them out. You all have that creative potential within you. Seriously, it is the best hobby ever.
Dizendo que é incrível, um hobby muito legal poder fazer os cosplays, especialmente do Rainbow Six Siege. Vocês têm esse poder criativo de poder se vestir, assim como esses maravilhosos que a gente já viu hoje no ginásio do Ibirapuera.
All right. Is there anybody else you want to thank before we let you go here, Andan?
Absolutely. I mean, the biggest thanks has to go to my best friend, Cam Zoro, who's up there cosplaying Sophia right now. Cam, you got me into Siege in the first place. You started my journey. This reward is as much yours as it is mine. Thank you.
Perfect. Cool.
So
Thanks.
all of my friends, my family really that I've met through Siege, Warden, Hawks, Dawn, Nuki.
You prefer to use that optic over the ACOG? I think so too. That's probably like I don't know what I'm going to use for sure. I do like the old school ACOG too.
Have to give Olivia, Lena. There's so many.
I do like the old school ACOG.
I have to give a huge thanks to Ubisoft for trusting me with Rainbow to Vincent,
Shat my back,
Seamus. Sunstark and Laura who have moved on, but without your support.
How's Brazil? It's really nice actually. I've been enjoying it. Had some good food. Had some like sausages with these like peppers and stuff on them that were really good for like breakfast.
Thank you. Your support is the best.
Went to like this restaurant that had like Brazilian food. There was like this like beef.
Yourself, because you have become a staple of the Siege community. One more
Make
time,
a
ladies and
vegetable?
gentlemen, for Anders!
Oh, Seamus. Shatter my back. Make me into a vegetable.
Just sit and watch an epic best of 3 that is coming up shortly, right?
Exactly.
Best of 3 that'll probably end at a 2-0. I'm going to be realistic here. I'm optimistic, but it's unlikely. It's unlikely. I'm going to be real.
After the break.
I'm going to be real, Chief. I'm going to be real. Do you hear how loud the crowd is? There you kick it back, Lives. It depends if they keep that energy. Like, it's crazy, dude. W7M is feeding off the crowd like an insane amount. It's wild, like how they're feeding off the crowd right now. Absolutely wild. I doubt W7M loses this. Is it possible that they lose this? Sure. Sure, it's possible, but it's definitely possible. But, I mean, I hope so. By the way, you know what's really random? You guys see that duck that's in the upper corner? My daughter is, like, obsessed with that duck. I've been trying to find, like, a piece of, like, merch or, like, a poster. I don't know why she just thinks it's like there's a few times where she was like sitting in my lap when I was watching like SI games and stuff, and she like wanted that duck so bad. You missed the game earlier, you gotta go back and watch G2 get shit on. I honestly don't even think that you want to see anybody win. You just want to see people lose and be miserable. Like, you don't root for people to win, you root for people to lose. There we go. My feet were not touching the ground. Somebody would... Masturbator, thank you very much for the sub. As long as NA and G2 is out, you're good. That's all you care about? You just want people to be miserable. Why? Because those teams are like have like known players. I'm sure you were probably cheering when Sonics got knocked out.
Mark, I guess I achieved.
Mm-hmm.
Andy, you are no longer on our team, bro.
What's on, Curve?
Get out.
What play?
Coastline. The free play.
I feel like Siege players are not exactly known for their athleticism, myself included, so. You cried, pissed your pants, shitted, and threw a party. Bro, you are like, I don't even understand you. Do you root for any teams? I'm telling you, dude. You literally are just hoping for people to lose. You don't want anyone to win. You just want other teams to lose. Like, that's like pure spite. That's pure, like, concentrated fucking spite. That is wild. This is the last match of the day. It's a BO3 though, so I cursed. I could fucking curse. What do you mean? There's no rules against me cursing. I'm not on the main broadcast. I'm on my own stream, dude.
Thanks to each and every one of you who
You root for APAC because they play like such idiots. You literally only root for APAC because they're like massive underdogs and they're horrible. And like also like no one knows any of the players basically, and they're just like, and you know that if they win, it's just like a troll pretty much, and it's ruining other people's enjoyment that for teams they like.
ومعا نشكل عائلة رينبو 6 سيج متناغمة تصبح ذكرى في قلوبنا. Приглашаем всех на Six Invitational 2024 и не забудьте посмотреть это прекрасное и невероятное событие для себя.
APAC is horrific, bro. Horrific. The only team that was like halfway decent. I'm Clout, thank you for the 2 months. The only team that was halfway decent, it was Bleed, because like, and that was just like, and they have their coach is Julio. Like that's like basically the only reason that I think they did halfway decent. The main issue is that APAC is most players have real jobs and are pro on the side. I mean, bro, that's halfway. That's how NA is now too. That's not true. I mean, some teams are well compensated, I guess, but. I mean, there's a good number of NA teams that are like they're you know they don't make very much. Hey, Wolfie Mom, thank you for trying 15-month resub. Welcome back. I don't know, dude. Bleed is such like a meme team. They actually have a guy named Turd on their team, and they just like bring a fish everywhere and a mannequin. Like, dude, at this point, like 2 years from now, Bleed, when they step on stage, it's gonna be like an episode of Hoarders. There's gonna be like a fish, a mannequin, I don't know, probably like a shed. Who knows? Lawn tools, like with faces on them. Who knows, bro? M80. Yeah, they get paid pretty well, at least from what I understand, and like they obviously like did not do too hot. They're pretty bad. Honestly, M80 should get Fabian. Evidently, Fabian's open to coaching again. Like, they blow money like crazy. May as well, what's it called? Get the best. I brought an extra small shirt on purpose. Do I look fat in this shirt, or do I look ripped? I feel like I actually look kind of good in this thing, sort of. I don't know, my wife packed it for me, dude. George wears a kid's large. Hey, listen, dude, you get an expanded selection of clothing. I look ripped? Do I actually? When I was on the main stage, I looked ripped? Or did I look fat? And be honest with me, don't troll. I don't care. I'm just wondering for honest opinions.
Exatamente. A gente tem a possibilidade aqui hoje, rapaziada, de criar momento histórico.
Like if I looked fat, say it. I don't give a fuck. If I looked whatever, I looked pretty big. That's fucking surprising. That's pretty fucking surprising, honestly.
To light it up for us. Isso, vamos acender as luzes dos seus
Dude, you guys are gonna see like, oh my gosh, it's so loud.
Vamos todos juntos. Tá bonito.
You could credit card the back. Oh my gosh, bro, this is crazy, man. Look at this, dude.
And every single one of you came out. You didn't just come out to participate. You were loud, you were proud, you were, let's be honest, Brazilian.
É isso. 5 anos depois, voltamos no Brasil para fazer essa festa maravilhosa que vai ficar para a história. Essa imagem ela vai ser repetida muitas e muitas vezes a cada evento.
Bro, this place is packed.
Nós somos diferentes. Nós somos brasileiros.
All right. You can rest your arms now. We can bring the lights back.
Such goosebumps, man. I have no words.
Dude, this is crazy.
This Brazilian crowd is unforgettable.
I really turned my green screen. I'm not using a green screen. I'm actually at the event.
EU crash this Brazilian
Bro, at this point, I guess I could have saved everybody a lot of time and a lot of money. I'll just like, all I had to do is just green screen in, I guess. AI, George. Where's the bidet? I don't have my like normal setup, so they just give you like a predetermined setup and stuff, and then like that's it. So listen, dude. At this point, there's no NA teams. I'm not giving anybody a bidet except for NA players. Okay, we're NA loyalists here. I hope VP wins. I would like there to be a villain in this situation. And if it's a Brazilian team versus a Brazilian team, there's no villain for the Brazilians. There's no villain. It's two teams they like. You need someone for the. Listen, unless there's somebody for them to root against, it won't be as hype. This place will actually be off the chain if VP can win this. Not today. Today people will be mad, but tomorrow it'll be hype. And plus VP versus FaZe, yeah, just a good match, dude. Troy, I would give Troy a bidet, yeah. Give Troy a bidet. He can have one. Troy is my boy, dude. My boy Troy. Exactly, bro. You need a protagonist. You need a villain in this situation. I am so short, bro. You buy my charm. You can just sub to me on Twitch and you just get it automatically. Right now, my feet are like, I lowered the chair to the lowest setting, and my feet are now touching the ground, but like not like super well, to be honest with you. I'm gonna be real. FaZe has not won SI. They won a major, I think.
Let's ask them, can you do louder than this? Let's try your Portuguese once again. Oh yeah? On the count of 3?
Just wait and see how loud this gets.
For the grand final, upper final between Kratos Bra and W7M in 3, 2, 1.
Why my like lights keep going off randomly? We'll just sit in darkness for a sec.
I'm still not convinced. One more time. I want our players.
How's the weather? The weather is good. It's hot here. It's very hot.
In the arena and area.
But I'm not complaining because back home in Detroit, it is currently freezing. I don't know what the weather is right now. Let me check, actually. I'm curious. Right now it's 81 here. Okay. Oh, we got lights back. 81. Let's check back home. Detroit, it's 30 degrees. Yeah, so like, needless to say, I prefer the weather here a little bit.
I can. Should we test one more time? Through this arena. We got some time, right? Should we find out?
Can I try something?
Do your thing, brother.
It's very popular on soccer.
Dude, you will literally never see this level of passion in NA. It is crazy, bro. Team Liquid should get W7M. Honestly, that might be smart because Liquid is like one of the biggest orgs in the world, like arguably the largest. And they're like it's so weird, man. Like, their team is good. Like, they're still a good team. They make events. I know that they don't win them. But, like, normally they do, like, decent at events. They're not, like, last place and stuff. But W7M is, like, a world competing team. W7M is leaving their org at the end of this contract, like, the end of this event. So I wonder what org they're going to get. There's a lot of big Brazilian orgs, too, maybe. What's up, Bird?
Describe what's going on here.
Can you guys not hear me? I am from Detroit, indeed. It's really loud. I could turn my mic down a little bit, and like hopefully it won't pick up the sound as much. Can you guys hear me a little better now?
And you've got to think this will have an impact here. VP,
oh, it's gonna get louder too.
They did not come here to get beaten in Sao Paulo.
I'll also put it like closer to my mouth. Is this a little better now?
W7M in their last dance to achieve something that is completely unthinkable. Previously in Siege, major 6 Invitational.
Hey, well, thank you, Razor. It's going to get really loud in a sec. Done, Syndra.
E depois 6 Invitational. É com vocês, rapaziada. Vamos empurrar, vamos fazer barulho, vamos fazer uma festa que nunca foi vista antes. Vamos lá, ginásio do Ibirapuera.
SI needs to permanently be in Brazil. I cannot imagine any event living up to this event in terms of like hype and how crazy that like the fans are and how passionate they are. There's no way. Wouldn't be possible. Nope. Not possible, brother. Not possible. Background suits me. Hey, it's pretty cool, yeah. Ash ACOG returns. Nades are coming back. How are nades coming back?
But it is time to get down to business. Will VP
I haven't heard anything about that, but did I miss something?
It's over to my 2 favorite casters in
I should just always stream in front of an arena. Oh yeah, perfect, dude.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ian Chambers. Andes, this is Tim. Tim, EU's last hope, arguably any non-Brazilian fan's last hope. Stand here before this wall of noise, this wall of magic is the only way I can describe it, and it feels like there is a monumental task for them to overcome.
There really is. Just, you know, we've talked about that crowd, but just the noise coming out of this place. It's difficult to hear each other, stood next to each other. It is absolutely phenomenal.
All these people gathered just to watch my stream. Yep, it's pretty crazy. Dude, it is wild. I've been to like, you know, good number of SIs, you know, other Siege events. Nothing compares to this. Nothing. Nothing compares to this. Absolutely incredible.
Jinxie, I hope you're having a good coach stream and your chat are enjoying this as much as we are. Still plenty more to come as said. If we look back at that game yesterday, though, I'm looking at this for W7M. They have got that magic spark.
I'm your favorite commentator.
Groups of groups, playoffs of playoffs.
We'll see, dude. I really want VP to win. I really want them to win.
They did not look like the team that dominated the group stage.
I've said it so many times, Des, and I think it's prudent to say it again. Form is so important at a tournament and hitting it at the right time, and that's exactly what W7M have done. Finished second in the group, lost to them.
Siege is doing good overall. Yeah. Game's doing good. Hey, people that say the game's dead, how's that going? Dude, it is crazy. Watch how loud they're going to get on every play. It's crazy, dude.
Jesus Christ.
They're going to cheer during band phase.
I've never had an experience like this in my life.
I'm sweating up here a little.
Oh, it's absolutely balmy. I love it. Right, bands. We can talk about these though, Tim. A big staple for Virtus Pro throughout this competition. There's been a Yin ban and then a Zami ban at every possible opportunity. The only time that hasn't happened is when another team.
I was actually talking to Paulo and stuff. He's like, it is different than any other crowd that he's ever played in front of.
I fully expect we'll see the Azami stay given on the side of W7M.
Like he said it was actually like a lot different to play.
Yeah, you just get into that question though, don't you? How much of an
Do I miss
opportunity
playing?
is
Do
this
I miss
given
playing
W7M
professionally?
to prepare for exactly
Honestly, like
this?
kind of sometimes, but no, not
whatsoever to
really.
see those bands coming in, so you better believe that W7M have got a strat in place. Tuber out and Nirvana round things out for us. But Des, talk to me about map bans. I look at this ban. Clubhouse, W7M. I'm already worried for the EU team, Des.
What I always think about looking back, though, for Virtus Pro is back when they were known as Team Empire, they are 4 players from that roster. Everyone always said, you don't take Team Empire to Clubhouse. And it's still it's going to be the same story for Virtus Pro. But as you say, for W7M, the battle is...
The way the maps lined up, VP could actually win this.
The only map they didn't play was Nighthaven Labs. And then
The drops do work, yes. The charm drop is completely bugged everywhere. So if you're trying to get the charm drop, hey, I would pay attention to like if you follow me on social media, on Twitter, or like I'll put it in my stream title. This has happened like multiple times. So whenever the charm drops get messed up, they don't just like for like 24 hours, if you like log into the game or you put a certain code in, then yeah, you could still get the drop. It's bugged for sure, like universally. So everywhere. Yeah, I mean the only drops you can get right now, even though it says there's other drops, the only ones you can get are just it's literally just the what's it called, drop, just the pack drops today. The other ones are bugged completely everywhere.
And they use them to take map control. But at this point, W7M already have gone through 4 drones. They have not yet fully abandoned the top floor. They've still got 2 players up there and 2 players on the ground floor already putting to work that same strat that helped FaZe beat Virtus Pro yesterday.
That's it, just leaning into that time wasting. You know, let's give Virtus Pro enough problems
Come on,
to solve
VP.
around the map, and that will burn the seconds. That will force them into those last-ditch attempts onto site. Virtus Pro, that's something they're definitely going to have to deal with today. As it stands, we're a minute 10 into the round. Virtus Pro still not inside of the map yet, Des.
This normally is where you would see teams throughout this competition. I think about G2, DC, Wolves, and other teams like that as well. They would just go and rush and smash their way into the site itself. Forget about the Rovers. There's 3 or 4 players not on site, but Virtus Pro started out strong. 2 early kills have got 2 players on the top floor.
All right, see, little VP action.
This is great from Virtus
Coming
Pro,
accepted the
managing to get
marketplace. You got the
themselves
Rainbow's
three on the
Magic
top
skin.
floor. 1 minute 20 left on the clock. It's pretty much easy
They're
for
really
them now
far.
to wrap up the rest of the round as JB92 gets spotted on the flank as well. Virtus Pro have got this entire map locked down, and they're looking to start things out with a flawless round. It's all up to Felipox to stop them on the castle, but it's not going to be an easy one for him as he tries to peek around.
round 1 VP for sure.
Their eye off the ball a little bit, and they let him pick up joystick, but now Felipox drops back to site, and there's 55 seconds for him to hold on.
Bit of a consolation kill more than anything else. Tim, it's worth noting not a single gunfight has taken place in the basement or around kitchen, around the hallway, around the normal areas.
There's a $1,000 charm.
A great first round coming out from Virtus Pro, and I'm going to give it to them. We
Beautiful,
always talk about
dude.
their slow gameplay and how teams can punish that. they've done a
Beautiful
great job,
round.
forcing the defenders away from playing in Cash and CC, out towards Gym and Bedroom, and then they've had a player waiting on Logi Hatch.
What stuff is selling for $1,000 right now in the market?
Onto the retreating players, found 3 kills.
Let me know, by the way, if I need to adjust my sound.
So, in a way, actually punished W7M, I think, trying to take too much control of that.
And I think as well, you know, we know that there's going to be a big battle over those gunfights today. Did W7M lean into that with confidence and think, we know we can beat these guys for mechanical skill, or will Virtus Pro have that ability to close them down?
Sounds amazing. Good. SI19 skin was the highest. Okay. Attendee 18.
Not something really that
player charms. Okay.
Happy to play behind those sort of time-wasting barriers, the legions, the frosts, everything else. W7M get out into the
John
map
Links,
and say, you know
I am
what,
here.
Damascus,
they get the prime
sub.
sub.
Just found out why that's a dangerous thing
you
to
could
do
type
against
exclamation socials.
because mechanically, boy, can they do a job.
Totally. I mean, you speak about a really good point there, Tim, as well. Looking back at Cafe and Consulate yesterday, the Virtus Pro, their attack led very heavily into playing behind flashbangs. Obviously, with the Ingame away, you don't have that.
All right, come on.
So pretty much every round, you are guaranteed to see them bring between 6 and 9.
I want a VP win, dude. Player 20 skin is going for 1K. Damn. Oh, by the way, chat, remind me when I get home. I have from the Atlanta Major. I have a the charm from attending the event. I have an extra one of those, and I forgot to give it away. I still have it. And then if they give me extra codes from being here at the Invitational, I will also give those away too. Tell Stokes to drop solid considerations from his vocabulary. Mr. Stokes. I actually talked to him just before heading down to when I did that main stage interview. I saw Parker. He told me to break my leg and then said not figuratively, literally break your leg. That was fun, you know.
Opening CCTV wall. Pasha's moving in through garage now. Just trying to make it as difficult as possible for W7M to feel confident and comfortable. But JB92 and Nades, they will not be moved right now. They're going absolutely nowhere.
They should be flashing out Nades here, really. They're trying to push their way through, and I imagine you see that.
I haven't decided I'm gonna do the giveaway yet, but there's a skin for attending the Invitational in person, and normally they give me extra codes. So I will give you guys that code, and then from the Atlanta Major, there's an attendee charm, and I'll give you guys that too. I have that already. I just haven't given it away yet. I don't know. I'll figure out how I want to give it away later.
Now, KZ's kind of battling.
See how loud they get? There's a single kill.
Chassis, just trying to prevent it. But now that Virtus Pro are in control of CCTV, they can start using these windows. They can start softening up sides and making it even trickier for W7M to remain in their positions. 4 versus 4 at the minute. This is possible though. For W7M.
No, it's a universal code, yeah.
They should be in this spot, yeah. I think they've managed to get the one back. It's massive for them. Osborne for another 60 seconds on the clock. But Virtus Pro are going to start feeling the pressure a little bit. They're all trying to flood in from the east side of the map. Really what you want here, I'd imagine, is someone's coming through Logi. Give yourself a second angle. They've got the south balcony, have to get in the east side control too. So right now, it's a 2-point push. But I think they need one more to really make this attack work, Tim.
Yeah, I think they're going to find themselves pushing into the lines of sight that W7M are holding. And here comes that rotation into logistics. Joystick needs to get some work done against Philippos. This gunfight could really determine the round. And it's going to be Joystick that wins it for Virtus Pro. 4 versus 3.
Oh!
He stands up, but he can't do enough as Pasha manages to get in and find the trade. 2v2, 2v1 as JB92 finds a second.
You see how loud they get, dude? After every kill. Every kill, dude, they get super loud.
And the crowd here in Sao Paulo going wild.
Unsurprisingly, every kill they net, every round they find, every plant they get down, Tim. It's going to feel like they've just won the World Cup in a football game. I guarantee you of that. I don't think in that round it was interesting. We didn't see Virtus Pro flex.
Just give it to you. Hey, honestly, let me tell you something. You could do a giveaway type of thing or whatever thing you do with a thing, or you could just give it to me. I'm a real good guy and stuff, and you could just give it to me.
But it has been ignored. And now looking actually as we're going into round 3, we're seeing just that. Down it's across onto the Ash. It's come up against JB92's mirror down in the basement.
That's it, and you know, making sure they've got that utility.
I don't know. Just he's happy with life right now. As long as he sees NA in like any popular team, like watch and see.
It didn't look like it was really
Just
the
he.
setup they
Who
were
are you
looking
rooting
for.
for
You know,
against
they've got
FaZe
the
in the
operators,
finals?
They've got 15 breaching charges, but
Are you
making
rooting
sure
for
they've got that
FaZe or
utility
one
that
of
they
these
need
two
to deal with these
teams?
problems, but deal with them quickly.
I already
It's
know the
gonna be
answer,
a
but
big
I'm just
key.
waiting.
I think a big one, as I mentioned, was that slow pace as well. Yeah. Really dragged things down to a hot ride. And I think although the end of the round maybe wasn't as clean as W7M were looking for, some great fights being run around main stairs, but historically there again we saw FaZe really punish Virtus Pros and VP trying to close things out with flashbangs, and that's where they often found themselves falling a little bit short. You even saw the friendly flashbang onto Joystick, which is a bit of a moment of miscommunication, really could have cost them in that push.
I think W7M takes the whole thing. I feel like you literally only want W7M to win though, because FaZe is like a more popular team in like org, and you just want to see as many people be sad as possible. That's literally what it is.
And that ash that I mentioned, the counter towards the mirror, it's off the board.
Could be dangerous for Virtus Pro if players like
I don't know, dude. I hope W7M loses this. I'm telling you, that's my hope.
There could be this battle over gun skill, over gunfights. W7M want to play that fast, aggressive style. Virtus Pro, they can take those fights and they can win them. But if they don't hold on to them, W7M, they are going to start to run away with this. But at 1-1, even split so far. Joystick shut down.
Dude, Herds is crazy, bro. This guy is an animal.
Very dangerous game for Virtus Pro as he manages to find a third.
Not this crowd.
Huge. Shepard at least shutting down the rampage of Herds. Cutting through 3 players of Virtus Pro. And this round is very different to how round 1
Can you guys hear every single time someone gets a kill, there's like a crazy cheer? It's nuts.
Deleted Virtus Pro from the server. Shepard, a key player in that one for this team yesterday, didn't really have the strongest tournament. Outside of that, I think he's got about neutral when it comes around to KD, but has been quiet in a lot of
You hear this right now? Yeah.
that one yesterday. The team no doubt are looking at him.
Siege is dead, by the way.
1 versus 3 now, Shepard. A breath away from death, surely just going to be a matter of time. A minute left on the clock, so he can use a few of those seconds. See if
We'll
he can
wait
maybe
until he's like
bait
about
out a kill here, bait out
until he's
a
about to
beat
die.
From W7M, but it doesn't look like they are going anywhere. They know
Just
they've
wait.
got their positions, they know they've got their angles, and they can hold on. And this just goes to highlight a point that I made to you before.
Siege is dead, by the way.
W7M are going to play aggressive. They are going to find those entry kills. There's no way
That's off a round win, dude. That's not winning the game. That's not winning the series. That was a round win.
Virtus Pro, they need Shepard. They need always stepping up and having a really good game, because they are going to find themselves quite frequently, I would expect, in maybe 2 versus 4, 3 versus 4.
The audience is saying you are going to die.
Nice.
Well, I guess in an actual realistic and practical sense, like if there's one guy left, then you are going to die actually makes a lot of sense. George, you're a boomer. At least you got your Ash Hog back. True. Well, yeah, there's literally one guy left, and like obviously he's gonna die. Isn't that why they chant that?
Optimistic about Virtus Pro coming in. I really thought W7M were going to run
I'm pretty sure that's what it
off the
is.
back of some great plays, especially from Joystick and Shepard. See Virtus Pro being very competitive in these rounds.
Look at that cheating. Herds is cheating. You can see it. It was live on stream cheating. At the Invitational cheating.
This could potentially go the distance. There's just a bit of
No, I'm kidding.
battle back and forth between the two. As long as Virtus Pro can keep themselves active, particularly in the beginning of the rounds, that's the real area to watch for, in my opinion, here. That first 60 to 90 seconds. Are Virtus Pro finding entry? Are Virtus Pro able to take map control
Is that loud?
during that time? And are Virtus Pro able
I don't know,
to
it probably
leave
is.
themselves with enough time to get themselves into position and create a solid execute onto side?
There's like a
If they
soundboard
can
over
continue
here.
doing those things, they will stretch W7M. The players have absolutely
You
got
think
the
that
ability
G2 was the only team big enough egos to combat this crowd? It's on Girthy. It's on Ethereal.
The drums still going. They're still
Cooking some dinner. Nice.
Again, nothing's actually happening in the game, but they're still losing their marbles.
Since the second the game got passed over to us, this crowd
Dude, you would never see this at an NA event. This crowd literally puts NA or EU to shame.
It has been absolutely constant.
And I'm sure it's not going to stop. It feels like being at a football game. Serious.
It's unbelievable. It's one of the most amazing things I've seen inside a Siege. This sort of noise, this sort of excitement and passion is just wonderful to see.
Here we go. The game is getting back underway, so it should be good to get things back up on your screen. Here we go. Cash, CC, defense coming
Yeah, well, FaZe is already in the finals for sure. This determines who's going to play versus FaZe in the finals.
Sites in the light room and bedroom where you normally have to start clearing out on the east side of the map. Here, the main battleground tends to be inside of the Rada itself. However, without the Azami on side, it becomes a little bit harder to defend. You still have things like the line that are very, very effective at countering things like Capital that often get brought along to push towards that side of the map. But as it started out here, very little presence being shown by W7M inside the Capital.
Might be Brazil versus Brazil. It might be, yeah. I hope it's not. I want to see Brazil versus VP. Well, FaZe versus VP. I want to see there needs to be a villain, and VP is a good villain. If we don't have a villain, we still have a good game. It's still gonna be a sick game either way, but villain vibes. I have no idea, Tony. Bro, look how loud they're cheering for over a bandit trick. Purge just did a gold 3 bandit trick and they're going nuts.
Nobody's gone in underneath to try and prevent him doing that. No use of any EMP gadgets. They don't have any on side.
Bro, I actually did a gold 3 bandit trick. I was like, it's fucking crazy!
To try and shift him. They've basically just gifted them an exodermic.
I mean, that really is absolutely spot on because Virtus Pro started things out towards the master side.
VP is not a good villain because they don't have egos. True, but they're just like they're a good like stoic villain. They're very stoic individuals.
And I'm with you, like I really thought things like a Sophia would be great here. Obviously the Ash got inside instead. Dan's the kind of play he looks to get inside the blue. Get that open up from below. Deny the blitz. So abandon the
Anyone who's stoic, dude.
And then they start the march directly into one site. So as it stands right now,
I live on this one. I have like 2 monitors here.
a couple of angles being used to attack. Here they're looking at just one, just the construction side of things.
It's this crowd, dude. It literally, like the crowd literally has changed everything. I was talking to Bolo and I was talking to Doki and stuff like that, and you know a few other players, and they were saying that it's so loud it actually makes it difficult to play like properly. G2, ideal like scenario, FaZe versus G2 in the finals. If you were writing a script, you would not do G2 even. You would do FaZe versus DZ because you got Bolo, right? Big name, Canadian, most successful Siege player. You know that would have been the script. NA versus Brazil. That would have been the script.
Shepard's going to rotate and join him, and you've got to wonder why this wall wasn't opened up 20, 30 seconds ago.
There's only so much noise canceling headsets. Can you guys still hear it pretty loud? I'll try to turn it down. You can probably still hear it pretty good though.
Of that game earlier against G2 with W7M just finding a little bit
louder than me at times.
Between them and Virtus Pro.
It's nothing I could trying, but like don't think it's gonna really help. The crowd's just too loud.
Walk away with the kill because they're just hitting every shot. Herds at the minute absolutely flying. 6 and 3, KC5 and 4 as well. 11 between those two.
No way they can do it with the crowd. Evidently the noise canceling headphones are pretty good, but
strongest players through all of group stage. Herds, you put him on the main stage and he just shines. We've seen it event after event twice this past year already.
Don't change any sound. Okay.
To start things off as well. Admittedly, I think
Is it good now? Like right now it's good, right? Do I have a green screen or is this my natural view? No, this is my actual view. Like I'm at the event streaming from like, there's like a big, like, I don't know, balcony up here that I'm streaming off of.
Now, inside 5 rounds, we are going to see all 4 sites on this map. Bar and stage coming out in round 5. Attackers are heading out.
Yeah, as I say, from the last one, I think really.
Have you guys played this Rainbow Six small game or whatever? I haven't played it.
Under pressure, because when they can sit like they did,
The stream is blurry. No, it's not.
We go now into round 5.
Like the background, you mean? It's because it's focused on me, but there's like the stadium is behind me.
They've got so much to play behind, though.
Can you guys hear the crowd when they're live? You'll see it in a sec. Just wait till they get a single kill.
I'll give you the same. 2 of those in back pocket. Keep an eye out when they get deployed throughout this round. You've also got the Solus running around to keep on peeling away that information game from Virtus Pro. I mentioned
If you would be bad if you're afraid of heights, definitely. This is not ideal for like if you're afraid of heights. Not ideal.
Virtus Pro might start well in the round, but if they don't go into the execute with a massive man advantage, they are going to crumble.
So you could hear it. Yes, okay.
Far too easy to keep on getting these entries time and time again.
You want a non-Brazilian team to win just because you're a hater? You want to see the crowd sad? Bro, you guys are actually just miserable fucks, huh?
Just know where they're going to be. That protection, hitting them with the beautiful free fire. So
Bolo is also telling me that it's like it is so loud that the noise-canceling headsets like would cancel your comms. Like if you were like talking, like you couldn't hear anybody because of like the noise canceling would like try to stop. Hers is insane. No, NA's done. Done and dusted. FaZe is in the finals, a Brazilian team. This is Virtus Pro versus W7M.
Now, W7M don't look too pressured. Actually, upstairs on the site itself may prove to be a different story. That's a really big kill to get. The Yokai's now offline. A second, and Dan's getting deja vu's him. He got a 2K here back in the early rounds from this exact position. But one by one, W7M are falling. Now we'll have to step away and turn more towards the C4 in the back pocket of hers to do some damage.
Another good top 4 clearance from Virtus Pro. It looked a little bit shaky to start with, but they played in behind that utility.
It's really loud, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, it's like 10,000 or something or so.
And as I said, Virtus Pro, they're going to need everybody stepping up and going big. He's just going to tank the air jab and continue pushing through. He knows he's in a difficult spot here, 1v4. He's just trying to level the odds as much as he can, but even with the jiggle peak, doesn't find his man.
Not much to do. Not much to do. At least dove down the play on the other side, who's been lethal in this round. Always with a 3K. Team do manage to get the diffuser down, Tim, but
sorry, I just got a message back.
a bit of a foregone conclusion.
Deimos is like, I haven't played him, but supposedly he's like fucking crazy. So we'll see. We shall see.
Discipline being shown, exposing nothing to the other side. Picking up their man, and Virtus Pro will find their second attacking round. And Tim, that's the key thing to highlight. They are on the attack to start. Being at 2 and 3 right now, not a bad situation to be in.
Not at all. If they could nick away a 3rd round here, I'm sure that they'll have some confidence going onto the defense and playing in their own setups. But yeah, I think a good attack there from Virtus Pro. It looks a little bit difficult after Hertz got that opener. That's the 3rd round in a row that Hertz has been able to pick up the entry.
Bolo on the G2 loss. It was funny. He's like, why are they cheering on that traitor? They were cheering on Alamo.
If Dan can't get it done on the entry, they need somebody else. And that somebody else this time was always. He got himself a triple.
Well, I guess the electronic noise canceling is pretty good, but the crowd is so loud that it physically vibrates the stadium and the stage.
Very, very few options. So well played from Virtus Pro. They're going to be looking for more of the same in round 6.
It's so funny, dude, how passionate. Watch and see, chat. I'll show you guys the next round that W7M wins. Check this out. Pay close attention. Every time W7M loses a round, they either do this, like this, or they go like this, where they put their like hands in their face, or they're like put their head back and like, and then when like they win a round, they're like,
a challenge.
this point,
And there's
should we
like,
say, Tim?
it's
Here we
every
go.
round is
Last
like life
attacking
and
round
death.
Coming out then for Virtus Pro. W7M are looking to get this one in the bag, maintain that strong defender lean that we've seen throughout the tournament, especially for a team that wants to make a strong statement on this map. Yes, it's Virtus Pro's map pit, but as you said to him in the pre-game, what are you doing taking them onto this map? Because W7M have been known for the longest time to be a supply.
That's generally how recards for sports. It's not though, bro. It's literally not.
Not at all. I mean,
I've been to major sporting events.
Just exactly how it's going to look when W7M can kind of dictate.
It's not like this in the U.S. or in Europe.
They can really take the fight to Virtus Pro a little
It's
bit
definitely
more.
different
It's
here.
a little bit tricky on defense to do that because you kind of got to wait for the attackers to present themselves to you. Pasha is going to present himself wrapped up with a bow to KZ as he finds himself an opener.
Serious, man.
Yeah, maybe like in a playoff game. Sure, Tony. I'll post it. Yeah, like maybe like I know like when the Lions were in the playoffs because they've obviously sucked forever, they were breaking like sound records for how loud Ford Field was. So like, but this is like the same level of noise for like, you know, an esport tournament, which is crazy. Soccer crowds in Europe aren't loud. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they are. I haven't watched a soccer game in Europe, so I could be off.
Philippe Hobbs is on the flank here. If he doesn't get picked up, it could be dangerous, but they do not. Shepard, Joystick, they managed to chain a couple of together, and all of a sudden, it's exactly the same as the last round. It looks like W7M are on top, but Virtus Pro dig their heels in and say, absolutely not. We're going to get a couple of kills. We're going to start swinging this one. They've got the mid-floor control now. They can start on the hatches. Desmond got plenty of time. JV92 and Nade have been forced back into side. Virtus Pro needs to just take a breath here.
Oh!
They just need to shoot them through the floor.
It's nice to know Dan started cheating.
We'll take that. I want one in the round and a spray through some soft surfaces. Score us down to a 3 versus 1. VP got 40 seconds to play. But Tim, I'd count any W7M player in a 1vx and you'd still give them odds of walking away the winner.
I don't know, Demonic.
You know that they've got it in the locker. And right now, JB sees one, but he can't find his shot. He goes for the one, and just before the flash, he manages to hit the head of Dan. He's fighting with blue, and that's where both of the attackers are. Shepard, he locks it out, and that's going to be a 3-3
Keep it
half
going.
for Virtus Pro. And Des, it's official. We've got a game on our hands.
It took us to the halfway mark to sit at 3-3. Admittedly, we've had quite a speed run so far on these live finals. Across yesterday, even the series earlier on today, G2 collapsing for what has now become arguably one of the strongest rivalries in Rainbow Six Esports.
College football crowds are the highest level crowds that America gets. Definitely comparable to EU soccer.
It's going to be
Maybe, yeah. People are pretty passionate over football, like college football. I'd agree with that. There's like, for example, there's like the University of Michigan. The University of Michigan's stadium holds like 120,000 people, which is bananas. Absolutely bananas.
The crowd, as fantastic as it is, plays on their minds a little bit.
See, look, every round loss is like
It's
hands
easy.
in the face, dude.
The main close our take on round 6, by the way. Like, the key change there was rather than going across Fortune and bedroom, like I mentioned, W7M just backed their way down red and tried to go down.
I still feel like on a per fan basis, this is louder than any college football game. Because I've been to Michigan State games, I've been to U of M games. Like, I've been to Michigan versus Ohio State, which is like the fucking rivalry, bro. And like, it's still not as loud. This is louder. This is 100% louder. Like on a per fan, this is the thing. This is the thing. I would describe it as like in the U.S. or even for Europe for soccer, it might get pretty loud, but it's not everyone that like is screaming. That's what I would say the difference here is. That's what I would say the difference is. In the U.S., it's like there might be a lot of people that are loud. In Europe, there might be a lot of people that are loud, but here it's everyone that's loud. Like every single person in the stadium is basically screaming at the top of their lungs. Whereas, like in the U.S., it might get really loud. In Europe, it might get really loud, but it's not everyone.
Getting absolutely torched by Capital Firebolts on catwalk and being forced into a very, very unfavourable position. That's exactly what comes out towards always. 3 players left on side here. Joysticks on the Solus is worth noting. Can do quite a lot
I'm
of
not.
damage,
No,
at least, to
I'm
take
not.
away
But I'm
from
saying
the
like.
W7M. Well, halfway into the round, 6 drones have fell so far, but enough for
I'm just saying, like, if when I like look around, it doesn't matter where people are sitting. They're screaming on every kill, every win, every round win. Quiet on every, like, it's like I don't know. They're just built different, dude. Michigan's still national champs. True,
They
true.
also know the fundamentals that need to be done. They're not going to get hit on the flank. They've got all the utility out to try and avoid that happening. They know they've got time on the clock. There's a minute 10 left to go. They are just positioning here. They're posturing. They're getting themselves ready. This is
Yeah, I'm talking about
phase
levels
2
of
the round.
participation.
This is
That's, I guess that's the best way to put it. Like, it's literally everybody in this place is like off the chain, like jumping up and down.
Couple of players around kitchen. So mindful that C4 kitchen's where they want to go. Stepping in. Got the right
Claymore on the ladder's interesting.
Very conscious of looking towards the EMPs left, and he's got all of them on side. They could have disabled it out and made enough stable push through. But now though,
It's kind of common at like higher elo. That Claymore's existed since this map like first came out.
Open up those angles, turn Virtus Pro on their heels, make them look multiple ways. But with 30 seconds left to go, Virtus Pro are holding this down pretty well. Joystick's got the lock on KZ in blue. Dan, he's holding down main
The
stairs.
Super Bowl. I feel like the Super Bowl's not even that loud, bro. It's just like really rich people. It's literally just like really rich people, like at the Super Bowl now.
Stuck in these 1BXs, and sadly Tim as clutch as he might be at the best of times.
Bro, reload, go for it.
You are against arguably the best team.
You have to kill 2 people, dog.
Tomorrow, if they make it through this game, one hanging inside of Moto, one more sat actually in Moto.
See, look.
They used that mid-round time really well, I felt. They went in, they got the vertical angles they needed, they made it difficult for Virtus Pro to play where they wanted to. They knew exactly what the plan spot was going to be.
The PC's are already there. You plug in your own mouse, keyboard, mouse pad, headset, all that kind of stuff.
So often, but we don't always see it, and that is push that basement from multiple directions, because straight away it removes joystick from the fight. He has to watch blue. So now
Indoor will make it louder than outside. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, look at the crowd. Look at the level of participation of people that are like screaming. It's like 100%. I've never seen anything like this.
Well, surely it's JV's job to get rid of him. He's sat bottom main stairs. His job is to protect that main hallway. But the problem was joystick, who you rightly touched on.
Do they check the keyboard and mouse to make sure no scripts are involved? I don't know, to be honest with you. I mean, I would assume, but I don't actually know.
He waited for the whole team to say, I'm ready. We're pushing Moto. We're pushing blue. We're challenging joystick. That now frees you up to start your march forward. And I think so many teams make that critical.
If I'm not mistaken, pretty much all of the everything, all the PCs have like basically keyloggers on them. So if there was like a script or macro or something, it would get picked up. That was how it used to be. I don't know how it is now. Like when I played, at least, that's how it was.
A big factor of W7M's play. Here we go again. That round 8 is going to be down into the basement. Virtus Pro being stubborn, wanting to stick with this. They obviously feel that they can get it done. Maybe they feel it was a little bit closer than it looked last time around, but it's going to be down there. We go. We'll see whether they can hold on. A little bit less commitment this time from Virtus Pro to the rest of the map. We saw last time, always Pasha. They were out there, they were roaming, they were trying to find out those opening picks. It didn't quite go to plan for them. They got one, but no more. So this time, Virtus Pro playing much more of a turtle defense.
I think we see that from both teams, right? The variation between extending out aggressively into the map and then in the next round, turtling things back down, trying to get the feel for each other and how these halves play out, because I guarantee very likely teams have had much chance of scrimming against each other. Coming from the same group, knowing they're both in playoffs, not both going to the live stage, zero chance there is any intel really available. It would have been the kind of thing where you scrim teams from other groups on the assumption that you wouldn't then play against them later in the tournament. This has been pretty round, mind you. I think very quickly W7M realized that actually, yes, Virtus Pro had tailed on upon side.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it wasn't like this at the actually, when we won, it was really loud because it wasn't that big of a crowd. So like everybody that was there was like really hype. Actually, I mean, it's not like this obviously, but it was surprisingly loud for the size. Typical Gen Z, can't say that. You guys need to pick. Am I old or am I young? You guys need to make up your minds.
Playing in and around dirt tunnels, it's not looking like there's going to be too much of a push in that direction from W7M so far, but otherwise, everybody from Virtus Pro
This is going to be a barn burner, at least so far. I feel like if it goes 3 maps, VP for sure wins. I think W7M will run out of gas. Because they already had to like play against G2. Luckily they 2-0 G2, but then there was a big break in between. Like, it does wear you out, you know?
JB92 onto Joystick. This kill's going in every direction here. Dan manages to buy one. Pasha a second for the round, taking Belipox down. It's all up to JB92, 1v3 and Super War.
SI was always at...
And Shepard with a beautifully thrown.
Nice. SI has normally always been in Montreal.
JB92's POV as it just sailed into his feet, got the job done. Virtus Pro, they were confident in their church and Arsenal, and they got it done at the second time of asking.
So much pinned on down there as well, just playing inside of Arsenal on the Warden.
Which team has more support? Oh, it's not even close, W7M.
Inside of church, but also applies pressure in towards blue.
Brazilian teams root for Brazil. That's it. There is Brazilians do not root for other teams ever.
We can play a 5v5 hold completely fine. If we sit, play defensive, things will go our way.
Dan is actually awake today. He was asleep at the wheel. Big old Dan. Dirty Dan. Dan is frying today. All of VP look pretty good right now. It's going to be a competitive game. At least I'm happy. It's not like a blowout.
2-round rotation, so of course once you win a site, you got to play 2 others before you're allowed to go back there. So now Virtus Pro don't have a choice. It's going to be up to the top floor. CCTV and Cash, likely followed by Jim and Ben.
I love the visible disappointment. It's like they've lost everything on the fans' face every time W7M drop around or a kill.
Honestly, the investment from the fans in, like you said,
better support players.
Every move, every
I don't know. I mean, they're both pretty good, dude. Like, these are both pretty good teams. I mean, like, Shepard is an insane support, always has been, so I don't know, we'll see.
Various degrees of effect throughout the competition. I think we can say, Tim, some teams, no success with it. Other teams, great success. Where I think it really comes in handy is when the team is going absolutely nuts on a really wide roam across the entire map. And knowing here that we're seeing a little bit out towards your inventory, but mainly around the site itself, I think matching slow with slow is a great idea.
It's not the point of the
VP has slowed down. VP has also slowed down, what's it called, too? They've slowed W7M down. W7M was like on a roll, basically, just like running over G2. They controlled the entire pace. That's kind of an interesting idea. They put the Cade on there. Do you see what they did? They put the Cade on there, so if they like Thatcher and they break the mirror, they could shoot the mirror and the Cade will fall on the ground. And it will still like Cade the wall. That's actually super smart. Why don't they have these water cups and no water bottles? I don't know, actually. That's a great question. I don't know. It's water. I drink whatever, dude. Whatever's here, I'm like good with. I'm not, you know, I don't give a shit.
About 40 at this point, another C4, a few bullets will be enough to see him dispatched.
Just lost 2 impact nades though that really could have helped to deal with that shield. Joystick dies with them in pocket, and also some goo mines that again...
Shepard's a better hard support, but Philippock's a better flex support. Yeah, and in this meta, flex support might be more important, you know. Felipe.
58 seconds left, and W7M
Boomers in their hydration. Gotta drink your water, dude. It's important. It's very important to drink your water.
handy here as well, because no doubt those Evil Eyes, you see one of them, pretty good spot as well.
Water is, it's actually pretty, like, it's not hot up here. It's not really hot up here. But in the arena, so what's kind of crazy is normally this place is an outdoor arena. Or like a partially outdoor arena. But they enclosed it for this event. So they pumped in air conditioning. Like there's air conditioning that's normally not here getting pumped upstairs to this like balcony. Otherwise it would be unbearably hot with all the lights and equipment and stuff. But even in the stands, it's pretty hot. That was insane, dude. Sleeping at the smoke shotgun.
We've seen him get so invested, so emotional for a team that's normally quite stoic. But that is sure as hell to shut him up. You are far away from home. This is Brazil. I absolutely love that. Because all tournament long, that music in my head. Come to Brazil or Brazil will come to you.
Look at this, dude. Look at this. Oh my God. That was almost... I don't know how he loses that, bro. That's crazy.
JV92 with a brilliant pre-fire. Just a little bit of intel, a little bit of intuition maybe, telling him
where are they tagging me in? Maybe if it's like 2017, they might tag me in. I think I'm a few years past that point.
But neither team is ready to back down.
I'll tell you what, Tim, it's already hot in the venue, but I'm getting pretty warm up here.
VP through that.
You've got like 9,000 people going absolutely bananas at everything that happens in the game. It's not surprising at all. It's going to keep on coming down to that. Now, the Warden. We spoke about this so many times throughout this tournament, Tim, especially on this map. In a spot where he's dug in on red, sat behind the shield. It is still a veteran sight. Look at what's on the other side. W7M have got the Thatcher on side. You time this well, a couple of teams have done extremely well in this competition. You get the EMP on top of the Warden, disable the gadget.
See what they're doing here.
He is dead.
It's going to be close, man. They love that mirror, dude. Like, all these Brazilian teams love putting that mirror, or like, well, even just, I guess, no, that was like VP, but like, there's just a lot of teams in this tournament that like putting that mirror there. I don't know, I feel like it's better used in other positions. I know why they do it. It's to make the wall, like, you have to vault over it to get in, but I don't know. Maybe I'm, I mean, they know better than me. That's why they're bros, so, you know.
For the time being, the majority is looking towards logistics, cash, CCTV.
W7M versus FaZe, who would the crowd be supporting? I don't know. That's a conundrum.
Very slow bomb coming out of Virtus Pro. Goyle on side, C4s, the mutant information.
They'll be supporting W7M. I don't know, I feel like it'll be a mix.
Here we go, here comes the juke train, the leap box is straight in.
Wow, bro.
I think Adams wants to catch out the player that was dropping down a gadget, but a 4v3, W7M.
VP's losing control of this.
And the W7M balls, they do not stop charging.
VP was slowing them down and kind of controlling the pace. They've completely lost control of the pace of the game. You know what's funny? The main George can't even get a rank stack without inviting the two morons. Okay, bro. I refuse to play with Almir and Elman ever again. They are so ass. It is crazy.
2 rounds in a row. They need to win the defense to send us through to overtime and ensure W7M don't take
That was a mistake that happened one time. I would rather uninstall the game at this point.
It's very difficult to time these, I think, when you've got such a close game. Because don't forget, you take a time out and speak to your team.
This is just not like.
Team's coach gets to
By the way, the official Brazilian broadcast is like 3 feet away from me. I could just walk over there and appear on the Brazilian broadcast, like the main one. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to do that, but like they're literally like 5 feet away from me on another desk.
Starting to struggle, it feels a little bit with the pace of W7M, particularly that last round. W7M getting in behind Felipe.
Hey guys, what's going on? Hey, I understand you're casting a really important game right now in the 6 Invitational semifinals, but by the way, I'm co-streaming. You guys want to come over on my stream?
They know that it's there for the taking, and they just go in and rip them to shreds.
Delete them, the only way of thinking about it, Tim. And for those curious, by the way, whenever we get to that point, you always see the crowd get their phones out. They start waving bye-bye.
Yeah, I love that.
To the other team just being like, see ya!
Imagine showing up to invite against these teams with the Tesla boys. I mean, literally the only way that would happen is if like their fucking dad bought us a spot to like play at invite. There's no way we'd ever qualify.
One back. Puts him to be defense. Back down to the base of where we've seen both teams have some pretty good success. Last time around was passionate.
Hey, let me ask you a question real quick, okay, buddy? I would like to consume a capybara, and do you perhaps know a location in which I can find one?
It doesn't matter what you prep against W7M, every single round, every single map they play, even if it's the same map, there's always something new being brought along, and it's so hard to adapt.
I think every team in the world right now knows when you sit down in those 5 seats opposite W7M, you have to bring 100%. Nothing less will do against this Brazilian team right now. We've seen it throughout the year, and they just continue doing it. They continue delivering. Hurts, he's going to get himself aggressively into the map. They are attacking onto Church and Arsenal once again. We saw them take ground. I've mentioned already, they don't get carried away. They still cover the flanks. They still put the claymores down. They still do the fundamentals. And you see it from Hurts again. Then he gets in, and he's up on a countering kitchen.
Why isn't Bolo co-streaming with me? I actually did try to get him to co-stream with me, but he's like, I don't know, he's pretty down right now, so. He's pretty down. He's not even at the arena today at all. He's just like, I think he's just walking around like Sao Paulo today. Did DZ? Okay, you know DZ got knocked out, you fucking asshole. Heaven Taro? Get the communists.
Catch somebody out. I think it's not going to be the teeth of the push. He was just hoping for an early pick to start things off. Felipe's going to be holding that bottom of main position, wanting to open the wall. There go the sellers, and that is good.
I think Bolo said he's going to watch the finals.
I think a little bit of an attempt for some denial comes out, but it will be no good. As JB92, he gets things off with a kill onto Always.
Before Always went down, he managed to impact them off the wall as well, which is a real stinger. They dropped every salvo there at once, and things now turning instead towards the exit Thermix. Joystick finds himself on the deck.
Let's see.
W7M. This is not great for Virtus Pro, lose this one, and they will find themselves a map down and moving on to Chalet. Casey, I don't think that they know that he's creeping down Dirt Tunnel here.
Do they even know he's here? They don't know he's here. This is the play. All right, that's map 1 W7M. Sonics. I feel like Sonics are not well liked. But like, I like Geo a lot. I don't really know any of the players on Sonics that well. I used to like Super, like, I still like Super, but like he's not a player anymore, you know? So really, it's just Geo. It's the only one that I really know, and I guess Ambi somewhat, because I think I like played ranked with him a really long time ago.
You know, the song goes blinding lights. This is more deafening roars. It's what we have here at 6 Invitational 2024. Sao Paulo.
You could take these guys in ranks. I'm sure.
Against Virtus Pro. It got close.
Thermite and Rook, chilling.
The other, and then W7M ran away with that one attacking round on Cash. attached to the server is beautiful to witness. We'll break it all down here.
I blacklisted him from the stack. Did I? I don't remember, honestly.
Fabian, please walk me through it because this was an intense first map.
So
what did I honestly blacklist Ambi from the stack?
Pro, they never allowed
what was he doing? Was he just running around or something and like not reinforcing or like playing like a good teammate or whatever?
And then tried to waste time. Those were the two key things that W7M tried to put. Early contesting.
I don't remember doing that.
Have layer after layer.
I mean, it could have potentially happened. I'm not saying it couldn't have, but
everything is just there to waste Virtus Pro's time. So big difference between these
oh, that was probably because like people were like spamming like to play with him or something.
Yeah, and I think the big difference between these two teams.
He was a stream sniper back in the day. Was he really?
Pro achieved 3 attacks, which I thought they punished the W7M mistakes really well. Punished some of the aggressions and almost lazy flanks that was coming out from W7M when W7M were defending. But as soon as W7M got on their attacks, the big thing for me was their pacing. The fact that they could start out fast, achieve a couple of kills, completely slow it back down, regroup,
I don't remember in stream sniping. I mean, it's possible, but
their decision making. So
I don't remember that. I remember playing with him before. Someone invited him to my rank stack.
It did come down to a clutch, but right at the very start
he had the UAV one. Oh, maybe I don't know.
Down in the basement.
Honestly, dude, I don't even remember at this point. There's so many people who like.
20 seconds were in the basement hunting.
You read an article about him spin botting on Insider Monkey.
They took the call.
You're the one who banned him for it. Oh. I don't know. Whatever. That was probably a long time ago. He was what at the time, like 10 or something, probably. I remember when the first time he was like, "There's like this 10-year-old that's cheating," and it was like Ambi, and he was like streaming.
And there's no tempo change, no change
and I'm
of
like,
the list
I don't
to
think
begin
he's
with. Even
cheating.
when they go to manpower disadvantage,
I was like, he just tries to wallbang everything
Keep
randomly.
going as a group, try to pick W7M
What's the
apart.
prize pool for this? The first prize is $1 million for the whole team, so split 5 ways.
It's tough when you're facing off against a team that is literally built out of reactive armor. All of it. That is all of W7M.
Goddess accused him of cheating. I don't remember saying he was a cheater. Maybe if you guys are saying, like, if you're saying you're the one who banned him for stream sniping, Kevin's not going to ban for no reason. Like, Kevin probably caught him, like, clipping or something.
That made them so powerful. If I were to be an old man for a moment, that's what I remember, and that was so oppressive in the day, and now W7M take it to another level. Perfection at every stage.
Yeah, but it's small things as well. Look at the attacks in W7M. We saw one round where they're clearing for the basement, and we see the
people change, so
within the first
I'm sure,
to kill a guy off
I don't know,
rafters.
whatever, dude.
Those things are so important because, yeah, you have a plan with those capital balls. You want them for something and for the execute. 100% guarantee that. But they're not afraid of using the utility when they deem it necessary.
Hey, let me tell you something. No one ever changes never. Everyone's a piece of shit except for me. I'm a good guy. Let me fucking tell you, I'm the best guy.
It's a numbers game. That example you talked about.
You only got one shot. What about Colin? What would you describe Colin as?
Somehow, it turns out that this W7M
certified
squad
piece of shit. He claims to have turned a new leaf.
Above and beyond them, which is
Thoughts?
the round in the game is never over until we say it is. And that's what we have in the server. Though, gentlemen, we'll be back to discuss map number 2 with you all here. But we have a illustration with our good friend Alphamap on the other side.
You don't play ranked
with
them
us, and
anymore.
indeed, I have
Okay, fair enough.
Now, let's take a look at how Virtus Pro is able to roam clear, the best fragging team in the world. We're taking a look at the basement defense.
Colin, thoughts? Evidently, a new leaf has not been turned,
because they want to deny
allegedly.
entry. They are holding strong position: gym, bedroom, office, construction, and cash. Now, how do you
start doing the sub Sunday?
You need 2 entries. First one on the windows, pressuring gym and bedroom. Second one on office hatch, ready to drop. Then you need 2 cutoffs. One from outside.
Bro, what the fuck is happening?
He's gonna punish anyone running down the main stairs, and this is key. The 4th player through server wall is gonna pressure cash.
They just started playing Baby Shark on the main stream.
Now let's take a look at the round, how it plays out. Gym windows, Pasha,
that was so random. Out of nowhere, I was like, am I back home? There's like Baby Shark playing in the background.
This is key because it enables always to flash and drop office at the same time, punishing the office player. Now you need to remove
Colin
the
is terrified at ranked unless he has the opportunity to team kill me.
From Dan here, from gym window and always bedroom. That's a 2v1, and they get a pick. And now this
Colin is a certified piece of shit. Coco Melon? No, we're not letting our kids watch Coco Melon.
Now it's 1 minute.
You know what's
11
crazy?
Seconds. 5v1,
I call it like the poop phone.
Can retry at home.
So that's really like, we only let my kid watch like shows if she poops. Then I don't even care, dude. She can watch Coco Melon, you know, I don't know, whatever she wants. Whatever she wants to click on and watch. Like she just pooped, like just keep keep distracted so you don't get like poop everywhere. You know? That's all that I care about. Like, just please don't get shit everywhere. So I just give her this, like, I had an old like phone, and I gave it to her, like, and it has just YouTube Kids on. I put YouTube Kids on, and she just scrolls through it and like types random things so that she doesn't like get shit everywhere. You have the same thing? You have to, bro. You have to have a poop phone. It's mandatory. My like son's not old enough to like be a problem yet, but when he's old enough, he's also getting it. She's gonna share the poop phone. Like normally, my kid. What the hell's that sound? Oh, fuck. Whatever. Anyway, normally, like we don't really let my like daughter like watch a lot of TV. She doesn't even actually really want to very much. She doesn't even really want to watch TV. She mostly wants to like actually play with us, which is good. You want like less screen time. Want less screen time. That's ideal. So, how do people poop before smartphones were a thing? Newspaper, dude. Newspaper on the side of the toilet or magazines. You know, you always had reading material in the bathroom. It was mandatory. Is my son taller than me yet? He is projected to be much taller than me, which I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. He looks exactly like me. He looks exactly like me, but imagine this. There's probably a point in time in the future, okay, where my son, he looks identical to me. Like, it's actually creepy as fuck how like identical we look. My parents freak out, and my grandma freaks out every time they hold him. They're like, it just feels like I'm like you're like holding you as a baby again. But imagine this world, okay? Imagine, okay, my son looks like me, so just imagine me, but I have hair, and I'm tall, and maybe even good at the game. Like, imagine that shit, dude. That'd be fucking wild. Absolutely wild. Because right now, he's projected to be, like, pretty tall, actually. I think I told you guys, I'm the anomaly in my family. I'm the only short person in my family. My dad's tall, my grandpa's tall, like, all of my, like, cousins are tall. Like, even my wife's whole family is... it's because my mom's short. My mom is really short, and then that's how I ended up being short, okay? So there's a very good chance, genetically, that, like, my kid will probably be pretty tall. Like, right now, his growth chart is, like, he's gonna be tall. Like, probably at least 6 feet. I'm gonna let him play this shit game. No, I actually love my son. I'll never let him play this shit. No, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If he wants to play, he can play. A tall, lanky KG, burn it with fire? What do you mean, burn it with fire? Bro, that's my kid. Fuck off. No, but we'll see. I mean, growth charts change too, so like he might end up still being short. They're really unreliable at the age that he is right now. Like, he might be on track to be tall now, and then like when he's like a year or two old, it could even off, and he might just be like 5'6", like I am. Who knows? But, like, he probably will be. He probably will be tall. Like I said, statistically, he should be, like, because of the rest of my family. But we'll see, you know? We'll see. Dude, Macy has my battery pack right now. Luckily, my phone has, like, a good charge on it. But Macy is, like, so addicted to Pokemon Go right now that I gave him my battery pack, and he's just, like, draining the shit out of it. I have, like, 80% battery, though. I'm good. That man is addicted to, like, Pokemon Go. It is insane. Shroud likes the shield changes. I don't know how I feel about them yet. Like, I don't like that you can get knocked over by a shield. I think it's stupid. I think if they removed the shield knocking you over, I would be fine with it. I would be fine with it. If like, I don't have a problem with the shields running. I don't have a problem with the shields covering the whole body. Like, all of that is, like, fine. Right? I just don't want the shields to be able to knock people over. Like, that, if shields were like they make them, like, I don't know. My whole point with shields is they should be, like, completely supportive, okay? So they should be, like, not be able to shoot without actually putting their shield down, right? And then, like, then you could ADS and, like, shoot. You shouldn't be able to knock people over with them, and you shouldn't be able to melee them when you're in that stance, right? That, like, guard, you can put, like, a guard stance. Are they ever going to do this? Probably not, because it would make shields, like, 100% support, which is what they should be, right? But, you know, from a balancing perspective, but there's people that are shit at this video game, and, like, that's their only hope is to, like, you know, pretty much just have a shield and get free kills, because they're bad. They're fucking horrible. So, you know, here we are. Have to have compromise because of that. Shroud. I mean, Shroud doesn't really play Siege, so, like, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know why he likes the change. I mean, overall, I like the change comparative to, like, what the shields are now. I think it's better, because you at least can't hip fire. The hip firing is really annoying. Shroud. I think if Shroud played Siege a lot, he would be good. He would be really good at Siege. He has good aim, and everyone says he's just all aim. He's not all aim. Shroud is fucking smart as fuck when it comes to playing games. He is actually really fucking intelligent and outplays the fuck out of it. He has really good game sense too.
The biggest question of the hour is
Shroud was Diamond, yeah. Shroud was Diamond when Diamond was the highest rank in the game. He would be very good at Siege. Like, he would be a top champion with virtually no issues, in my opinion. Assuming he wanted to play the game and, like, learn it and be, like, constant about it. He's a Valorant player. He literally doesn't even play Valorant, really. Like, what do you mean? He played Counter-Strike. He played some Valorant when it came out for a while. He does variety. He doesn't even play a specific game anymore.
And therefore left open Chalet for W7M to pick.
Yeah, and all this prep the Virtus Pro have done, this is not done now or like an hour ago. This is the entire night that their support staff have spent, and all of that changed when we watched G2 play.
Any favorite side here for W7M? Who benefits from it?
So I think both teams have positives from it.
Yeah,
W7M's
he'll be fine.
Keep contesting Virtus
Do I have my box? I'm not standing on a box, okay?
They don't have to take as much map control to be able to use their execute, which is what Virtus Pro is strong at. Because they can kind of sit outside the windows on most bomb sites and then execute straight into the building.
It's bugs. It's bug nav. Yep.
No space needs to be taken by Virtus Pro.
Yeah, so
Chalet, this is probably a W7M map.
He's going to be the best, and he's going to set themselves up nicely to win this map.
Right.
The only map that, like, VP needed to win club.
It's been a big looming question over the entire tournament. So
if they could somehow pull this shit off, though, Order, W7M might be a little winded. They've been playing for, like, 6 hours or whatever now, so could be a thing. Could be a thing.
It's not that hard of a job. One thing is for certain, you'll never be a 3-time world champion like me.
Thank you very much, Fabian. The true Fabian showing here on the desk. Thank you very much, gentlemen. It is time to get into game. Who takes
Actually, it was funny. I was talking to Fabian yesterday on that desk that they're at, and I walked up on there, and he's like, Fabian's like, oh, look at this. We have 4 hammer wins on this desk. And I was like, yeah, I wouldn't mind him, like, you know, the 1900s. And he was, like, laughing, and then Fresh was like, oh. He's like, you have something that Fabian doesn't, though. He's like, you have a 100% win rate at SI. He's like, you're pretty much the only player that could actually claim a 100% win rate at SI. I think he might be right. Has anybody else won an SI and then just, like fucking called it quits and that's it? I don't think so.
It's always
Paying, stay at the sub.
Right, you ban that even they'll take Chalet.
Oh no, there's like a big balcony up here, and like there's like a big balcony, and there's like a bunch of streaming setups on here. I think I actually am literally the only player who's like only ever like just went to one SI, won, and called it a fucking day.
Every time I turn around,
because I'm trying to think, right? Like,
the light show, the jumbotron, the crowd,
you know, SSG was there more than once. Nip won one time. Nip's been there more than once. Like all the players. I think so, dude. I think I'm the only guy. G2, right? They've been, you know, they've won. They lost a few.
Oh, yeah, it really does just set you up for the game, right? We're gonna have,
yep.
What, are you surprised?
I think I am actually the only person.
We're going to have the bands coming in. We know that Virtus.pro are going to take Ying and Azami. Yep. So we'll see who W7M take out of the pool.
That is fucking, that is a random ass stat.
Hand a little bit, I guess, but I don't think they will. Grim will be taken out by W7M, and then their defender will be.
Well, we saw Two Brow last time because the Two Brow Kai combo is really powerful. So banning away one of them, often it's been the Kai more so than the Two Brow. Taking away those at least weakens that combo, but instead going to go for the Legion. Now, Legion for me is like probably not.
How far down is the drop from that this balcony? It's definitely death. It's that far of a drop. It's probably like good fucking 30 feet, 20, 30 feet. So this is normally like, this area normally would be like a press area, I guess, type of thing.
Sort of methodical, slower style that we've seen, and then you've got W7M who just want to like run at barricades, go fast, get kills.
I'll do this. I'll make like a little Instagram story. Why not?
In two different ways. W7M could have used it much in the way that FaZe did, and we mentioned in map 1, to lean into that slow play style of Virtus.pro and slow them down even more.
All right, let's check this out. I'm going to record like a little video.
Is that W7M signaling here? We want to bring a bit more of our gameplay here.
All right.
We want to bring a bit more
so if you guys
here.
want,
So
you guys can spam. Okay, you guys can spam a little bit. I'm going to take a video from up here.
Wonderful country and tournament is proving to be.
Go ahead and spam. All right, so this is where we're co-streaming from. This is the top stage. There's the Brazilian casters on the main cast. Spam, chat spamming like crazy. This is the setup. There's a camera, lights, everything like that, and it's like up here in like a little like box suite type of thing. There's the actual top of the stadium, everything like that, and then there is the drop. It's pretty far drop down. There's like other co-streamers and stuff up here. So I don't know if you guys, how well you can see this, but I'll try to put it in a YouTube video. All right. I'll put that in a YouTube video. You guys are spamming dicks? Okay. Okay, you guys don't have to keep spamming. Oh my god. Alright, let's relax.
He notices somebody there, he's hurt him. He goes to the kill. He's actually going to take a lot of damage, and Virtus.pro standing up well. It's that early push.
This is what they do, right? They sit and they let you come to them, but when Hurts comes running, there's very little you can do except just fall over and die, it seems. I was going to touch upon the line with the Ingame coming along here. When you see Grim band away throughout this tournament, we have seen the two come forward as a pairing. Kind of going back to the old school ways, the Lion and the Ingame. Because Lion and Grim, very similar in terms of operators. You sit yourself in a spot, find yourself moving away, guess what? You're going to get stiffed out and put down pretty darn quickly. It's a very good and aggressive combo coming out when you've got these two operators on side.
JB92 just continuing that work on the top floor. I think W7M happy at this point that they've got the map locked down, but guess what, they don't have the map locked down. Pasha on the Goyo has managed to slip through the net a little bit, I think, up on the top floor.
Done, truly.
And that could be a really important flank as this
is my bidet reliable? It's the most reliable bidet out there. Well, I don't know. At least for my bidet, I had it. I basically sent it to a third party to what's it called, to test it. And it's, I don't know. It's basically, they said that it should last the average person many, 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 many years, and that you know, basically probably no one goes through that type of testing. So, and I took the feedback. I actually had it tested, and then I had that prototype changed to make it even more durable. Mods timed you out for spamming? Probably Nightbot did. How did I test my bidet? I actually sent it to a firm to basically test stuff. So basically what they'll do is they'll create a device that rigs up and presses the buttons over and over and over and over and over again. So the buttons are rated for X amount of I don't want to say the exact numbers in case whatever someone's fails early or some shit, but it's rated for years and years of use. Damn, bro. It basically it's rated for years of use. So basically, yeah, they just run cycles until failure, and they essentially ran the amount of cycles that it was supposed to run, and they did the cycle was supposed to be 10 years, and it passed a 10-year cycle without breaking. So hypothetically, of course there could be early failures and stuff that's not a guarantee, but that's why I didn't advertise it anywhere. I really could have, because we did it through a legit firm and stuff. But anyway, you get the idea. Basically, it's tested to last virtually indefinitely. Not indefinitely. Just it has a 1-year warranty, so that's the guarantee, but it'll last quite a bit longer than that, or it should. So if you have any issues past that, always feel free to reach out. Probably you just replace it for you anyway. It's not that big of a deal.
It's not uncommon, but it's not the go-to, and I actually quite like it.
This stuff, it's just these are cups of water. That's it. Just a cup of water.
I'm not gonna lie, Tim. I didn't hear the last half of your sentence because the crowd was too loud. I've literally got it waxed up to high volume.
We're up to 11 here, then.
And the crowd just always want to be one step ahead, it feels, Tim. Always one step ahead. Here we go. I'm going to put a little back one for you, actually. 2 players on the side of W7M have IQ as their most played attacker at this tournament. A lot of respect being shown up in there for things like Valkyrie and the definitely lesser picked Echo as well. Just really gives them a lot of information. Let the team figure out exactly where to move the way.
Battle Pass points. I feel like every time I get 2 packs, one is Battle Pass points and one is an item. I've actually gotten a couple of pretty nice items. I've actually gotten a couple of nice charms. Spud, thank you for the 2 charms 2 months. Love you. Thank you, Spud. By the way, I'm streaming the finals tomorrow too, so should be fun. You save them? You have 100 unopened esport packs? Why? Just open them, see what you got. The items don't change. So if you ever get an alpha pack, esport pack, whatever type of pack, it does not change.
Managing even after all that pressure, Des, to get himself the opener onto KZ. Great start for Virtus Pro. And W7M at this point, for one of the first times, are actually
it's
really
predetermined when you get the pack and it hits your inventory.
Oh, and always just ready and waiting for the drop of hers to come on through. Punishment hard, 5v3, 4VP. Looks like the
tomorrow's games will be good, yeah.
Why do I do this, Tim? Why do I even say the line? Because you just know. Again, it's W7M. Every player, massive clutch potential. Ash's got himself in a good spot. Philippe Proxy could expose himself to be a little bit in hot water, but the ball shot over the balcony, Shen looking in towards Lobby. Knows the squad who was pushing into the bar has managed to get through the fence here as well. Yefna now left in his way, but always up close. Coming into a 1 versus 1, almost finds a 2K spray, but Dan gets his man. Suddenly a second one rolls on through. It feels like finally Virtus Pro got a bit of joy in this map and will bring us to a 1-on-1 scoreline, Tim.
The crowd, yeah, if it's VP, ideally VP wins this. It's not looking good. I mean, I figured W7M would probably win this. That was my bet, but
if he picks up a kill or 2, he's unlikely to win the round from this position. And W7M have never threatened.
You should get extra packs for guessing everything correct the minute predictions to become available. Yeah, that'd be cool.
There's been no pressure on him whatsoever.
The main thing they could really look for in the previous round was the KB and the Lion combo, but in this round, only the Lion being on side. They saw the push on.
Bro, this man is trying to save KD. A zombie nerf? Yeah, I still think it's not good enough though. Like, Azami's barricades take, like, 35 bullets from Thermite's gun, which is, like, a lot. It's still a lot. It should be, I think it should be, like, 20, maybe. Like, 15, 20. Because, like, if somebody lets you shoot 20 bullets at their Kiba barricade and you don't capitalize on it, that's on you. You know, and then you have 10 bullets to fight them back after breaking it. Yeah, 2 people shooting at it, I guess, but I would just like it to be weaker, personally. But then again, they probably still want a zombie to be really strong. It should... How many bullets is it from Cali? Is it 1 or 2? I feel like it should be 1 from Cali. But I don't know how many it actually is.
I think everybody would at this point because we know how much of a treat it's going to be. But it's a long road ahead and a long way to go. Virtus Pro, they take us to round 3. It's going to be that far.
I feel like the solution they came up with is pretty good because a lot of people really like Azami and they probably don't want her to be useless either.
It's a little bit of, you know, rinse and repeat. They were trying to hold a library last time. They were trying to hold on to mezzanine last time. And it's going to be the same this time around.
Looking more towards that book being brought along. We didn't see too much of it actually back on the first map, and I'm kind of surprised by that.
It has to be 2 because of her lances? Maybe. I don't know. But, like, that could just be, like, the benefit.
When you think about the prominence of the downstairs side, but here, almost everything is destructible. So that's what I'm keeping a close eye on, is where does Nate get to? What do they open up? No doubt it's going to be in and above sight, but can they do it without losing it too early on?
Just in a little bit of a rotate on the top floor. Pasha's kind of giving up on the master.
You guys see what I replied to Parker's tweet?
W7M, just a little bit of space.
And Taro tweeted out, he was like, basically like he's casting with Pengu and Fabian. And I put, there's 2 hammer winners and a guy that likes to get hammered drunk. It's going to be a good cast.
The entire push is coming towards this bottom side. Dan does manage to pick up Herds, and it's another good entry for Virtus Pro.
Is Dan going strong this map? Map 1 yesterday that was looking at the boys and saying, we're not seeing Dan.
I mean, like, bro, what, like, Parker is ass at this game.
Dan has been formidable. Here, 4-on-1.
Hold on, let's see if I got Elo back. I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna check out. Is this some degenerate shit? I'm in another country and I'm checking to see if I got Elo back right now. Do I have a problem? I'm trying to see if I got rollback.
They haven't really recognized. I don't think that the space was there for them to push into. And Virtus Pro, they've been able to.
Oh, let's go, dude! I got 72 Elo back.
Because they were able.
I got 72 Elo back since I've been like 12 hours ago. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. I just flew like 6,000 miles and I'm checking my fucking Elo online.
Not really recognizing that there was maybe an opportunity.
Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. You know. Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
Because the energy in those last 2 rounds, despite what I said about, you know, can you really afford to get too excited with Virtus Pro? I think you can. What has really changed is that taking away the decay, we've only really had the line on side to look to try.
I have an Elo problem, possibly.
It's been a little bit half and half. We saw the decay in the last round. The call came through immediately. Virtus Pro.
Yeah, this is.
They know the swing is coming.
This is like absolutely like. It's gonna be close. The thing is, I'm just the only. I think W7M still wins. It's just, does W7M get tired? Like if they get tired, it's GG. That is the only thing I could see them running into as an issue.
Certainly would. It will give them a good foundation to work from. Now then, we're going to have a top floor presence. So new animation, I think. We love the animation.
This time, I love the animation.
I played a little bit of Rainbow Six Small as well.
I love it.
Played a little bit. Very entertaining.
A little bit around, can't complain too much.
Absolutely. So obviously, if
Rainbow Six is available, that's what we're going to play.
No competition. No competition. So, round 4 is going to be down to the basement once again. It's going to be wide, always just getting
roll back
a little
for
bit
console.
cheeky out of library double.
Just saw Antero's new haircut. Man's looking like a substitute 2nd grade English teacher. Dude, Antero honestly does right now. He looks like this. He looks like the substitute teacher that like just lets you do like whatever, doesn't really care. He's just like, all right, like, you know. Hey guys, I'm gonna be your substitute teacher today. It's Tara Parker Kai. You can do whatever you want. Like, it's fine. I'm cool. I'm a hip guy.
But it's all by design because Virtus Pro want to play around this area. So I think they're going to have to try and force it through the main ring.
Don't worry, I'm not like your main teacher.
For a lot of teams looking to make and execute into here work unless
like, it's chill, dude. It's chill.
There is the potential for W7M to reuse that push, as you say. They were
And Tara's the sickle to my hammer.
There wasn't really an answer for
Communist. I was gonna call him like a dirty commie on the main broadcast. Like, think of the 1,000 bit spud. I was gonna call him a commie on the main broadcast, but I'm like, I feel like that might not be a good idea. I'm in Brazil. Yep. So I was gonna call. Like Parker, I was like, cause I forgot what it was. He's like, Milosh was like, do you have something to say to Intero? And like the first thing that popped into my head like right away is I'm like, he's a dirty fucking communist. I'm like, wait a minute, you're on the main broadcast. You're supposed to keep it like, you know, chill. Thank you for the 1,500 bits, Spud, much appreciated. And then I was like, break a leg. Bro, this shit is... There's the hammer. That guy is sweating. You notice how on the broadcast, whenever they're flicking everyone off, they just like... They're like, okay, here's what it is. They're like flicking everybody off, and they're like, you notice they always cut it off, so it's like right there. Like they cut off their middle finger, like on the feed. It's always like, I gotta reach high, okay? I'm short. And then it just looks like they're like cheering and not flicking everyone off.
And if they need to make a move, they've always got that option to just turn it on, rush in, and get the kills to find the space. Like you say, it must be very, very difficult to play against. And Virtus Pro certainly on the receiving end of that there. Look at the drop from her.
Do I need a booster seat? I kind of do, to be honest with you. Like, my feet are not comfortably on the ground, and I have this chair at the lowest setting.
He's like a freight train just running over people when he gets going. There's just no stopping him.
When he gets to the live stages, Tim.
Look at this, dude. This is for, like, single round wins.
The shirts are off, Tim, quite literally.
Bro, that guy is sweating.
On the line for W7M here, we've made much of the fact that they are the hometown heroes, the fact that this is on their own patch.
That guy is getting into it.
It's not just about this one tournament.
That guy is getting into it, bro.
They've won both of the majors so far, Copenhagen, Atlanta.
Bro, why are you spamming about drops? Just use the drops inventory thing.
JB92, he gets in and gets an entry onto always, and W7M look to continue the momentum. The flawless round for Virtus Pro might just have awoken the beast.
Sound out, friends. Am I enjoying Brazil? It's been pretty nice. I have not been able to, attack consume a capybara yet. So, things, they'll get better. They'll get better. I might not be able to eat a capybara, honestly, depending on how things go.
Ready to make the move.
I might not be able to eat one. Evidently, there's like a river that's like over here, and they just chill. Dude, it is so insane how aggressive W7M gets. The VP guys were getting spit on. I did hear about that as well. Yeah, unfortunate. That's unacceptable. Let's see. No, there's a river over here with capybaras, bro. I might have to,
This is some of the purest siege that you can see.
Might have to find that Cappy, dude.
And right now, Virtus.pro struggling to keep pace with them. We're seeing that aggression. We're seeing that willingness to take fights coming out of W7M over the last couple of rounds, and they're starting to kick it up.
Put one in a carry-on. I feel like a capybara wouldn't even do anything, bro. If I picked up a Cappy and just like tossed it in my luggage, it would not do anything. There's no way, dude. A Cappy trap. I can't imagine it even like doing anything other than just continuing to like look smug.
And it's just, again, on praise of the player. It was JV at the bottom of main stairs back on club. This time round it was Nate. We mentioned it in the round. He's got the diffuser. He's got no one out there with him. It would be really silly for him to go, I think I can win this 1v1. I think I got this.
Yeah, they're definitely very passionate. Like, I mean, some people obviously overdo it, you know. They overdo it, for sure. Not even a maybe.
Is the reason why, at least for me, they probably are the best team in the world too.
Well, they've yet to be crowned that, Des.
That is true.
They've yet to be crowned that. But the way they've played over the last couple of days, well, I don't think there's a stronger claim that they could make.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if somebody spits on someone, they should for sure be banned from the event. They should be kicked out. Capybaras, they weigh between 75 to 150 pounds for fully grown ones. So, yep. They can get pretty thick, dude. Let me tell you something, brother. That's a good meat right there, okay? I'll tell you something. I'll pick up that Cappy. Listen, dude, if I have a Cappy, if I end up getting one, okay, and bringing it home, I have the processing facility that I use for cows. You know, I just bring the Cappy home, I take it to the processing facility.
Last time around, Virtus.pro did a great job of holding on to the top floor, particularly this triangle around.
Yeah, I'll just tell them, hey, it's like a little bit different cow. They won't question it too much.
There isn't anybody from Virtus.pro over there. There is an opportunity potentially to get him back on his feet.
Like, I don't think this is a cow. I'm like, close enough. I also did, as a backup, I found a website that I can order capybara meat.
I don't think they'll care about taking an extra 45 seconds.
I know that's random, but it's a thing. It's like $40 for a pound of meat delivered, which is really fucking high for a pound of meat. That shit's like a fucking, I don't know, it's like fucking Wagyu at Costco's like 80.
He's going to have to move away as the nade comes in, but there's another for joystick, 4 versus 1 now, as Virtus.pro have collapsed all over this W7M attack.
Dan really the big deleter there at the top of library stairs. You see them employing a similar sort of strat we've seen out of Virtus.pro across the last couple of days.
FaZe will win? I don't know.
Take those gunfights.
It's, FaZe does look pretty good.
Like a batch could be massive for you to get the push forward you need. Well played by Virtus.pro. Still keeping things close.
Look at the fans, dude. Do you see this shit?
So much belief inside the arena in Brazilian teams. And I think
struggling? Yeah. I hope VP wins, man. For storyline's sake, I hope VP wins.
Reasonably capable on Charlotte, but I just think now, getting onto their defense, they're going to be confident in locking this down. I think we're going to see some strong roams. They're going to get out there and look to take gunfights with Virtus.pro, and Virtus.pro have got to send a message at the beginning of this round and the first few rounds. They've got to get out there, win a few gunfights, and let Virtus.pro know that they can't just run around on defense and just have the run of the map.
Well, that's going to be it now. It's that full swap. W7M moves to the
Bro, I gotta piss so bad. It's crazy right now.
Starting things off down in the basement. I remember for a long time, to be honest, Mark, there was actually a very avoided side. Bar gaming was kind of the primary. You'd sometimes
I wonder if there's a bathroom up here. Is there?
Another one of those primary sites. Really
oh, I see the English cast on the other side too.
Round 7 then.
With like Des and Ace.
Virtus.pro, I want to see them get into the match quickly. Take ground, take control, and ideally get themselves.
Timmy, you play Montaigne. I don't want to hear it.
They're going to be hoping that the Romans can get the job done and can send the message to Virtus.pro. They're going to have
you get a charm with the bidet? No.
Virtus.pro using that utility. Still 7 drones on side, so plenty of it to hand as well as a few Twitch drones. They can go in there, the EU team, and really get a good picture of what is ahead of them and pick the fights and take them
where it's advantageous to them.
Again, it is booming in here. I can barely hear you talk to him. It's incredible. Even with the 3-3 scoreline,
Travel throne bidet coming next. Maybe. I don't know.
And nail. Trench really got locked up though by Nade. Of course, worth noting that we're looking towards those razor blooms to do a little bit of damage. It feels like the kind of thing we can prep for, knowing that Virtus Pro are likely to see a push on that side of the map. And truthfully, they're pretty looking spot on, to be honest. You've got Shepard trying to push his way inside the solo. A couple of players hanging around Trophy, around Master.
Just piss over the balcony at some dude's head. How thoughtful. This man is actually cheating. Did you see that? There's a bidet on the toilet in my hotel. It's like a hose-style bidet.
Time here for Virtus Pro. W7M definitely leaning into that a little bit, making sure they don't give up too much too soon. Is he not been dealt with yet? And there is an opportunity for him to continue moving, continue making a nuisance of himself.
Another Kaid on side with the being combo. It's not this hatch getting opened up. And it becomes a little bit of a game of chess, I think, with this hatch team. Attacking teams love to make use of it. It's a great
I gotta piss so bad right now.
Defenders really should, the good ones, absolutely love retaking it. So keep a close eye on W7M outlines throughout the last 60 seconds of this round. If you see maybe the Wamai or the Thorn go charging around to try and make a retake.
After this round, I might run and piss.
Just a little bit too slow there. He was hoping to get in there, find that electrical.
You just bought my bidet. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, truly.
There we go. We see at least the long angle now is possible.
I asked the receptionist if they have bidets before they booked. I actually didn't. I figured that they would probably have them because, what's it called? Brazil, they generally have bidets. I asked some people, you know, before I came here, like some Brazilians were in like, you know, Twitch chat and stuff, and they were saying how there's like bidets.
Those razor blues that were ready and waiting. Spot here to make the push work. Did actually reinforce it up after making use of this earlier into the round.
This is. Did he mess up that? He messed up that fire, bro. Or it got Wamai'd. This is over. That fire getting Wamai was the round. He didn't sell. There was a Wamai disc, but I guess he should have looked in for it. I'm gonna piss really quick. Watch my stream chat.
I love how we've just seen a scarf that really epitomizes that round. Welcome to Hell in Red. And that's what that felt like. You're stepping in, you've got Evil Eyes zapping you, two of them. You've got Goyo canisters being popped off as well. You're being challenged from Connector and Blue. Just everything that could have came against the attackers there did. A really strong defense coming out from W7M, where they were happy to give away Hatch, for example. They didn't care about holding on to Trench for all that long. Really good stuff. If this half carries on like that, we're on for a 2-0.
A round that really, for me, promotes and advertises how effective utility can be in this game. If it's placed well, if it's in position, if you can do everything else you need around it. We've got the Vulcan canister, we've got the Evil Eye, we've got the barbed wire, and it just completely opts out the round.
They know, Tim, and you know what? I'll happily take second place. I'm all right with this. As long as it means NA is at the bottom of the pile.
To these Brazilian teams that we've seen, I think anybody would accept second place, maybe apart from Virtus Pro. They're certainly still looking for more, but I don't think anybody can honestly lose to this W7M team at any scoreline and come away and feel bad about it, because they are just so fantastic to watch.
And when Virtus Pro are trying to adapt to round 7, bringing along the Brava for the Evil Eyes and the Maestro, what does W7M do? They abandon the Maestro altogether and change things up completely. This time around looking more towards the Castle and the Fenrir as their main sort of core parts of the competition here, looking to keep Virtus Pro out, looking to make it incredibly risky to go pushing into rooms that you don't have full knowledge of. When you're nearsighted, guess who's going to swing you? Of course it's going to be W7M.
Positioning drones there, try and provide a bit of intel as the round continues on. Make sure that they can't get hit on the flank. Make sure people are watching them. Joystick in early, doing a bit of work vertically, but the sight is over on Bar and Gaming. But what he is doing is again again, just preventing any presence out and down in a kitchen rather than potentially causing them a problem. Great opener from Dan. That's 2 rounds in a row now. KZ's going to take a lot of damage, so does Joystick. Those two, they're just going to dip away from that fight. In comes the utility once again. Always on to Nate. 5 versus 3, 5 versus 2. KZ does manage to get something going for W7M though.
See that 5v3 with always getting 2K, and we remember what happened in the first half of this map. Still, we saw W7M pull things back. In 2v4, KZ and JV to hold off Virtus Pro, save them and keep them at bay and take this into a 5-3. Otherwise, things get tied up 4-4 instead. But now's worked as well, like stairs. This might be a great spot to get into. You can retake the top 4 here while JV holds sides itself. That blows this round wide open. KZ literally marching his way through. See that by a drone that was in speed just now. Has to back away from this one. Also, of course, not forgetting that camera has been hacked and taken over. Imagine by Dan, but it could have also been the case. He has found his man, that's all he needs to.
Exactly that, fantastic. Just really closes out the round more than Mark with JV92. He's trying to do what he can underneath, but there is going to be absolutely no joy for him as Dan manages to find that final kill. That is a really good round for
we're back.
Virtus Pro, leveling things up for
Weirdo.
keeping
True.
it close on Charlie.
Plenty more to come, I'm sure, yet.
All right.
We want a close game, Tim. We said it many times before. You want to see these games either go.
Look how crazy, dude. I still just can't get over this shit.
3-3 on Clubhouse is how it started. This one at least is keeping pace, keeping form. We aren't seeing either team run away with the second half just yet. Still plenty of time.
Down, Alfredo.
I won't say it too loud.
I know the crowd is insane, dude.
Fans could hear me over the noise they're making. No. But I don't want to risk it. But yeah, I'd love to see Virtus Pro.
Who won the last round?
Because I sort of feel like the matchup deserves it. Both teams at this point have had big rounds. They've both had big moments. They are both fighting with everything that they've got, and it just
by the
feels
crowd,
like the
I'm
excitement here could absolutely, continue
VP.
boiling and bubbling into that.
Brazil's wild.
All right then.
G2.
Brief pause. Don't worry, the round isn't needed away.
Well, I was in the bathroom. That's what I was asking.
The prep phase, things ready to go for a kitchen dining event.
If it goes 3 maps, man, I think there's a good shot. There's a good shot that like he potentially takes this, dude. Is the stadium full? It is loaded, bro. Loaded.
Or at least can look across towards things like the Salvas to come out, maybe also the play to come out of the Glass. We've only seen Glass pitch, let's say, half a dozen times across the entirety of the competition. Hasn't really been as effective as what it used to be. Not the true terror, but this round, we've got 6 smokes in the back pocket for Virtus Pro. If that ain't commitment towards making one operator work, I don't know what is.
To have that presence down in the basement, then drones being taken out, so they will be aware, of course.
Have I seen Macy? Yeah, I've been hanging out with Macy the whole time, dude. Me and Mr. Macy.
All holding around side. KZ does take a lot of damage down there in the basement, so
having an average game.
What you normally look for on this side when you've got to try and push it towards kitchen and dining is to start on the top floor, get the main air quotes breach. In this case, I imagine it might be safer.
This
get that opened up first.
I don't know.
And then with the vertical control, you
we'll
can start
see.
putting more pressure inside a lobby, knowing that you've got a vertical cover that forces JV92 away on the mirror. Without that vertical control, things are going to stay very, very messy. You can see they've tried to get the mirror off the wall.
Jetto is like in pure and utter shambles right now.
Really coming to his own. So what I want to see here is real composure from the side of Virtus.
Jetto is in literally complete. Thank you very much. Jetto is in complete shambles, dude. Complete and utter shambles.
He's a different man this map, Tim. He's 12-3.
3 kills in a row have been the entry for Dan. He's managed to get them and really put Virtus Pro into a great position. 5 versus 3 now. W7M definitely on the back foot, and you're just wondering, Des, they are so close. They're only 3 rounds away from that grand final spot. Are the nerves starting to set in a little bit? Are the cracks just starting to show? And Virtus Pro,
my opinion on the game so far, whatever team the crowd has wanted to win, the crowd buff is real. So far, unless maybe that it's broken here.
Quite the same way as Pasha. He manages to find him 5 versus 2 and can now
yeah, Virtue, like G2 got fucking destroyed.
That
shit was brutal.
Certainly not going to hurt. JV still sat up above. Want to clear him out so he can't play the verticals, and that's exactly what they found. Joystick getting his man.
All right, VP.
A smoke actually might really help the Yokais here. They're going to be paying the price for this. He'll stall out one, but can they find the other? It's been shot out, and that is really all they need here.
Oh, they got both.
Take it out as well, unless they can deny from
I mean, if he dropped, no, it's over. If he was somehow able to like drop, like maybe.
They hold their angles. Nid has got a mammoth task ahead of him. He comes trying to corner, manages to find Joystick, who was led prone. 1 versus 5 becomes 1 versus 4. But if Nid's going to be successful, he's going to have to find one of the rarest things in all of Siege, and that would be the coveted 1v5 ace clutch. And right now, time is not on his side. He's got about 10 seconds to find these kills. He's taking damage, and that is likely to be an impactless kill as he finds the second, but can find no more as Pasha closes it down. That's Virtus Pro.
I hope VP wins. VP was your prediction winner. You only were doing that because that was your only hope of an Australian player doing shit.
Getting in, opening up the floor, for example, potentially getting C forward.
APAC is fucking dirt. Sorry. They are. Virtue is the reason G2 is not good, because he brings that APAC energy. No, I'm kidding. He's actually a nice guy. But seriously, anytime APAC's involved, it's going to be lost.
Not quite unsurprisingly, given they are now down 5 and 4 on their own.
I wouldn't be mad with G2 winning, honestly, because I love Doki, dude. For people that have watched the stream for a really long time, before Doki was a pro player, I used to play ranked with him. And even when he was a pro player, back when he was on Navi and stuff, we used to always play ranked together. Because I would stream super fucking late into like all the way into the morning, right? So 5, 6, 7 in the morning, stuff like that, right? And Doki lives in the UK, right? So Doki would wake up, you know, early in the morning and get on ranked, and he would play NA ranked with me. So yeah, I mean, he had no one to play with, so I'm like, hey, hop in the stack, dude.
I wouldn't say it feels like the game is run far enough away from him. They have to be majorly concerned here.
Yeah, I like him. He's a good dude.
This game back in their control. To be fair, when Dan's vaulting into blood and getting 2 kills like that,
back when I was a grinder, I know.
You put your players in the right place, and he still walks away with a 2K. That's how I think a lot of teams feel playing against W7M. No
back in the day, brother.
Really again?
No longer a grinder. I actually, you know, you guys can't even talk shit. I actually grinded pretty hard before I went to before I came here. Both shorties playing together. We're talking 150 years ago. I mean, that was like old school grinding, dude. I was like, didn't ask. That doesn't even count. You're just gonna completely discredit like the 100 and something hours that I streamed before I came here, which, to be fair, I probably haven't done in a long time, but still.
He got shot out before he could take it over. I think he saw the camera getting chased down the drone, getting chased downstairs as well. Eventually taken out, sniffed out, removed from the field. Let's go back to what
100 hours, but now you're not gonna include it because I was playing standard for some of it. Bro, I was fucking dying. What do you mean? Where am I sitting? I'm sitting in the rafters of the Invitational right now. So that's what's behind me. This is not a green screen. It is real. I'm actually at the event in Brazil, in Sao Paulo. How many people in Brazil have found them at the same night? Some. It's actually pretty cool though. Like all the fans have been really, really nice. A lot of people remember, like a lot of Brazilian fans and stuff remember. People who've watched the stream for a long time will remember this as well. But do you guys remember I used to play with my like Brazilian rank stack all the time? You guys remember that? So like I used to play with like Yuna and like Julio and like, you know, Ness sometimes, like Zig, all those guys back in the day. You don't remember this? Anyway. I used to play with a lot of Brazilian players all the time. Noted, right? And a lot of like people here remember like remember me playing with all their like favorite Brazilian players and stuff, and they're like, oh, I remember when we used to play like ranked with whatever Noted or Julio or Yuna or Nesk or whatever. So laggy times for them? No, dude, that was back when like ping was an advantage, like big time.
Deleting him from the server, and Nate and KZ have got to hold on.
It's going to be such a tough job for them now.
Like, as long as you were aggressive, high ping was a big advantage back then.
Time and pressure that is going to need to be absorbed.
Remember Noted? Yeah, I used to play with Yuna like every day. Like Yuna and Julio a lot.
Always, once again, Pasha to finish off a flawless round, and Virtus Pro, they move on to map point, and that is the quietest that I've heard the arena so far today.
Ashen bucketing ACOG back. I'm actually fine with it. I'm fine with it. I'm just glad the 1.5 site is getting like nerfed to the dirt.
I thought it might be a battle of attrition between the Jaeger and between the Levi, and of course all those flashbangs coming against them. But instead, what do you see? The Jaeger screen with 3 flashbangs all going off at the same time. It didn't matter where, you can't look away from 3 to at once. He was guaranteed to be 4 widescreen. It was a brilliant team play coming out
shoot,
from
dude.
Pro. That is the kind of stuff they've
Costco deals, chat. This is essential. Evidently, Costco Hot Pies just popped up. I have the Costco app, so I'm aware. I'm dialed in. Let's see if there's any good deals. Anything worth.
But it was very much the same feeling and the same result. JB92
really, to be honest.
A hope of holding on to mezzanine there, and that's something I feel like over the last few rounds especially, Des, Virtus Pro have done really well. They've created no-win
kind of shit sales, Costco. You guys. Costco's disappointing sometimes, bro. Dude is in Brazil and still looking at Costco sales? Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Listen, if there's like a good enough deal, dude, you can't miss out on that. It doesn't matter where you are. Okay.
Still 2 rounds of a mountain to climb for W7M. It almost feels like an exact reverse of what we saw back on Clubhouse, where actually
the average American.
Who were very dominant in the second half. Here, it's been all Virtus Pro.
How often do we see it as well? A team comes out,
I did check my elo.
Away, and you think it's over, and then there is the reverse.
Look how loud they're getting, dude. This is.
I think just recognizing here, Virtus.
They're trying to like hype up W7M. Let's see.
They might lose some of their utility on site, but Virtus Pro pay for it with some.
No, Lowe's sucks. You do the same with Amazon deals? Yep. You gotta check, dude. That's big savings right there. Minute 30. Why is he not playing Metal Box or like Pillar? He's too far back, man. He's literally way too far back. He's killing him anyway. That hatch position is going to save the round.
Virtus Pro do have time to do that if they want to. 50 seconds. Dad finds JB92.
He needs to kill him, and then he's going back.
Virtus actually pushed away from the hatch, so there is an opportunity for Virtus Pro.
My prediction for the grand finals? I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping that VP plays FaZe and then FaZe wins. That'd be cool. I mean, I want a Brazilian team to win. Damn! Let's go! We have a game on our hands. Listen to the booze, dude.
A very flat Virtus Pro yesterday have turned up a different beast on day 2 of our live finals. Borderfield feels like the perfect showdown.
Dan the man.
How they played those two maps.
You just know there's the border is
No. I want. Okay, I've explained this already. I keep like hitting this wire. I've explained this. I've explained this before, but like, I want VP to win. Hopefully they don't get spit on.
It must be daunting walking out of that arena to a chorus of boos. Here we go, the dance for this. Milos, over to you.
W7 would be a better. No. The thing is, okay. Virtus Pro, okay, is what's it called? Virtus Pro is Russian team, right? Okay, and or whatever. Yeah, let's just say European, right? A European team. Okay, so EU. Okay, it's basically old Team Empire, yeah. Whereas FaZe and W7M are both Brazilian teams. Ideally, you don't want Brazil versus Brazil. Brazil, like the Brazilian crowds are the most passionate when there's somebody for them to like root against. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Super hard. Virtus Pro lose the enter pick.
So ideally, you want there to be like a common enemy, which would be like VP in this case. I think VP might take this. W7M is getting tired. They're getting worn out. Whereas VP is fresh. This is their first game on today. You guys are going to remember, there was a best of 3, which they won pretty convincingly versus G2 fairly quickly. But then after that, you had a documentary. You had my old ass on the desk, like making some like answering some questions. You know, some other content creators up on the desk and stuff like that. So, you know.
Dan made a huge play on the 2K. Always made a huge play on the 2K. That last round, as you say, the decision to just hit site in the 4v5, spot the gap. That's what we expect of teams like G2, like W7M, not of Virtus Pro. And I think that came down from it's do or die time, right? That has to be a strategic decision. Before the map
G2's gone. Yeah. It's literally this map decides the finals. It is VP versus W. This next map is going to decide who goes to the finals. So the finals, FaZe already made the finals.
With the Goy on the Maestros, this is going to run away from W7M. I thought that they had so much control over this game. And then all of the different stats, like double castle barricade into library and into mezzanine. I've never seen that, and I don't expect anyone to play like that. I'm like, okay, this is directly to counter Virtus Pro. And Virtus Pro had keys. I never expected that.
Yeah, Jack, I see.
Oh,
I'm just
thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe it.
W7M is setting up some of the strangest
crackers,
non-default setups that you can
Club
see a team
social.
do in professional play.
I don't know what this stuff
Clearly
is, but
adapted, like you say,
check it
for
out.
Virtus Pro. And Virtus Pro have gone, right,
Cool.
we'll just ignore it. We're just going to hit them. We're going to try and find individual plays, and they hit them.
All right, let's try these. Let's see how they taste.
On their opponents here at W7M, this crowd buff is
FaZe chokes in the finals? I mean, either way, dude. I just want to see that. I want to see that like rivalry, that like hype from like the fans. It's not going to be that hype. Like it'll still be hype, but
VP Unchained is not what I expected to see on Chalet. We set it all up in the way that this is Virtus Pro with issues, but they fixed them. And Dan, that was a big spear head. Let's put him up on the screen. There it is. Big performance from the player here to make sure that the defense is held together.
Dan's actually had a relatively quiet tournament. And the thing is that we're so used to seeing him inside of Europe, kind of playing off the back of the Dokkaebi and the kind of initiator operators, if you wanted to call them that way.
I think Troy played fine,
and executes, and he's so good
but
at
I
that
think
role.
the problem, I'm going to be honest,
he was one of the initiators.
Pamba did not
he was
play well.
taking those opportunities and trying to find the gaps.
Pamba actually
went
froze
in the window and just
that,
picked both
like,
players
on,
inside of
like,
games. The confidence to just open up the round like that.
Yeah, the double kill, that was incredible. Yeah, they have the freedom, and it's so unexpected. I'm still lost for words, because I never expected Virtus Pro to take their opponent's map. Virtus Pro is a team that wins their own map, they win the third map, and that's how they end the series. They don't win their opponent's pick, especially when it's a Brazilian team that gets to fully counter them. They proved me wrong, and I've never been happier about that.
You know what? If you're watching right now and you want to feel that you're proud of yourself, clip that last segment of Fabian being proud and just replay it every night before you go to sleep. I think you'll sleep a lot
Pamba
better
did not
than
look
that.
good.
Go, Fabian, first,
Normally
thank you
he's a
very
pretty
much.
good
We will
player,
take
but he
a
did
quick
not
break.
look good.
When we get back, it'll be time for map number 3. Finally, we get one in our main stage. See you in a bit.
So, Ian, this is Brazil. A little bit hot.
A little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. Are you ready to learn the real Portuguese?
Maria, one word, vamos.
Ó, a gente tá numa missão aqui de ensinar português das ruas pro Ian. O que você gostaria de ensinar pra ele?
Show G2.
Show de Joyce. Show de Joyce. What's it mean?
Show G2. É pai de tio.
No, I don't want to
Paulo,
say that.
he was pretty down. I talked to him this morning.
It's show bye.
Show
Yeah, bye.
Man was pretty down.
Show W7M.
I mean, overall in good spirits, but
Como está?
Muito bem, e você?
I think he was haunted by that like skyscraper game.
You got a message for your mom?
Yeah, I got a message.
Let's go.
Mãe, tô aqui. She is...
Você pode falar em português com ele sabe.
You speak... Ah, ok. Minha mãe acompanha o cenário competitivo da R6 junto comigo.
I like.
Thank
Vai
you.
Brasil.
Vai
Vai Brasil.
What did you say?
Vai Brasil.
Vai Brasil.
Vai Brasil, é Go Brasil.
Go Brasil.
Vai Brasil.
Vai Brasil.
Yeah, bye. Let's keep going. Let's
Paulo
keep going.
played great, yeah.
Whoa, look at the size of this hammer.
Vamos. Vamos.
I have not seen that hammer, by the way.
No.
E aí, não pode. A gente vai ser banido agora.
Oh, the stage manager needs me. Hello, hello.
A few moments later.
Cadê o Ian?
Crackers all over me, dude.
He lost my brother. You are the definition of a man to me, you know that?
Gente, cadê o Ian,
Let's try
cara?
this stuff, dude.
Whenever I see you, the beard, the hair, the body, I think that
Some
you
like
literally
strawberry
are... I worship you.
bar?
You're a king to me. There's a mark on it?
No, there's
so
a
I was
bidet
like,
in my hotel room.
just
Yeah.
getting...
It's just like a hose bidet, like not the.
We were going to eat
not
some
like
food
my
together.
bidet.
Can we do that? Let's eat. Bye, Brazil.
it's solid.
Tá bem brasileiro já, né? He's already Brazilian.
This one is sin bacon. No bacon.
No bacon.
Got it.
You just went to a local bakery and grabbed a rustic loaf off the shelf. That
Clima de
motherfucker was
tensão.
$7. After giving them your card,
Tension.
you flip the screen and ask for a
Unbelievable.
tip.
Yes! É muito
Why are you
bom.
paying $7 for a loaf of bread?
É muito bom. Obrigada, pessoal.
Do we need to pay for that burger?
So now, did you learn the true Portuguese?
Agora eu falo português.
Agora eu falo português. Tamo junto, Ian. Foi muito da hora. Muito obrigado.
know?
You
Muito obrigado.
are awesome.
I would have just left, bro. They rang a loaf of bread up and he said it was $7. I'm like, nah. You dropped a $13 tip because of your license plate? What do you even mean? You hit no tip and made her press the confirmation. Well, you don't have to be a dick about it. I mean, tipping is definitely out of control, dude. I think I told you guys I'm done tipping. Unless, like, I'm done tipping for the stuff that I used to, like, not tip for. Like, for a while, everyone who was, like, flipping the screen around was getting, like, I don't know, I'd just drop them, like, $5. Even if it was, like, a low charge, you know? But, like, I only tip now if it's something you're supposed to tip for. That's it. Waiters, if I'm in an Uber or a taxi, DoorDash, you know, that's like pretty much it. I don't even tip for like my coffee, I'm gonna be honest. I just get drip coffee. Why am I gonna like tip for that? You know? Good on, Bob. I literally just get, like, when I get my coffee, it's just black coffee. And then, you know, I add my own sugar and cream and stuff. Like, why am I going to tip for that? Even Americanos, there's, like, nothing to them, bro. Like, why am I going to tip for that? You press a fucking button on a machine and it puts it in a cup. I'm just not. If I have, like, a crazy order, then okay, maybe I'll throw a few bucks as, like, a tip or something, but yeah, I don't see the point. Oh, sure. Thank you. Appreciate it. Dude, imagine if you, like, walk into a Starbucks and you have, like, Starbucks like, K-cups and you just start undercutting them. Like, you just charge, like, $1 a cup or something. And then you flip around your iPad and ask for tips anyway. Is Bolo coming to co-stream with me? No. He's kind of down. He's walking around Sao Paulo right now somewhere. I don't know where he is. I hung out with him all morning, though. But yeah, he be chilling somewhere. He's probably eating a capybara right now. I'm gonna be real. I told him about that I wanted to eat a capybara, and he seemed pretty down. I feel like asking for tips is unethical. I don't know, like I just click no, dude. Like, if it's something that should be tipped for, I got you. Like, I'm gonna tip him and tip, like, well. But I'm done tipping for bullshit. Like, if I get, like let's just say I'm driving past, like, Shake Shack or, like, Jersey Mike's or something like that, right? And I get a sub or I get a burger to go. Bro, I'm not tipping for that. That shit's already expensive.
Really, I think Border's quite a surprising map for us to get there, and it's a kind of blink and you'll miss it type.
You did your taxi with TurboTax, and there was a picture of a capybara on your loading screen. That is actually super fucking random.
They actually lost it when they played against VP in groups.
You know, if I get DoorDash, I tip for the highest option. It gives you like 3 options on DoorDash. It's like $4, $5, $6. I always click 6. You know, I don't tip for haircuts because my brother-in-law cuts my hair for free, but I always buy him something nice every year for his birthday. If I'm in an Uber, I tip, like, it normally gives the same thing. It gives you a few options. I click the higher option.
So the playstyle on the map, it's kind of like the attackers will be favored with gun skill. And that's not for the
Dude, on my way here, I thought my Uber driver was going to kill me. I'm going to be completely honest. This dude, like, this dude, like, was texting and driving the entire time. Well, he was an hour and a half away from the airport. He was texting and driving the entire time while swerving in and out of traffic, honking his horn constantly, and just, like, dude, probably the worst driver I've ever seen. Like, that was crazy. That was the first time where, like, normally when I hop in an Uber, I just click the tip option, and it's like, you know, you could change your tip during the ride. Bro, I actually changed my tip while I was driving with him, and I gave him 1 star. I was like, this shit is fucking crazy. Dude was on his phone the entire time, texting and driving on the highway, swerving in and out of traffic like fucking crazy. I was like, I literally died here. I was like, this is where I fucking go, bro. That shit was actually dangerous as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. That was like, I even told the guy too, like, hey, can you, like, get off your phone, like, while you're, like, driving? And he's like, just pretended not to understand me, I'm pretty sure. Just kept, like, going. I was like, all right, whatever.
Dan has put an absolute screamer of a performance on Chalet. Problem is, repetition across maps has always been a sticking point for some of these big hero players on the side of Virtus Pro. So, are we going to see it here again?
Oh, wow. What are you going to do?
Virtus Pro really do need everybody to show up, Des.
We do.
Actual freak
for that
behavior.
Spider Grand Final. It all comes down to this on Border. Let's go!
I'm gonna end up somewhere. I don't know.
Still
I mean, I asked him like nicely. I'm just like, whatever. After that point, I just gave him like, I think I gave him 3 stars. I probably should have given him 1, but I gave him 3 stars and I removed the tip. Like normally I always click the tip in advance. Like, you know, it gives you 3. It gives you like 3 prices or whatever, 3 tip options. So I clicked the highest one always. This guy was actually, it was also braking like aggressively constantly. Dude, that shit makes me like fucking, oh, I fucking hate that. Like, he was like waiting till, because he was texting and driving, he was like waiting till the last second. So, but when I gave him the 3 stars, it asked me, it's like, oh, like, what would you like to, like, report, you know, or whatever. Why did you give the guy 3 stars? And, like, I put, like, aggressive braking, like, bad driving, and then, like, on the phone the whole time, or whatever. So, dude, by the way, everything is really cheap here. Like, really cheap. Like, in our hotel, if you get, like, a burger and fries, like, delivered to your room. Delivered to your room. It is 30 Brazilian like reals or reals. I don't know how to pronounce it. So if you don't know the conversion rate, it's basically 20 cents on the US dollar. So like 20 US cents is equal to 1 Brazilian real. So if you do the math, that's $6. $6 for, and once again, this is hotel room service, so this is more expensive. That's getting a burger delivered up to your room. Burger, fries, like, and a drink. $6, bro. So cheap. I took an Uber Black, which was supposed to be. It was supposed to be. Mind you, by the way, like you know, they told us to take like Uber Blacks and stuff like that when we drive around and stuff. So I took like an Uber Black. And that was what the guy was doing. He was texting. The black car, though, was a Toyota Camry. Which is fine. Like, I don't care. I guess, like, it's different here. The black cars here are, like, what the regular cars are in the U.S. And the regular Ubers could just be, like, anything. So they were telling us to, like, avoid those, kind of. Especially when there's not a whole ton of Waldenall coming in here. You're looking at a view, really. You can't even get $6 for the drive-through McDonald's. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. $6, dude. A salad was like $4.
Taking out that default camera.
Everything's definitely very, very, very inexpensive.
Can't let the size of the match get to you. It's got to be the same as any other map that you play.
Like a really big bottle of water from like a pharmacy in the middle of the city is like $1, like a 1.5 liter. Dude, that shit would be like $5 in the U.S. Do they have those places where you can pick the capybara you're going to eat? I wish, honestly. That'd be nice. Just scoop one up. I don't know, bro. I think VP's going to win this. I just have a feeling.
A great start once again. How many times
I think W7M looks tired. Even their like the look on their players' faces and stuff, they look tired.
We haven't had any of those huge clutch moments really.
This is what I was telling you guys at the very beginning of the game, that like if it goes map 3, or even if it like takes a long time to do like, you know, map 1, 2, like this is where it happens. This is where it happens. Potentially. Not saying W7M still can't like bring it back, because they're an incredible team. Yeah, the reigning major champions. They're nuts.
It just feels like W7M need that kind of moment, but Dan is not going to let them have it. He manages to pick up the final kill. He'd also down the player, so 2 raining for him at the end.
But NA teams are still alive. What are you doing? Just jumping on the fucking NA bandwagon of hate?
Solid start. W7M, right sort of idea, I think.
So you're telling me you're actually happy that all the NA teams got eliminated, Colin? I mean, fuck NA. Listen, NA is the best, bro. Okay. Good, no idea. Yeah, fucking I am 80 still in that. I heard those guys make $300 million a year each. They make more than most professional athletes. So, yeah, how'd they do in this tournament, huh? How'd they fucking do? I'm just fucking wondering how they did and stuff, because, you know, they're real good in the paid highly. Listen, dude, they're just setting up a comeback for the future, okay?
I don't know if maybe a little bit of nerves, a little bit of confidence kicking in over the last couple of rounds of Chalet and into border here. It's just meaning that where they were winning them on Clubhouse, those rounds, those kills are just starting to fall away from them.
All right, it's only round one. Nobody panic. Certainly not doing that in the arena. Still plenty of time for W7M to turn this into a good half of themselves.
You guys have a liquid jersey on, or are they still in it?
And I did wonder if we'd seen this combo come out. We saw FaZe running against Virtus Pro yesterday, realizing
you guys are just haters.
that's a great way to remove half of Virtus Pro's game. I mentioned it, you see the drone being one half.
Haters, every one of you.
The other. In fact, this is one of the first run I've seen from Virtus Pro in a long time, Tim, where they've only got 3 flashbangs on side, but on the other, you're facing off against Mute.
Okay, tell me, did you guys honestly want? Okay, fine. I understand you hate M80, you hate Sonics, whatever, all this shit, right? SSG. Did you really want DZ to lose? Did you want Paulo to lose? Is that what you're telling me? You've been rooting for a name? Oh!
Cannot find the second as Passion is alert, he's alive, he's ready for the danger, and he manages to find the trade. Takes a lot of
I have like my feed here is delayed a little bit. I have a live feed over here. So watch this one. I wanted DZ to win it, yeah. That was I wanted Paulo and Canadian to win. I don't even like really give a shit about anybody else.
Chipping away at the information game. In fact, inside 60 seconds, we'd already seen half of their drones off the board.
I'm gonna be honest, like there's like kind of like a few players that I'm like, you know, I'd like them to win and stuff, but I don't really give a shit, dude. Outside of DZ, like, I don't know, I met the SSG guys at the Atlanta Major and we hung out and stuff, and you know, I know people don't like action and stuff, but yeah, I hung out with all the players and stuff. They were like actually really chill. They were actually really chill. Sonics, like I said, Geo.
Overcommit and give anything up to Virtus Pro too easily.
Yeah, Justy, he will never fucking admit it. This man will never fucking admit it, but I know he wanted, deep down, he wanted DZ to win. He'll never fucking admit that shit.
Does give himself away to Dan on the hatch. He used that vertical superiority to find his man, but time could
No, the fuck you did. I know you did.
That last 30 seconds here.
Maybe you wouldn't have previously, but after Bolo and my like Atlanta Major co-stream, I know you did deep down. I know deep down you did want them to win. Hey, Garbage Greg, thank you very much for the 71-month resub. Yo, it's cool sitting on the desk. Well, thank you, Greg. I appreciate it. They're the most tolerable NA squad. We have a game still. Faults is really chill, yeah. Yeah, it's been a good time, Greg. Faults is very chill. I mean, most of you guys should remember Faults as well because, like, because I used to play ranked with them. You have to remember that Faults was, like, I used to play with, obviously, Molly, right? You root for teams based on vibe first, skill second. Fair enough. Okay. Obviously, you guys remember Molly, right? The guy who team killed me constantly. So Molly was friends with Merc, okay? So I used to play with Merc a lot because of Molly. Molly invited him originally when he switched from Xbox to PC. Okay? And then Merc invited Faults because that was his like duo on Xbox. So I used to play a shit ton with Faults. So I mean, you know, seeing him win would be nice too. He already did as well. So. like, yeah, I like Faults a lot. That guy is just sweating more and more.
They've got an absolute love of their teams.
Hold on, Slave.
They're almost cheering before a kill happens. They know it's coming because they know the
Went the stream sniper out, Colin, unfortunately. But did? Yeah. Well, we downgraded a little bit. From Faults to Badip.
Just getting back into lobby now. We'll be able to get back underway in about 30 seconds or so. So thanks for sticking with us through this one. Reminder of the stakes. If you are just tuning in, some strange reason. Where have you been? Both teams here on map 3.
Faults is swole now. Yeah, he is.
Grand final for Virtus Pro. It's that third grand final for this core roster.
Yeah, but I actually hung out with the SSG guys at the Atlanta Major, and I had a great time with them. I had a great time with them.
Feels like their fairy tale is about to come to a very happy ending. However, Virtus Pro will be the villains in their story.
It's just unbelievable. There's just so much support for the Brazilian team.
I don't know, King of Packloves. That's a good question.
The effort of Virtus Pro to play through that, to ignore that, and to hear themselves, let alone anything else. They might have noise cancelling headphones on, but
I played against them. I remember, like, I don't know. Honestly, me and the SSG like roster outside of Faults, we used to like, I don't know. It wasn't like actually like hate each other, but we used to play each other in ranked and like didn't really like each other. But we more of like is more like we're like annoyed with each other, mostly from like how we play in game. But you know, I don't know. We like hung out and like we're cool as fuck now after the Atlanta Major. Like I like those guys a lot. I know that they were yelling and stuff at the event. I think they were hamming it up for the event. It's Menard, because they're not like that outside of, you know.
Pressure of 9,000 fans seeing you as the villain. Their hero story does bear down on you.
Bro, why is the camera still on that guy?
Back in as soon as we can do, as soon as we're confident that everything is up and rolling as it should be.
Locations for future Siege events? I honestly don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I think, don't they announce them like on like the last day or something? Like tomorrow? They'll announce where everything is.
Today against W7M. W7M, of course, getting that win earlier against G2. And that's something we've not really touched on yet so far, Des. But I think it's important that we remind everybody, this is not the first game W7M have played today. So the longer this goes on,
I don't know. The thing is, I could have like figured out everything in advance, but I was flying. Native Boy, thank you very much for the sub. You guys gotta remember that the day that, like, all the stuff that I'm like, I watched the reveal with you guys today, like that was my first time seeing it. Like the day that I was supposed to like see the new season information and reveal and everything like that, I was flying in to Brazil, so I did not see any of it. I obviously, like, they told me about it, but that's my first time seeing it. Mall of America. Honestly, that is one big, like, I'm sure the Mall of America probably has a, like, arena, right? Oh, thank you, Slow-Mo. Hook it up. It's above my pay grade, dude.
However, KZ walks into the waiting arms of Always, who's more than happy to greet him.
KZ has been getting fucking rocked,
great
bro.
communication between the teams.
Oh, Husband maybe find his man here. Sprays to the ceiling, but he's literally a few pixels away from a headshot. Unfortunate.
Mall of America, I think, is the biggest mall in the world. Actually, no, they opened a bigger one up in Edmonton, I believe. Is it Mall of America? Oh, Mall of America is SPG, right? Simon Property Group.
look to hold the angle, protect in towards server, protect
I don't know.
towards bench, protect.
I used to know like who all the biggest malls and stuff were owned by, like more I was more like involved in real estate and stuff, but I do know that Edmonton Mall's the biggest. It passed Mall of America. No, I think I forgot though. I forgot who owns them. I'm pretty sure it's SPG, which is like Simon Property Group, but
particularly in CCTV, to give them access to armory and archives, to be able to push down onto site. They get
I'd have to look it up. I don't keep up with this shit.
The mailman does, because he always delivers.
West Edmonton Mall.
Once again, a spot where always been in the spot, and then it was JV back on the last map who was sat on hatch. And was completely forgotten about by Virtus Pro. You see the same thing just done to Always. They forgot that he pushed in towards Customs and Supply and found himself a kill and held that ground and never conceded it. 3 players left and Hers sees his man but doesn't manage to make the challenge. JV also falling onto his backside. Virtus Pro building in confidence. Dan onto a 3K. Feeling like a very comfortable closeout. In fact,
Urge drop to...
Oh! Makes it a quad. Will we see an ace coming out here from him, Tim?
Certainly a possibility. Nate's just going to play underneath. He knows there's very little he can do. He prevents the ace, prevents the forward, but that is likely to be the end of it. Joystick managing to find the final kill, and Virtus Pro, they lead 2-1 on border.
Great start on the attacking side here for Virtus Pro so far. Just looked very composed, excellent at pinching onto these W7M roamers.
Rip the ace,
Something that a
yeah.
few teams have fell short from earlier in the competition, to be fair. What we've seen is that teams double up and make excellent plays off the
Let's
back
see,
of it.
who...
Pushing back,
I don't know
get
why.
a pinch
I'm
onto
actually
someone
curious.
and just see that player crumble. Remember, a few teams had adapted around that, but so far we haven't seen that out of W7M. We want to see
Triple five.
on the roam. Feel like he needs to take him out with him.
555 Property Group.
See the fantastic opener from Always there. That was the beginning of a 4K for him, and how many times have we seen that? If Virtus Pro do ultimately make it into this grand final,
evidently it's a company that's owned by the Gersmanian brothers. I remember reading about this a while back.
Those multi-kills when they need them the most.
Sensing a degree of nervousness in the arena now. It's very quiet towards
It was bothering me. Sorry, I had to look it up.
Understandably so. Told the story so many
next
times
roll, think it was up.
W7M, it all end here. Cut it short before we even hit.
You guys are haters. NA is still a good region.
This time around, back up to Armory and Archives. So back at the very start of the game. Sticking hard on the Solus, though, really wants to try and make it work. I'd love to see him joined out here on the roam by Felipe.
I do think that Sonics had a little bit of a fraud run.
Being on the roam as well, I'd be playing as a pair in here.
Like, Sonics had the easiest group I've ever seen in my entire life. They were really lucky Los One didn't show up.
They'll even just pre-fire on the odd chance someone is there, and it forces players away. And that's what might give Hers the safe to get back towards side, but Solar's by very nature often does play out very individually, very alone, very solo, and therefore becomes quite easy to punish.
Joystick's going to be challenged here, he's going to be caught out as KZ manages to find the kill with the pistol, and that is going to give a good advantage to W7M. They've struggled with the entry recently.
Losing just means they get to come back to the greatest country in the world a little sooner.
Early, getting aggressive, but this time doing it as a pairing, and they've achieved it here. Yes, Hers was part of the play. It was the Fenrir, KZ, Felipe
Siege, it's 18 plus to be a pro.
The thing is, you'd imagine Virtus Pro would start getting wise at this point.
Because you get into all types of, like, you could hypothetically not have people be 18, but it's like, there's a lot of, like, shit that comes with having people being under 18 years old. In terms of, like, you know, normally, like, for everything, then you have to get, like, parental, you have to get parental consent. Paulo got spawn camped by TSM when he turned 18. Real.
They are just all over to that east side. They've got a little bit of presence on CCTV balcony east stairs, but nowhere near sight at the minute. They need to find some kills. They need to dislodge W7M, but
KZ's waking up a little bit.
Onto Pasha, and it's looking like a big ask for Virtus Pro in round 4.
Now barely inside the building this round, to the best part for W7M. Always might find himself a consolation kill. But 4 players still ready to bear down on him. 50 seconds to go, and he can't see. Top beats in. Almost might save for him. He's getting instead at the same time.
travel. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of shit, dude. Like, traveling is a hard one. Like, some venues don't allow people that are, like, over, like, you know, they don't allow people in that are 18, so you got to get exemptions. Like, anything can always have exemptions. So, like, traveling internationally is more difficult. Entering a country on your own international, like, there's a whole... It's not worth allowing people under 18 to play. Like, from a legal and, like a legal perspective, from like all the paperwork needed, all the parental consent needed for so much different stuff, for tax purposes, even like legal purposes. Accepting prize money in certain countries is not legal unless you're 18. Like, there's a lot of shit. It's not. That's why even games where like Rocket League and stuff like that, where it's like an E for everyone game, I think it's 18 plus to be a pro. So it's mostly like it's mostly legal issues. It just makes things a lot more complicated until someone's legally an adult.
We're seeing a similar lineup come out here. The key change really is the Valkyrie and the Smoke. Before the Solus, the Mutant, the Mozzie coming along with the Vigilon side as well. All about that information game being taken away from Virtus Pro.
KZ had Goldust in his MP70, probably bought it. Maybe.
We've only got 3 back pocket of Shepherd. W7M is going to be all about slowing down the...
Well, this is a land build, so every skin in the game is unlocked. I think they started limiting the amount of skins that are on there because people were like leaking new skins.
Steal away so many of those electronics and make their life difficult, but making life difficult. Here comes JB92. He picks it up for an opener onto Shepherd, and that leaves us now 5 versus 4. And once again, Virtus Pro having to fight so hard to get inside of the map, and that's something that I spoke about, Des. On border, fight them at the boundaries. Don't let them in, because once the attack gets established, it's difficult.
The marketplace overall, it's pretty good.
They've seen success so far throughout the game, Tim. We spoke about the not double run-outs, but the 2 run-outs that we've seen coming in to the east doorway has been a big piece of their early round advantage. But always, he's whipped it! He's absolutely whipped it!
How does he lose that, bro?
No surprise at all.
What the fuck?
Absolutely shuts him down for it. Always has done so well so far.
How does he lose that gunfight?
You're going to get these moments as the pressure, as the
Bro
tension,
lost.
as the nerves.
Bro got kicked off the horse that was the SMG-12.
Just suffering on the back end of that KZ. He just gets himself into position, but they know Dan. I think he's aware of the Solus just playing, but not exactly where. He's going to hold his ankle.
He probably can't even hear him, dude. Oh, I thought he was going to jump out the window on him.
And that's enough. I think that's getting into a spot where you got 2 kills onto the enemy team, but now backed away is perfect. They can afford to sit and play behind on Smoke.
It's probably making it harder to attack right now. Dan got one somewhere.
So start a march on towards site.
Double kill Dan.
Let's not forget, the main overriding utility still in the shroud is those Grim cannon launchers. 4 of them in back pocket, plus Smokes, plus a minute to play with. They can do this, Tim.
Certainly can. Pasha's just going to be using that vertical angle, keeping an eye on things in sight, trying to get something going. They just need 1 kill, you feel, to spark them into action, to be that catalyst to push them forward. Joystick knows that there's a man inside of Tellers. He doesn't know about JB92 with Bruno as he gets cut.
Dan is crazy, bro.
1v3 becomes a 1v2.
I mean, he's probably still going to lose this round, but he's nuts. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
At least before he can think about the end of this round, he takes help of JB92, and that stops him peeking out.
Okay. He had that, potentially. Yeah.
This is just so back and forth.
I mean, this tournament has been very defender-sided for every map, honestly.
There is no blocking, there is no guarding, there is only wailing on each other and just trying to deliver the biggest blow that they can in every single round. And you know what a display of Siege this is that we're seeing. It's just entertainment in its purest form for me.
Last round of the half, and that will once again, same as we saw back on Clubhouse, see every site on this map played. Brian Guston coming up next. These are the moments that I always look back on and think, man, I'm playing so well. But that could be the round maker. That could be what makes or breaks this series as well. I know it sounds harsh to put it on one moment in time, but it does when it gets this close.
It's such a shame for somebody who has delivered so much through the game, and you know, it's not going to be decisive over the entire 3. There's been other, situations. You're always going to look to a number of things that could have won or lost you a match. But for somebody like Always, who's played so well, as you say, just having that unfortunate slip there.
They don't know throw today.
There's a little bit of siege time in there as KZ just sort of managed to drift away from his aim and behind cover as well. It's definitely a tough one.
Non-bidet owners, chat. Don't trust them. Anybody who would willingly walk around with shit on their asshole cannot be trusted.
Players then have time to sit there. Can't really hear yourself think, but you have time to stew over how things have been
They're
going
objectively
so
a
far.
shitty human being.
Quite
literally, they have shit on their asshole.
One round away either side, alternating between them. Yet again, we head towards what looks to be that 3-3 scoreline. Every match's been decided in the second half so far, I think. So that second half.
Someone else is also the SRE, couldn't control the recoil. For how it was, it went to the ceiling. Damn.
Have you ever seen a crowd like this during a tech pause?
Bro, look at this shit. I still cannot get over this crowd.
They're just absolutely unstoppable right now. But neither of these teams have quite been able to find the same form. They are battling back and forth. Both of them able to have their moments.
Is this Fortnite? It's there's some building. Pretty close.
Language streams at once, but they've done a smashing job. But Leo was saying the main chant you're hearing, this one is the count up to 7 for W7M.
And I want to, I'll take the opportunity whilst we're in a tech pause to thank, give a little shout out to
film a bidet demo? Potentially, dude.
They've been extremely welcoming, and it's been an absolute pleasure sharing the arena with them.
It's been delightful because we don't normally share, like we have a green room where we hang out between games, get to watch the games and just like relax and prep.
I'm just making sure I don't get left behind.
A lot of faces that you see over the years on the other broadcasts, and every now and again,
making sure I don't get left behind.
Opportunity to spend it with everybody. It's been such a celebration of Siege.
Ain't it just? Well, so this punt's coming in, which means we are getting back into things. Now let's go through our operator big face, and once again, thank you for sticking with us through that brief delay. We'll get ourselves into the game very, very shortly, I imagine. Say that, players just dropped out, unfortunately. Back into the rehost we go, Tim. I wonder if we keep doing it, if the crowd
Dude,
will
JV92 always puts his arm up behind his chair. It's a classic. It's a classic JV92 move. A classic.
Be cheering just as loud.
It's not even the grand finals. This is a big moment, though, because if they manage to pull it off, okay, then it's a guaranteed Brazil win, right? It's a guaranteed Brazil win, which is crazy.
Question now is
guaranteed.
Which of these teams handle this delay the best? There comes a point where you just want to keep playing. You're finding your shots.
Taylor Swift is performing during the halftime show. That's what I've heard, dude.
And now these players are sat there in their own thoughts, wondering what's going to happen, who's going to make it to the grand final, and this becomes a real testamental fortitude.
I don't know exactly what the flag says, but they've got each team on it.
Yes, they do. They've got all 5 of the Brazilian teams.
What I love is, like, actually, it's not all to say we all hate each other in Europe, but there's definitely that kind of rivalry of, like, it's BDS and the French teams like Wolves as well, versus the British teams, versus the Russian teams, for example. It's very back and forth, but here, I know they pretty much really want to see on this main stage, but everyone backs Brazilian teams to the hill.
I'll take us a little trip down memory lane, Des. You and I and everybody at home, you'll remember.
It's all down to this.
Cast together, at least in
Have I played against anybody who's here right now? I don't think so, no.
But if you remember, MIBR were there as well. And as soon as they dropped out of the tournament,
Joystick looks exhausted.
Every bit as loud
Maybe.
liquid as they were for themselves.
Look at this shit, dude. Look at this. Look at this crowd.
And it is a real Brazilian thing to just get behind your teams, no matter who it is.
Yeah.
And they've really shown up.
And it's like you say, really keep the players themselves get behind each other.
Yeah, absolutely. In Berlin, if you remember, we had all the noise from the balcony cheering phase on, and that was all
The only thing is, I think I played against like Pasha one time. Maybe. I want to say he was on like a different team that we scrimmed like 10 years ago.
Here we go. Last round of the half, as you mentioned earlier on. W7M up 3-2.
5K suit. Dude, a suit does not need to be 5K. Suits are like not that expensive, honestly, depending on like where you get them from. You know, if you buy a used suit, dude, a used suit's like 10 bucks. Literally like 10 bucks. Even a brand new one, you could probably get a good suit for like, I don't know, a few $100 bucks. Probably it's like a pretty nice suit. Goodwill for a suit? Yeah. I mean, people make fun of it, dude, but like, if you buy a suit at Goodwill, as long as it's in good condition, it's like a decent suit. You buy it, take it to a tailor, get it tailored to your size. Dude, that's the move. That's the move. I would never pay 5K for a suit. Fuck that shit. The tailoring is what's important with a suit. The tailoring is all that matters. Obviously, to an extent. You get brand new amazing suits for $100 bucks. I mean, they're a little bit more expensive in the U.S. than that, but probably like 300, like 200, 300, 400 with tailoring. You'll get a real nice suit. There's a soup shop by my house I go to a lot. They charge, they're like entry-level suits, which are still very nice, are $300. That includes custom tailoring to get it to fit you exactly.
Just going to be holding that angle onto breakdoor, but there is going to come a point where Virtus Pro have to push this. W7M set up so fantastically well. They've got each other covered, they've got crossfires established, and Virtus Pro are almost certainly going to pay for every step that they take inside of the map here, because Hurt, he's looking to challenge out into 90.
You mentioned that the dude that has in the suit, you're getting lectured.
W7M know exactly what the game plan is.
What suits am I talking about? Jeno said that the guy had a 5K suit that was like cosplaying Warden. Oh. All right.
Just like that, 2 kills come back their way. JD getting punished. Joystick finds him.
Come on, VP. I actually hope VP wins this, dude. I want a VP versus FaZe final. That'd be great for viewership.
He's looking for those vertical angles. Can't find any for the minute. And that is now Virtus Pro with 30 seconds left to use this map control.
This has been the most tense round of the bunch so far, I think, down to the last 30 or so.
I was just saying they're not expensive. Goodwill for a suit, then get it tailored. Or, you know, even in a suit shop, probably spend about $300 for a real nice suit. That includes tailoring.
Remaining W7M players, but the clock waits for no man. 10 seconds, the drop comes on through. Bashers looking for one. Philippe twisted a bit down.
Oh, bro, how do you lose that? That's crazy.
Find the win in round 6. And once again, Tim, things feel so difficult to call.
Absolutely.
Normally when I get a suit, personally, like the ones that are like 400, 500 are like really fucking nice. So I get those, and that includes tailoring if you buy one. So that's the route that I normally go. I normally don't, I'm not like a big, I mean, you see what I wear every day. I just wear a plain black t-shirt and like sweatpants, or like in this case jeans that I got for like 20 bucks. But I will actually dress up a little bit more in my suits. I don't know. I think I can tell like with everyday clothing, I can't really tell much of a difference. But with the suit, I mean at least I can. It's like a big difference. And the times where you're in a suit and stuff like that, those are when you're taking pictures and making memories and all that kind of stuff.
May still get ourselves there. W7M attacking its armory archives. Also on side.
George, you paid less for your suits because they didn't use that much fabric? True. True.
Those shields used on the corners as we would expect from that east side.
Someone said they'd bring your son to birthday so Intero could bring KG to Brazil. You know what? Anytime that Intero calls me old, by the way, never forget this. He's older than me. Kid sizes are cheaper. Okay. You guys are fucking trolls. Random, but you look short. Thank you. Keen observation.
Agree. So many tools on side here for W7M, looking towards the grim, in towards the button to get control below. The Ossa, the Capital. Everything just screams that it's anchored around this execute. As well as his table is going down and the shield to the back of the measure, everything is saying it's about the Archive's plan. So what you're probably going to see is someone also get up on the Archive's north side window to provide the cover and cross while Nate gets in with this front-facing shield to get a plan down. But there's a lot of prep work to do before then. Often you want to see attackers like you can see out of JV on the
What is this strat? I don't really know.
Inside of B-side.
I'm kind of like,
some threat coming in.
I don't know.
Too. There's a lot of things to think about. It's not just a case of open up the barricade, get the plan down, job done. We also want the booking below, which means.
I mean, if they really want to put that shield over there to stop the window jump out, like he could just put a shield in the window. I mean, I guess they have impacts on Legion, but.
They'll have all they need to pull up a very, very clean execute.
Alright. They're planting though, aren't they? No, they're not.
Utility dump inside a side, and the push is coming to try and get this diffuser down, working in behind the altar. Choices, he manages to level things up 3v3 down, doing some damage to Nate. Not much, but enough to back him up for a few seconds.
Does cost do a combo deal for my adult diapers and my kids' normal diapers? Yeah.
Nothing they can do about this, Des.
Enough to hide a single man on it. He lies down. Can't quite see the head.
No, he didn't.
At this point, Virtus Pro is a little bit of panic stations. They realize
just laying down.
There's no way back into this one. It's on the hard floor. Nate finds one. Joystick will do what he can, but the man is in there behind the shield. The window's being protected. W7M.
Hold up.
Shepard's been locked on with only 15 seconds to go. This one looks like a bust. The Brazilian team will take the first round in the second half.
Almost certainly. Shepard ends his way upstairs, but time ticks down, and there is not going to be enough of it left for him to do anything here, even should he find the kills. Dave closes it out, and W7M, they take one more step forward in this matchup.
Absolutely fantastic rounds. When you see Joystick getting a double kill, when you see them clearing out the threats from below, start to worry.
They had impacts on Legion. This is why George bans Osa. It literally is. I hate shields, bro. I hate shields. Very much not an enjoyer. Very much not an enjoyer.
A lot of duress.
See the top down there, that was unsuccessful. I think just unaware of the positions of W7M there. Virtus Pro giving up a little bit of an easy opener. We're going to see them move on. They're not going to.
This shield was so risky if they still had impacts up or C4. I think he whiffed his C4 from below Shepard. Because Shepard had a C4, right? The shield rework, I like it overall, okay? But I just wish that you couldn't, like, knock people over.
Yeah, it was really good from W7M.
Osa's annoying as fuck to deal with, bro. I cannot deal with Osa. I permanently ban her. She's too good. She is, like, just way too good.
Maybe that changes things up a little bit, but no, Nade, he was decisive, he moved quickly, he got himself into that safe spot, got his shield down. It was really well played from W7M.
Tired to think a few of these boys.
That's it, you've got to remember, you know, as we said, W7M have played already today, but even for Virtus Pro, it's still a long day, you're waiting around, you're waiting to play, you know.
My wife sent me a picture with my son. He's smiling. Happy man. Yeah, the running through the barricades thing is like kind of eh. If like they made it so you couldn't run through barricades and like you couldn't knock people over, like, yeah, then I'd probably be pretty happy with shields. Because like that's what they're kind of meant to be. They're meant to be like, supportive, right?
But I'll tell you what, it makes an old heart very happy to see so much enjoyment and passion around Siege.
There's a chance to come out very short. I'm sure that's the call they keep making for it. Keeping that crowd gassed up to the max. And it's not their team are just 3 rounds away, Tim, from the all-Brazilian grand final.
They wanted to make shields more defensive. They wanted to make them more defensive, but they also wanted to make all of like the losers that love shields happy. That's where we are basically.
Yes, but it does also feel that with this crowd,
dude, I gotta take my shirt off too. No, you don't want to see that shit. You do not want to see that as a crime against humanity.
It sort of can be lost. Whereas, like you say, if it's two Brazilian teams, it's kind of a win-win either way. So I think that little bit of extra jeopardy can sometimes work wonders. But either way, Des, one thing that I will guarantee for tomorrow is that we are going to have a fantastic matchup. We're going to have an unforgettable grand final.
You still like your eyes, don't do it.
To absolutely love it, as is everybody at home. That much I can guarantee.
18 plus. Yeah.
We always love it. It goes without saying.
All the time they're going to absolutely.
Shields are good against cheaters. True, they are good for that.
Workshop defense this time around him. I just saw, I believe it was VP joining the Rooney band yesterday on Cafe. Seen quite a bit of a resurgence of the Castle of Rooney combination that we often.
You already know there's going to be some kind of glitch with those shields too in the beginning. They'll fix it, but like, I don't know why. I just feel like some degenerate's going to find some way to like have the shield be like extended and fully guarding you while like also like running and hit. I don't know. Who fucking knows, dude? You can't wait. God. Honestly, the level of degeneracy in the Siege community, there's just no way it doesn't happen.
When W7M, if they get themselves to 5-3, I feel like they'll be able to smell that grand final. They'll know how close it is. And it's going to be so tough to rip it from their hands at that point. They are going to clutch onto it for dear life. And so I feel like Virtus.pro really need to fight back and get themselves ahead again.
Well, let's think about what we spoke about in the first half for W7M on the defense. It was about that early round aggression. It was disrupting the attacks, taking away some of those tools that are so cumbersome when it comes round to the execute. Really, anyone on this attacking side, you'd love to get offline. Maybe look at the IQ and say, you know what, expendable ones the black guys. A similar thing for the Bravo.
The fact that Ubi's reworking the shields with IQ against cheers instead of reworking the anti as well, I don't think that's why they're doing it. Hurts!
The Grim Reaper himself steps up, decapitates always. 5v4 for the Brazilian side. He's starting to smell it, Tim.
Then we all held our collective breath then, thinking that Hurts was going to walk headlong into a problem, but always couldn't find him. Dan will pick up a Leapox 4 versus 4. There goes Hurts as well. And Virtus.pro, they're inside to fight him back. But KZ, he will get
KZ is waking up.
3 versus 3 now, a difficult side to be able to hold on to if you don't have the verticals though. And Pasha and Shepard up above are going to start showing exactly why. Shepard, a fantastic
They've had so many restarts.
Will know every angle from above when it comes to ventilation workshop.
Oh, Joyce is smashing out the backside as well. I don't think he noticed the player up above him actually inside the office. JB getting back out to his balcony here before trying to work his way back through. I think he's dropped actually. This 1v1 could be massive. Joystick can protect this side of the map if he finds JB, but if it happens in reverse, it's absolute disaster for Virtus.pro, and it's Joystick that wins out the 1v1.
And Virtus.pro, they needed that really breaks.
That's the Joystick we know.
Attack. They're going to have to reposition. They're going to have
Herds
to
plays like a ranked game. Herds is fucking crazy, dude.
He goes looking for his man,
that guy is actually a madman.
Because that red ping will have told him everything he needed to know. Joystick,
that guy gives literal negative fucks and just runs in.
He finds himself 3 in the round. Will it be a quad? Yes, it will.
Low 4K for Joystick.
Like he could take on hell with a water pistol, Des.
Just, you like that one? That's a new one.
Who are we rooting for? I mean, I would prefer VP to win because I would love to see a VP, like a European to like Brazilian final. I would, for viewership, it would be good. I can see chat, yes, I can. Mr. Alts.
Spoke about that key moment, the 1v1 is what it comes down to sometimes. JB versus Joystick.
By the way, I might be trying some Australian food tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah. I'll probably be trying some Australian food tomorrow, so I know that's very random. Maybe I'll even have some Kirk's Creaming Soda. Haven't eaten a capybara yet, no. Take it easy, Waxy. Okay, I know this is really random, but I guess like Ubisoft Australia is here, and they have like Australian food for people to like try. And like they're like, do you want to be like in the video that we're making? And I was like, sure, why not? So I think Dev is like Dev Marta is gonna like give me like random foods and stuff from Australia.
Don't be mistaken. They're all playing their part when you're one of the final 3 teams left in this competition.
Well, I was just like, look, half the trolls in my chat are Australian. I was like, I have to be able to relate to them better. And understand what they're talking about. They're talking about Vegemite and fucking Kirk screaming soda. I don't know what this shit is. You're not a troll. Well, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I want to try it so that if it's shit, I can make fun of you guys.
But at the minute, there is so little between them.
I want to make fun of you guys for the shit food. If it's good, I'll give you credit where it's due. I'm not gonna, but if it's shit, I'm gonna fucking 100%. I'm gonna hold it over your head like I hold over February 7th, 2024, where the Sacramento Kings lost to the Detroit Pistons. What protein did I plan? Hold up. Dude, Pasha's holding it down up here. Shepard? This man's getting... Dude, that is so horrific. This man is getting hit by the bees, and they're bucking him below actively. That is so brutal.
Because W7M have been so tough to hold down for other teams. This is the first time that we've seen the Brazilians in the arena really put under some pressure.
They'll give me shapes and Tim Tams.
As Shepard finds 3 in the round, always with the last. And the face of the fans says it all at the minute. The nerves are creeping in as the pressure is rising on W7M. The hometown heroes really.
What change am I looking forward to the most? The anti-cheat changes supposedly that are coming. I don't really care about anything else. I think Deimos is going to be great for the game. I think he's going to be OP as fuck. I have not played him. That was my first time actually seeing him. Was when I watched with you guys. But I think he's gonna be. He looks stupid broken. But I have to play him to like 100% know that he's gonna be super broken. But he looks busted as fuck from first like look. We'll see. But he'll be good for the game. Like he's a fucking, dark, like creepy, like evil character with like a crazy gun that's OP. So like that type of shit is good for the game. Like, it's good, assuming they nerf it down the line, like, we don't want to end up with, like, a Solus Azami, like, Fenrir situation,
Towards the grand final of the 6th Invitational 2024. One thing that I do know for sure is that within...
I do want VP to win, yeah. VP versus FaZe will be the best possible final for viewership. A Brazilian team versus a Brazilian team will not pull as good a viewership for like... And it's just less hype. Everybody loves inter-regional rivalries, and there's no inter-regional rivalry if W7M wins. Now, it wouldn't be terrible because we're in Brazil right now, so if it's a guaranteed Brazilian team to win, that also would be pretty hype too. Like, it's not... It wouldn't be like the worst. If there was no Brazilian team in the finals, that would be bad. But if you could do Brazil versus Europe, that's the best case scenario that you could have. Or realistically, if DZ would have made it, it would DZ versus like FaZe would have been best case scenario. But this is a good close second if it ends up playing out that way. Bro, Herds literally just gets in there, bro. He is in there like swimwear.
There is a snap back to reality where you can barely draw a line between these two.
I can barely watch this through my fingers at the minute.
When you're in Germany, you're on a road to Britain, you can feel the morale going down. Yep. Shield rework. I mean, I kind of like it. I don't like the melee thing, and I don't like vaulting through barricades, but overall the rest of it's fine.
They've managed to stick it, but kills come in on the retake. Always a passion. Could be pushing them towards a match point opportunity, a series point opportunity. And that
Wow.
will do it. They move on to 6. Virtus Pro take one more step.
A single round stands between Virtus Pro and a three-peat, a third chance at an SI Grand
The
Final.
crowd is in shambles currently.
5 years. You surely start to believe that at some point it becomes doable, but no longer just a fantasy. W7M have got to find 2 rounds to send us into overtime. They call it the tag time out because this is the last chance saloon.
It really is. There is no more mistakes for them now. One more round will do it for Virtus Pro, and we'll see them line themselves up against Spurs tomorrow in the biggest match in Siege. This is the time for W7M. This is the time for the coach.
I would like to see that, dude. To be sick.
It's difficult because you don't feel like they've really been making mistakes. Virtus Pro have been winning these rounds. They've been grinding them down. They've been taking gunfights and winning them, and it is just so difficult.
I don't think it'll be bad. If VP beats FaZe tomorrow, then yeah, that might be that could get, you know, that could get a little worse.
Say it all comes down to this. I even love how somebody waving goodbye to their own team potentially here. Now from that point.
Let's see. The game is not over till it's over, though, chat. You got to remember, all W7 needs is 3 rounds to bring back, which is totally doable.
Round 11 coming up, and it's going to be a bench workshop defense for Virtus Pro.
It all hinges on this for W7M. They have to win both this round and the next. 2 in a row, nothing less will do. If there is any team
I think VP is the only team that is, like I told you guys this earlier, they're very like stoic. They're really the only team that would have been able to handle this crowd. Everybody else has been buckling under the pressure. All right, here it is. Oh, this is way better than Montreal, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Montreal because I can fly dude, Montreal is like an hour-and-a-half flight from my house. Like, it's fucking great. Like, that part of it's nice, but like the crowd here is insane. W7M looks hesitant. Right off the fucking rip, bro. They look real hesitant. I mean, granted, things could change, but like they're looking super hesitant at the moment compared to the previous rounds. It's like their like confidence is seems like it's kind of shot, look tired.
I think W7M trying to apply a little bit of caution here, not wanting to lose that opening death. It's happened a few times, and Virtus Pro with man advantage have been fantastic at keeping on top of them. They know they need to give themselves the best foot forward in every single round from here on in. It's going to be opening up the wall. They're trying to get themselves positioned inside of office to begin with. That will give them the beachhead to move forward.
All right, we're seeing a little movement. You see how they threw that Valcam, by the way? So smart. Because they have to run in and look backwards to shoot it. That's how I throw all my Valcams. That's my methodology on playing Valkyrie. I think I was, like, me and Kickstar were the first people to really start doing that. Everyone else used to try to hide their cameras, but we were both kind of like along the kind of theory of like, why hide them when you could force someone to turn backwards and shoot them in the middle of like an intense match in a bad spot. If they don't, you could ping them repeatedly. So it's kind of cool seeing it like, I mean, obviously it's been around for a long time now, but I know, man, it's rough. I'm not gonna lie, like every time there's an event, I'm definitely missing the dude a lot. Maybe a little comeback. There you go. Making it close. So the crowd's insane. You never knew Rainbow went this hard. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be. You can hear my voice. Can you guys hear me okay or no? Good.
In this situation, you don't wish it on anybody. You don't want anybody to lose in overtime.
I'm not actually at the booth. What do you mean?
Just feel like both of these teams, they've delivered so much. They've delivered heart.
I'm basically so like the area that I'm in is like I don't know if you can see it. There's like railing right here. So this is the area that like at like a stadium or something like that you'd have like a camera crew and stuff. Or like lights would be mounted here. Stuff like that, I guess, right? Not a green screen now. That's too Barb. Two rounds, they can win it. Or no, it goes into OT past this, so never mind. But whatever, one round just to tie it up and keep it going.
We've got Felipox on the Monte. He's looking to use that to bully his way into the top of these stairs and begin this march.
You could barely hear the game over the crowd. Dude, the crowd's so loud, it's crazy.
It's going to have Virtus Pro in the final, or it's going to see W7M push us to overtime. There's only 2 minutes left to decide.
That could have been the moment. I keep saying it, but single kills can be the difference maker or the difference breaker for either team. No one's felt, no one looking to be too aggressive or too risky. Pasha loses a yokai. That is big.
It really is. It's going to just really hamper the ability potentially of Virtus Pro to be able to...
Oh, dude, the crowd is insane.
Later in the round,
absolutely crazy.
They need to be using the shield here, the W7M, to start pushing forward, to start...
Monty walking in.
Virtus Pro's defense.
All right. Might see OT, chat. Oh, that's a Monty down, bro. And Joystick just got one. This gunfight's crucial. Double kill. He's low, though.
JB brings his back. He's on a mission. 2 kills in the round. A 3v3 with 60 seconds to go. Can you write a better script, Tim?
Neither of these teams want to give it up.
They're all pushed toward Fountain. Always is below. Why is he below? Does he have impacts at least? I can't see. I don't know.
The time going down. With or without Monty. But here comes that Yoko. We spoke about it so much. He's got the right idea.
I got him. Oh! There it is. OT, baby. Dude, look at that. That's literally like, that's like the crowd buff right there. Absolutely, dude. A crowd buff for sure.
This game is turning into everything that we all dreamed of, Des. W7M, hometown heroes.
His headphones fell off? They did.
It's moments like these. I don't know if players live for them, but we live for them. Fans live for them. What the bloody hell happens next, Tim?
It's not over till it's over. His mic fell off completely. Get my shirt off, bro. I gotta partake.
And this is certainly up there with them. But what I will say is in all those games, in all that time, Des.
Yeah, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Like, NA crowds are hype too. They really are hype, but they're not like this. They're not like this. This is another level. This is another level.
Semi-finals in Sweden 2021. Grand One here against FaZe, our grand finalists tomorrow. It came down to a 1v1. between Grim and Souls. Souls won. They will go on to win the whole thing.
There's that same drone again.
Back in the Berlin finals. What team is there again? FaZe. They are always present in every story. And these teams are fighting for that right to take them on tomorrow. To lift the hammer. And JV starts out with the entry now.
JV92 waking up. Welcome to the lobby.
Have just come off the defense. They played well there, and they're looking to continue that momentum. But W7M having picked up those two back-to-back rounds, they say, you know what, we've got some more in us on the attack.
Another countdown for W7M. Countdown to their demise.
Dude, I hate Montaigne so much.
Repeats of the last round. The Monty this time I can't see. Going down to a C4.
No, it's looking like a very similar push this time. Of course, W7M had to mix it up a little bit after they lost the shield. This time, they're going to be aware. They're going to be ready for that nitro. There is nitros on the side of Virtus Pro. Two of them, Shepard and Dan. And I just wonder if they're planning on doubling up. KV92, he's grabbing this game by the scruff of the neck and saying, not today. Not today.
JV had that exact same angle last time round, but no C4 came. The discipline to acknowledge that might change the very next round. Give yourself a pat on the back, son. That's the one you want to see. Easy. Pixels! Pixels! See the man. Shepard lives.
Need to find themselves another kill here. They know there's one inside a CCTV. It's Joystick trying to hold on to that location. Dan is actually on a bit of a flank underneath. JV92, he's managed to get himself downed as well. That's not ideal. It levels us up. He's going to get picked up here, taking
Oh, does he have C4? No, he doesn't. He's gonna get a triple. Oh, they are all so low, dude. With two of them. Two low, one down, and two full HP. There's another one down? Bro! Joystick with a triple.
What the hell are these rounds?
Virtus Pro, they might just be able to drag this over the line.
Oh!
They get themselves the quad. It's Joystick again. We've already seen him have the 4K. Can he finish it off this time, Des? Can he find the ace nade? He's low health. He's pushing around.
Joystick with the ace, dude. Is that an ace? Is it ace or 4? I think he aced, didn't he? Dude's a beast.
Once again. Will they do it here? Or will W7M take us through to that so sought after final round?
They've already thought back against 2 map and series points. There's all their fans are asking of them is just one more. Fight back.
One more, Tim. Just one more.
Fight back one more time. Give yourself that opportunity.
I'm only for nothing of the prime.
They've had 2 chances.
2 months, appreciate it.
This could be their final one. We will see what happens.
Tell you what, Tim, I'll sleep well tonight.
Okay.
This is proving to be, as you say, one of the best series that we've seen in such a long time.
Composure's insane, yes.
W7M, you've got full faith.
It's gonna be close, dude. It's gonna be fucking close.
The first half of the match. If they can disrupt Virtus Pro early, they would win rounds. If Virtus Pro managed to shut down their runners early, they would win the round. So what we got to see, Tim, W7M getting active, getting
It's been amazing. It has been like it's been a good match to watch. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be right down to the wire.
The nerve to hit an ace in overtime. Mount 3 of an SI semi-final. I don't know where you find that kind of composure to fight. In that sort of spot, he was pinned down inside a CCTV Joystick, and he's just taken the round on his back and said, "We're doing this." Joystick.
Listen to this.
He wants to go back to an SI final.
This is prep phase hype. Crazy, dude.
The last region to get in their way. But it's all going to come down to how this game ends first. That story could be for Toffee. We don't see them win here and now. Philippo's on that clash. Great way of slowing down Virtus Pro even further. We've seen slowing up with
This entire SI has been great. It's the first year you've actually been invested. I know it's been a while since I've really been like super invested in an SI. This one definitely has like, I don't know. It's been really fun to watch.
With a C4 inside the office, knows that Dan is out there.
The gameplay's been very fun to watch this year.
Defended twice by W7M in the first half.
I mean, I normally always watch, but
there's absolutely no stats that we can bring you realistically that are going to give us any idea of which way this one goes. The pressure
last one you're investing was EG Penta.
With Nitro in hand, he's knowing that he doesn't have a target to throw it at just yet. He's going to put it back in pocket.
Only 80K watching the main channel. Last year was 300K. It's not the finals though. This is the semifinals game.
Maybe the last 2 or 3 rounds that we've seen. Both teams nervous to make a single error because they know it will be what books their flight ticket home.
I don't remember 300K for last year's finals. Maybe, but I don't know.
The world's office being opened up, that step through coming in. The stop man. I'm gonna have a hard time before this series is out. Hurts onto the entry down.
Come on, VP.
Empire just stalling out a little bit here. They still have time.
They may as well be, Tim.
Versus Pro stalling out a little bit. They're just struggling to get themselves established inside of the building. KC just again in that spot that we saw.
He's playing it safe. They're playing.
Last time around.
They're definitely playing a little scared. There's 40 seconds though, dude.
Can't quite have the impact that they need on him. The clash starts coming forward, and as the seconds tick by, that shield becomes more and more important. JB92 with kill after kill.
There you go. Flash, bro. Flash. Oh, what an annoying ass operator. That operator's the worst.
Could you split? That does not look like this. Tears in the crowd. Tears on the desk may well follow.
I think I'll have some tears before this is done.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Rarely have we seen.
You're also forgetting too. This year we have the co-stream. The Jinxie co-streams at 100K.
They've shown unbelievable resilience to keep themselves in this one. Virtus Pro.
These dude, listen to this.
Doesn't go their way. You have to feel for them, Des. They've been so close.
Listen.
For the last 15
Isn't that crazy?
They were up 6-4.
And these are just like in between rounds. Like, I mean, I get it. It's just.
The last 4 rounds. This place will erupt if W7M can get this over the line here and now. The deciding battleground will be fence and workshop.
Jinxie.
And at all times,
I feel like Jinxie did the thing. I'm gonna be completely honest, dude. Jinxie made the mistake that I made. Okay. You get excited like when you're like first popping off basically and stuff, and then you get the recognition from Ubisoft and stuff like that that they like, you know, they like you as a content creator, like all that kind of stuff. Like, you know, and then like, especially him, it's like on a whole nother level, right? But he definitely did the thing where he was just like being like super nice about like, I don't know, maybe he really feels that way, but like, dude, Deimos does look good, but he looks so fucking strong. Not that I see that as a bad thing. I want operators to be OP. For like the first month, they should be fucking broken. Like, you know? Or whatever, the first like few weeks even, first month, whatever it may be. Like they should be way too fucking strong. Because that's like what, like that, I don't know, otherwise no, dude, you're not gonna like, I said that shit about Favela too. I actually thought Favela looked pretty cool though, but I think I was also just like caught up in the moment. I mean, I also learned that you like can't judge a map before it comes out. Dan's a little tagged up. Always overtime match point too, chat. This is final round no matter what happens. No matter what happens, it's the final round, so.
Pasha just hitting the deck, trying to keep himself safe again, just trying to keep map control.
VP is on defense, which is like a big deal.
W7M at the boundaries. This border, don't let the attack
Hurts.
He manages to put the first on to always. The crowd erupts, but Dan levels it up. JB92.
Oh, it's fucking, dude, W7M. Let's hit this fucking moment, dude.
Destiny, W7M, they continue to push, they continue to see. This is the
dude. This shit is crazy. All right, well, it's official, chat. There's going to be a Brazilian Invitational winner. Guaranteed. This was the final, though. I agree. This was the final. They're going to be kicking themselves, dude. I mean, I wasn't honestly too invested in it anyway. I don't really care that much. I would have liked to see VP because it would have been like that rivalry for the finals, but it ain't that deep. It was still a good game, and you know what? Seeing a Brazilian Invitational winner is going to be worth it on its own, you know?
But this is only the beginning for this reforged roster. We can expect big things from them across the rest of this year. But today, tonight, and tomorrow, it's that Brazilian love story. That one of these two teams, FaZe or W7M, must be the dreamers of. Take a bow, lads. What a game.
Yeah. It's gonna be a happy day for Brazil either way. So.
Within the team, within the arena, it means so much to so many days.
And as we said, this is heartbreaking for Virtus.pro, the last non-Brazilian team to find themselves heading home.
Give you your points. Oh my God! All right.
A couple of years they've had with roster changes and org changes, and for a time, this team Empire.
Wow, you guys had no faith.
Not being on a roster, not being seen in Tier 1, it was crazy. They finished second at SI, dropped by the org and have fought their way back. And to be finishing third at an event of this caliber so soon, I think speaks volumes about what they can still achieve.
So much respect being shown between these two teams as well. Those 10 players, they've been through something.
FaZe is winning it all. I don't know, man. W7M looks fucking good.
That very few will be able to understand. W7M have come in here today needing to win 2 games. It took them 5 maps. It took them 15 rounds in the last one to get it done. But they have. And they have delivered.
Why is NA so behind? I honestly don't think NA was able to deal with the crowd. Maybe not all the players on all the teams, but there were definitely players in NA who buckled under the pressure.
What a valiant, hard-fought effort from Virtus.pro. But Sao Paulo, give it up for Filipos and W7M.
Yeah. Oh, one sec, chat.
Ensurdecedor aqui durante o jogo. Vocês ouviram? Como é que foi sentir esses últimos instantes?
Cara, todo momento ali a gente perdendo agora nesse último mapa, a gente conseguiu ouvir a vibração da torcida, torcendo. Isso, porra, ajudou demais ali. Sem palavras aí. Muito obrigado.
Quanto você acha que a torcida de fato colaborou e qual foi o sentimento? Porque em alguns momentos a gente viu lágrimas aqui, porque foi um jogo muito difícil.
Foi muito difícil realmente esse último mapa, o nervosismo pegou todo mundo, o outro time também, mas a torcida ajudou demais a gente, você perguntou o quanto a torcida ajudou, acho que o apoio deles ajudou totalmente a gente. Tipo, agora no final eles deram força pra gente não parar de acreditar e a gente conseguiu virar o jogo aí.
Can you answer in English the same thing? Can you answer in English the same thing?
The crowd supported us so much, they made us not stop believing in ourselves. Because the match was so tough, but we could come back.
Was it ever in doubt? You know, in that final match,
Brazil is just better, pretty much,
times,
dude.
It looks like your dreams
Brazil
could
is
be shattered,
nuts.
and the atmosphere in this building could have been completely different. Was it just the crowd, or there must have been just an immense inner belief amongst yourselves that you could fight back?
Yeah, it was 6-4 for them, and we didn't stop believing. We believed a lot in ourselves, in each other, so we have a lot of trust, and we didn't stop believing.
Tomorrow, very different set of circumstances when it comes to home advantage. 2 Brazilian teams.
Chat. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well. Yeah, I will be.
Siege event, making up
I will be.
What do you think the impact will be from the crowd?
tomorrow is going to be a great show. I think the Brazilians couldn't ask for a better final between two Brazilian teams, and it's going to be a great show for the Brazilians.
Last one from
All right, chat. I think I'm going to call it there for today.
In front of home fans, away from doing
So
something
if you're new to the stream, once again, follow, turn on notifications.
Two majors.
All my socials are below. Get my charm in Siege by subbing to me on Twitch, free with Prime. GFuel, buy some GFuel, powdered energy drink, sugar-free, delicious, up to 30% off with code KingGeorge. Your ass probably is dirty as fuck if you don't already have my bidet. Buy a Throne bidet. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Other than that, I think I'm going to call it there for the moment. So I gotta head, we think we're going to head out and grab some food. Maybe a nice thick cappy, you know? But, yeah, other than that, I don't know, we'll chill for a sec, I guess.
Of a best of 3 on the desk.
Thank you very much, Ian. And yes, what a matchup.
What time is it right now anyway? I didn't even look. I've honestly been having fun, so 7.
I don't know what else to say.
Oh, nice. I get to take a picture with the hammer.
So close. It is so fitting that it ends on maximum overtime. I have to say, we are still flabbergasted. This arena was jumping. It was shaking all over. We couldn't believe what was going on.
One round, Milos, to determine if W7M were going to be in the grand final or not, or whether it would be Virtus Pro. Wow, I was speechless, you were speechless. Like, that border was just a mess. It was like a heavyweight boxing match where it's just blow for blow, and you just don't know how these two teams are winning these rounds and hitting each other so hard.
You know, both of these teams, they pulled out so many different play styles, so many different strategies.
Okay.
We saw Clash, we saw Monkey from W7M, but they couldn't figure out what to do against Virtus Pro.
17, bro, what do you mean 17? You can't just make stuff up, bro.
Best game so far throughout the tournament, and somehow we go even further and we get this game. Wow.
That was the big storyline, right?
Bro, 17 is not a time. You are blatantly making shit up.
It was because W7M really started feeling that pressure, right? Yeah. We were seeing Philippox had one of the biggest whiffs he's ever had. You saw the disdain on his face. There was shots being
17, missed. Bro. Don't be making times up. Don't be making times up. That's actually just wild.
W7M to lose in any day of the week.
No, I know. In other countries, they use a 24-hour time clock. I am mostly just memeing. All right, chat. I'm going to call it, though. Like I said, I'm going to go hang out with everybody. And, yeah. Take it easy, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for the finals.
And I mean, the mental resilience